And now, from the golden age of radio, we proudly present the Old Time Radio Show. Step back in time to an era of imagination, when stories came alive through the magic of sound. So sit back, relax, and let us transport you to a time when radio ruled the airwaves. This is the Old Time Radio Show. Let the adventure begin.
Who knows what evil lurks in the hearts of men? The shadow knows.
The three great Linux home brighteners, Linux Clear Gloss Varnish, Linux Cream Polish, and Linux Self-Polishing Wax, created by Acme, America's great producer of fine Acme quality paints, bring you the thrilling adventures of the Shadow, the hard and relentless fight of one man against the forces of evil. Millions have learned what wonders Chemtone, the miracle wall finish, can do. And those same homemakers are now discovering the modern way to new beauty for their floors, woodwork, and furniture. The three great Linux home brighteners. Linux Self-Polishing Wax, which beautifies your floors. Linux Cream Polish, which cleans as it polishes, leaving no oily film on your furniture. And Linux Clear Gloss Varnish, which protects all wood and linoleum in your home. You'll find the three great Linux home brighteners at your hardware, paint, or department store, your headquarters also for Chemtone, the miracle wall finish.
The Shadow, who aids the forces of law and order, is in reality Lamont Cranston, wealthy young man about town. Years ago, in the Orient, Cranston learned a strange and mysterious secret, the hypnotic power to cloud men's minds so they cannot see him. Cranston's friend and companion, the lovely Margot Lane, is the only person who knows to whom the voice of the invisible shadow belongs. Today's drama, The Destroyer. This is a bright spring day. Sun shines, a soft breeze blows through the city streets. There's a kindly little man out for a morning walk. He has graying hair, deep blue eyes, and a gentle expression on his face. As he walks and breathes the fresh, clean air, he's thinking. Listen.
This is a lovely day. Beautiful day. It's a curious thing, but days like this make one feel rather philosophic. You begin to think about life and about death, about the meaning of existence. That book I read last night, it made me think too. I can't get it out of my head. Especially the passage about Herodotus, the ancient Hellenes. In 356 B.C., Herodotus deliberately set fire to the temple of Diana, the greatest of the seven wonders of the world. He destroyed that wonder to make sure that his name would go down in history. And although the mention of his name was forbidden for centuries by the ancient Greeks, it is remembered to this day by the name of the man who built the temple. Long been forgotten. It is the destroyer who is remembered throughout history, not the Caesar. Who were the famous men of the age? Destroyer. Caesar, Genghis Khan, Adolf Hitler. These are the names no man will ever forget. The names of the destroyers. The man who smashed, burned, destroyed, ruined. I could do the same thing. I could make the name of Foster Merrill blaze to the world for all time, merely by destroying. This warehouse I'm passing. Empty. Dry as kindling. How beautiful its destruction would be. Fire is a beautiful thing. Fire is lovely. Flames, embers, smoke, fire. Blazing the name of Foster Merrill to the skies. Merrill, the greatest destroyer of all time. Burn, burn, fire, fire!
Okay, keep back of the fire lines, you men. Nobody gets any closer. Hey, Commissioner, get us through. Lamont Cranston and Margot Lane. Oh, pass Mr. Cranston and Miss Lane through. It's all right.
Thanks a lot, Commissioner. Well, this is a fine mess, isn't it?
Fine mess. 5 stories of warehouse burned to the ground. Every fire engine in the city called out. Traffic jammed for hours, and all you can say is fine mess.
Well, isn't it?
Yeah. Guess that's just what it is.
How'd the fire start?
Oh, we don't know, Cranston. The experts got a hunch it was set off by an arson gang, but that doesn't make sense.
Why not, Commissioner?
Well, look, Miss Lane, the place was empty. Nothing in it. Wasn't insured. What's the point of burning it down? Nobody makes anything out of it.
I see.
All it did was to make headlines in the papers and a lot of grief for the police and fire department.
It also made a fire.
You're telling me something I don't know?
I'm telling you something you may have overlooked, Commissioner.
Such as what?
This was the case of a man who commits a crime not from money or power or revenge or jealousy, but out of a sheer love of destruction.
Malicious felony, huh?
Somewhere in the city, there's a man walking around with a warped, diseased mind. He's the most dangerous kind of criminal because he'll strike anywhere, any time, without reason. His mind operates under a crazy logic that makes it impossible to trap him, and yet he's got to be caught.
Look, let us dull, unimaginative police work about that, will you? You go home and write a book.
You've got your worries cut out for you, Commissioner. How do you know where he'll strike next? How do you know who he is, where he is? That kind of criminal is the deadliest menace and the worst enigma. Lord, if we only knew what he's thinking now.
High soaring flames, the brilliant colors, red, orange, yellow, blue, and white. Fire is a lovely thing. It was beautiful to see that great black building enfolded in flames, to watch it slowly crumble into ruin. So begins the first day of Foster Merrill's reign of destruction. A little while longer I shall destroy before I breathe my name to the world, that all men may shudder in horror and fear. Fire was a lovely thing. Now I shall destroy it again. Another way. Now I shall destroy not only brick and wood and iron, but human lives, too. It would be a beautiful thing to watch that great hotel across the street spring upwards at the skies in 1,000 twisting fragments. 1,000! So easy. So beautiful. Explosions. Let this proud, stately building fling itself upward out of the depths of the earth. Explosion! Catastrophe! Explosion! Destruction! Destruction! The 8 ball in the side pocket.
Good shot, Merrill.
Yes. And now the 15 ball in the corner pocket. This is a supreme triumph for me. To stand in the club with these naive fools. To play billiards casually, innocently. To act the role of Foster Merrill, kindly little man. With the fire and smoke of destruction still stinging my nostrils.
Well, George, he's done it again.
Yes, and that, gentlemen, winds up the game. What's your score, Green?
Oh, I prefer to pay my money without making humiliating admissions.
You, Walt?
Half as much as Green. Well, let's get our money up, Green. We've got to pay him. Who'd think kindly old Foster Merrill here was a billiard shark?
What delicious irony, gentlemen. Shall I tell you who destroyed the world warehouse? Who blew up the Hammond Hotel?
Here's your money, shark.
Many thanks. Hi-ho. Club life's a dreary thing, gentlemen. And bored. Done nothing all day. You know, I could stand a little excitement.
Well, your prayers are answered, Merrill. Here comes our entertainment, the one and only Lamont Cranston.
Oh, good evening, gentlemen. Still wasting your lives in low pursuits, I see.
Well, and how is it with you, Sherlock Holmes?
We bow to your wisdom, old sage.
This will be the best of all. Lamont Cranston, amateur detective, face to face with the destroyer. And he doesn't know it. We'll never know it until it's too late.
What reports from the police department, Cranston? Are they appointing you commissioner in Weston's place?
Not yet.
Oh, seriously, Cranston? What
What's the latest dope on Destruction Incorporated? We're really interested. Green here just had his apartment blown up in a Hammond Hotel explosion.
There isn't much I can tell you.
Crazy man, huh?
We think so.
Yes, after all, what reason could a man have to burn down a warehouse and destroy all else?
You really think the same man did both, John?
Looks that way. We can't be sure.
To be sure, he's clever.
Well, those maniacs always are.
Planting explosives in an elevator shaft.
And disappearing before the police get there.
Haven't you located any clues at all?
No, I'm afraid not. The toughest kind of case to crack. Unmotivated destruction. We have no idea where he'll strike next. We don't know why he destroys. We do know this much. He must be a man who has access to explosives because...
What's the matter, Cranston?
Gentlemen, I've just come to a shocking realization.
What do you mean?
Which one of you said that?
What? Well, what's the point?
Let's understand each other, please. The fact that the explosive was placed in the elevator shaft at the Hammond Hotel is a strict secret, known only to the police and myself.
What? Good Lord.
It means that one of you three, John Green, Richard Wall, or Foster Merrill, is closely linked to the destroyer. Maybe the destroyer himself.
Cranston, you're joking.
I'm very serious. Two of you men are innocent. One of you knows what I mean. Sooner or later, I'm going to remember who let that remark slip. When I do, your number is up. Good night, gentlemen.
Oh, that was stupid of me, idiotic. To let the cat out of the bag. Do something. Yes, I want the world to know my name, but not yet. I'm not ready yet. First must come destruction and still more destruction. Then they will know my name and never forget it. But now, Cranston is too close on the trail. Sooner or later he will remember. Remember and talk. Cranston must be silenced. Cranston must not talk. No. Midnight. Let him be quiet. There's Cranston's apartment house. Everything is still and shadowy. Time is now. Now.
Whatever your family's preference may be in home decoration, your home is bound to be more beautiful when its floors are well kept and shining. And with Linux self-polishing wax, floors always look their very best without tiresome rubbing or polishing. Yes, with Linux self-polishing wax, which is simply wiped on, your floors are handsome for a long time because Linux self-polishing wax dries to a rich, satiny finish that really lasts, thanks to its high content of genuine carnauba wax. And the finish may be renewed wherever and whenever you like without re-waxing the whole floor. What's more, Linux self-polishing wax is easy to keep lovely, for you whisk surface dirt away in a twinkling with a damp cloth. And Linux self-polishing wax is the anti-skid floor finish, for the underwriters' laboratories have proved by tests that wood, linoleum, and rubber tile floors are actually less slippery after Linux self-polishing wax has been applied. Depend on Linux self-polishing wax, the quick, skid-resistant finish, to give your floors beauty plus protection. Be sure to ask for Linux, Lin-X, Linux self-polishing wax. You'll find all three great Linux home brighteners and Chemtone at your hardware, paint, or department store.
Are you sure you didn't bump this guy off yourself?
Why, Commissioner?
Now, take it easy, Miss Lane. I was just kidding. You'd better not kid about murder with Margot, Commissioner. She's a little sensitive after our experience with Champ Stone 2 weeks ago.
Oh, never mind 2 weeks ago. What about right now and Mr. John Green lying dead on your doorstep?
It was the destroyer, Commissioner. I've already explained how I challenged him back at the club. Evidently, he came gunning for me and killed Green by mistake.
But what was John Green doing in your apartment, wearing your pajamas?
Green's place in the Hammond Hotel had been destroyed in the explosion. He asked me to put him up for the night. When the killer knocked on the door, I was in the next room, so Green opened for me. I heard 2 shots. When I got to the door, he was dead.
So it was either Richard Wall or Foster Merrill, eh?
One of them is the destroyer, Commissioner. Oh, excuse me. Hello?
Mr. Cranston, this is Cardona. Is the commissioner still there?
Just a moment, Cardona. See you, Commissioner.
Oh, thanks. Hello, Cardona.
No, Commissioner. Say, we just got a message down at headquarters that ought to interest you.
Okay, Cardona, let's have it.
It was thrown through the window of the newspaper office, tied to a dynamite fuse.
A dynamite fuse?
Now, hold the phone away from your ear, Commissioner. Let us listen.
Now, look, here's the message.
Yeah.
It says, to the people of the city, I am the man who struck twice today with fire and explosion. I am the destroyer.
Destroyer?
Tomorrow at noon, I will strike again. Listen and tremble, you millions. Tomorrow at noon, in one stroke, I wipe out your city. And it's signed the destroyer.
Well, I'll be...
No, what do you want me to do about this, Commissioner?
Hold on to it, Cardona. I'll be right down. You hear that, Cranston, Miss Lane? How do you like that? Well, I've got to do something about it right now. Excuse me, Miss Lane. I'm away, Cranston. I'm going.
Where to, Commissioner?
Down to headquarters. It's 3 o'clock now. I've got 9 hours to get that destroyer, and I'm going to get it.
Well, Lamont, you heard the Commissioner. 9 hours.
So the destroyer's going to smash the city in one stroke. How in blazes is he going to do that?
That's the $64 question. Got the answer?
No, Margot. But I'm going to find out.
How?
Either Wald or Merrill is the destroyer. It's got to be one of those two. I'm going to find out which.
What are you going to do?
The destroyer thinks that Cranston is dead. He's got to go on thinking that. So I'm going to turn this case over to an old friend of mine, the Shadow.
Destruction is on the march, but my name shall not be known yet. Oh, no, it's not time. Cranston is silent. But the others, John Green and Richard Wall, they were at the club. They heard Cranston's words. Perhaps they, too, may remember that one slip. They must be silent. Richard Wall and John Green must be silent before they remember. And Wall will be first.
Richard Wald.
What?
Richard Wald, wake up.
Funny kind of a nightmare.
This is no dream, Wald. Awake.
Voices in the darkness. Nothing in my room. Nothing but moonlight in the window.
There is moonlight and shadows.
Yet I can hear her.
You hear the shadow.
The shadow.
Are you awake now?
Why, yes. Yes, I think so, but I can't see you.
No man sees the shadow.
Who are you? What do you want?
The truth.
About what?
About destruction.
Destruction. That's funny. That's very funny. Suddenly awakening from a sound sleep, suddenly I realized...
You realized what?
Shadow, listen. This evening in my club, I was there with Lamont Cranston, John Green, and Foster Merrill.
Yes, the shadow knows.
One of us made a damaging admission about the explosion that destroyed the Hammond Hotel.
Yes?
Cranston knew one of us had made it, but he couldn't remember which. Neither could I.
You're sure it wasn't yourself?
No, of course not.
Go on.
Suddenly, when you awakened me, the realization came to me, the recollection of who had made that statement.
Yes, who?
Someone had remarked that the explosive which destroyed the Hammond Hotel was placed in the elevator shaft.
Go on.
Now I remember who said it.
Who?
It was the...
Someone fired from the door. Oh, shadow. He's dead. Wherever you are, Wald, listen to me. The shadow knows your secret. By killing you, the destroyer has revealed himself and destroyed his secret. The shadow knows.
What are you doing in my office?
Good morning, Commissioner. Had breakfast today? You don't look it.
I've been too busy for breakfast, Miss Lane.
And we time for lunch soon. It's almost 12.
And I haven't located that destroyer guy yet. How can I think about eating with that on my mind?
Listen, Commissioner. I know who the destroyer is.
Oh.
Foster Merrill.
How do you know?
Richard Wald was murdered a few hours ago.
What?
That's right, Commissioner.
So, how does that prove Merrill is the destroyer?
By elimination. The destroyer had to be either Green, Wald, or Merrill. Green was killed in mistake for myself. Now Wald is killed. That leaves Merrill or me.
You can't suspect Lamont.
No, I guess I can't.
So that makes it Merrill, QED. He really outsmarted himself trying to kill off all the men who might remember he was the one who made that admission at the club. By doing that, he clearly pointed the finger to himself.
So it's Merrill, eh? And we've got to get hold of him. We've got to get him before noon.
No use, Commissioner. Lamont and I have been scouring the city trying to locate him.
Yes, no soap.
But that warning about destroying the city in one stroke.
I don't know, Commissioner. Maybe he can do it. He did a beautiful job of destruction on that warehouse and the Hammond Hotel.
But how can a man wipe out a city? One single man, mind you. Why, it'd take thousands of planes to do it with bombs.
Yes, that's what's bothering me. I don't think Merrill is bluffing. I think he intends to keep his promise.
But how?
I don't know.
I've got every member of the force on the alert. We've got every key point in the city guarded. What else can I do?
Frankly, I don't know. The only thing left is to figure what Merrill is going to do and try to beat him to it.
I know, Cranston. I've been sitting here for hours, kicking it around. I say to myself, Weston, if you were going to wipe out a city, how would you do it?
Well, how would you, Commissioner?
I don't know. And it's 11:30.
Yes, and we've only got half an hour. Half an hour to figure what a maniac bent on destruction is going to do.
This is murder, Cranston.
I feel all goose-pimply, like Noah waiting for the deluge
Now,
to start.
this is no time for arcs and animals.
Hey, wait a minute.
Huh?
Say that again, Margot. How do you feel?
Like Noah, waiting for the deluge to start.
Deluge. Deluge.
Cranston, have you left your rocker?
No, I've got it. Deluge, flood. That's the answer.
The answer to what?
To how one man could wipe out a city at one stroke.
What are you talking about?
Listen, the city reservoir is at the head of the Atlantic Valley, about 15 miles north of here.
So what?
One man could blow up the Atlantic Dam, couldn't he?
It must.
If that dam was destroyed, billions of gallons of water would be released. They'd come pouring down the valley and sweep over the entire city.
Holy Moses.
That would be destruction with a capital D. The whole city'd be wiped out. Commissioner, this is only a hunch. You keep your police watching the city in case I'm wrong.
Yeah, but what about you?
I'm hustling up to Atlantic Dam in case I'm right.
What time is it, Lamont?
It's nearly 12.
Are you sure we've come to the right place?
I don't know, Margot. Just a hunch. I'm playing it for all it's worth.
Suppose he's planning something else. Suppose he doesn't come at all.
I think he will.
What are you going to do, Lamont?
Turn Mr. Merrill over to the shadow.
What's the shadow going to do?
Something he's never done before.
What's that?
Here, before Merrill's eyes.
You're going to let Merrill see the shadow?
No, I'm going to let Merrill see someone he never expected to see again. Merrill's a madman, Margot. He'll probably have pounds of explosive on him. I can't take any chances. I've got to paralyze him with a violent shock before he has a chance to use his dynamite.
If he shows up.
If he shows up.
But now we just wait.
That's all. Just wait and pray.
Dam. Here's the dam. This is the place in the hour. 12 o'clock, time for destruction. And the dynamite stick. That's all safe in my pocket. Now it's the time. It will be a beautiful thing to watch the giant flood sweep down through the valley, down over that proud coast. It will be the first fine work of the artist of destruction. This will be the first act that will immortalize my name. Foster Merrill. Destroyer, the city. And after that, who knows? A state, a country, a world. To death.
I give you good day, destroyer.
Who speaks?
You should know, Merrill. Who should know better than you?
But there is no one, nothing. Nothing but the bright sun.
Fun and shadow.
Laugh again.
You recognize my laugh, Merrill?
No.
You hear the laughter of the man you thought to destroy. The laughter of Lamont Cranston.
Dead. He's dead, I tell you. I killed him last night, 2 bullets into his heart. He cannot live.
You fool, you blind, destroying fool. There's no such thing as destruction. You can destroy nothing.
That is a lie. I am Lord of Devastation. I destroy everything.
You destroy nothing but your own illusions. You have smashed nothing, Merrill. That warehouse still stands. The Hammond Hotel still stands. Richard Wall still lives. Lamont Cranston still lives.
No. No.
Look here. Look closely. Open your eyes at the bright sun and see the man you thought you killed. Here is Lamont Cranston.
No, impossible. This is impossible. I saw him die. I killed him and watched him fall. Get back, you. Stand back.
Merrill, watch out. Go away.
No! Blood. Water from me. Something I can't breathe. I can fire. And I drove down to that roaring sound. Dying as you killed it. It's stuck in this.
All right, Margot. Let's fly back to the city. Have to tell Commissioner Weston and you.
But not the truth, Lamont.
No, I'm afraid he can't know the shadow spoke to Foster Merrill and then appeared to him as Lamont Cranston.
Golly, it was awful when he saw you. He just staggered back and fell.
Straight into the spillway. He might have had a chance, but all that explosive in his pocket, pounds and pounds of dynamite, sucked him under.
What was the matter with Merrill, Lamont? He seemed such a nice little man.
I don't know, Margot. No one knows what makes people go insane. Perhaps one tiny cell in his brain became short-circuited. Perhaps his whole mind was warped and distorted.
I wish I knew what he was thinking when he did all those terrible things.
Perhaps it all seemed terribly logical to him. For all we know, everything Merrill did made sense to him.
I wish that we could cure every twisted, warped mind in the world, Lamont.
If we could, you'd lose a very dear friend, Margot.
What do you mean?
On that day, the shadow would retire forever. You'd have to be content with dull old Lamont Cranston.
That would be okay by me. God, crooks have been keeping you so busy, I never get to see you. What do I have to do to get a date with you? Commit murder?
Everybody's days are busy. We've all filled our daily schedules full to overflowing, doing our own home front jobs and helping with the all-out effort toward victory in every way we know how. So we appreciate more than ever before what it means to relax, and how much easier it is to relax when a home is pleasant and inviting. American homemakers are learning how much easier it is to keep a home that way with the three great Linex home brighteners. For example, they're learning that Linex Cream Polish restores the original handsomeness of fine furniture in one quick, easy application, banishes messy finger marks, helps conceal scratches, does away with cloudy old polish and dust. You see, Linex Cream Polish for fine furniture actually cleans as it polishes, saving one whole step in the cleaning day routine of busy homemakers, cutting their work in half. Let your fine furniture regain its loveliness with Linex Cream Polish. Remember always to ask your dealer for Linex Cream Polish, which cleans as it polishes. It's the streamlined way to furniture care. You'll find all three great Linex home brighteners at your nearest hardware, paint, or department store.
The Shadow program is based on a story copyrighted by Street and Smith Publications. The characters, names, places, and plots are fictitious. Any similarity to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. Again next week, the Shadow will demonstrate that...
The weed of crime bears bitter fruit. Crime does not pay. The shadow knows.
Listen again next week, same time, same station, for another strange and thrilling adventure in the Shadow's daring fight against the forces of evil. The Shadow is brought to you by the three great Linex home brighteners, Linex Clear Gloss Varnish, Linex Cream Polish, and Linex Self-Polishing Wax, created by Acme, America's great producer of fine Acme quality paints, enamels, and varnishes. This is Mutual.
Who knows what evil lurks in the
hearts of men. The shadow knows.
Once again, your neighborhood blue coal dealer brings you the thrilling adventures of the Shadow, the hard and relentless fight of one man against the forces of evil. These dramatizations are designed to demonstrate forcefully to old and young alike that crime does not pay. Friends, for several weeks we have repeated to our listeners the forecast of government experts that all home heating fuels will be scarce this winter. If you heat with coal, you're lucky, because you can store most of your winter's needs and be sure of warmth and comfort throughout the year. So, ask your blue coal dealer to schedule your delivery as soon as he can. Remember, too, that correct size of coal for your furnace and a clean coal furnace with automatic temperature control help you get more heat from less coal. So tomorrow, call the nearest blue coal dealer and ask him to schedule your deliveries so that your bin is always well filled with blue coal. The Shadow, who aids the forces of law and order, is in reality Lamont Cranston, wealthy young man about town. Years ago in the Orient, Cranston learned a strange and mysterious secret, the hypnotic power to cloud men's minds so they cannot see him. Cranston's friend and companion, the lovely Margot Lane, is the only person who knows to whom the voice of the invisible Shadow belongs. Today's drama, The Comic Strip Killer. Two weeks ago, at a busy midtown intersection, a well-dressed middle-aged man starts uncertainly across the street against the red light.
Hey, mister, look out. You're going to get hit. Oh, he got it. Lucky the driver just grazed him, though. Hey, mister, you all right? Poor guy must have fainted. Holy smokes, this guy's dead.
Yeah. A week later, as the usual crowds pour down the steps of the public library at closing hour, an elderly woman starts down, then suddenly plunges forward headlong and comes to rest in a twisted heap at the bottom step.
Too bad, or he'll must have caught in the step. Took a nasty fall. You all right, man?
And just 24 hours ago in the police commissioner's office.
And this is the third one, Cranston. That body I just showed you in the morgue was the third victim in 3 weeks. Fell from the stands during Saturday's football game. 1, 2, 3 cases. Just like that.
Well, accidents do happen, Commissioner, sometimes 3 in a row.
But these were not accidents, Lamont.
What?
No, Margot. Those people didn't die from being hit by taxis or tripping on the stairs or falling from football stands.
Well, then how?
They were poisoned.
Poison.
When the poison took hold, they collapsed, and it just appeared they were killed accidentally.
Are you positive, Commissioner?
Of course I'm positive, Cranston. Just got the medical examiner's report and the third autopsy. And all 3 died from the same type of poison.
But they all 3 have been suicides, Commissioner.
I hardly think so, Margot. People don't usually take poison and then wander around the street to go shopping.
Were there any marks on the bodies? Any indication of how the poison was taken?
Well, that's the really baffling part of it. There were no marks at all, none. The medical examiner's going out of his mind along with me.
See what you mean. If this killer isn't picked up in a hurry, you'll have a lot of jittery citizens on your hands.
You're telling me.
All 3 murders took place in busy public places. It's obvious the killer likes to circulate best in a crowd where he can get lost fast.
You haven't any theories, have you, Cranston?
I might have, but I think it would sound a little ridiculous right now. Later, maybe. Well, come on, Margot. You and I have a little research to do.
This is our day to be mysterious.
Play along with it, Margot. Even a Cranston theory is better than none. I'll telephone you just as soon as something new turns up. And let's hope it's not another victim.
Good luck, Commissioner.
Thanks, Lamont. I can sure use some. See you later, Margot.
Goodbye, Commissioner. Well, Lamont?
You like morgues, Margot.
Oh, they give me the creeps. Why?
And how about newspaper morgues?
Oh, well, they're different. What would we be going to a newspaper morgue for?
We might be going to read up on old comic strips, Margot.
Lamont, be serious.
I am.
Well, this doesn't have something to do with that theory you said you couldn't tell Commissioner Weston about.
Mm-hmm.
No wonder you thought it was too ridiculous to mention to the commissioner.
Might not be as ridiculous as you think, Margot. Depends a lot on which comic strip you read. I'll fill this needle and send the next victim on a one-way trip to Never Never Land.
Hey, Lamont, what are you mumbling?
Huh? Oh, sorry,
I've
darling.
been poring over those old comic strips for the last 15 minutes. You think it's about time you told me why this sudden interest in the funny papers?
I've been arranging these comic strips so they fall in sequence for the past month. Here, look here.
Oh, Jack Prescott's detective story strip.
Yes, featuring his latest weird character, this time an elusive and deadly gentleman known as Hypo.
Listen to this caption. Hypo, new type of killer who's traded the old-fashioned automatic for the modern hypodermic needle. Ooh, horrible.
Horrible and fascinating to 2 million readers, 4 million on Sunday.
It's like an emaciated version of Boris Karloff. Tall, thin, dresses all in gray so as to be difficult to identify.
Go on, darling.
See. He eliminates his victims with a hypodermic needle filled with a new, fast-working poison. He always attacks in crowded areas. Come on, you don't think there's some connection between those 3 mysterious murders and this comic strip character?
I think there might be, Margot. Of course, we still don't know how the killer actually committed the murders, but we do know the victims died of poison and that they were attacked in crowded areas.
Yes, that's true.
Some crazy killer might have been inspired by this idea, or some homicidal maniac has really taken these comic strips to heart.
How awful. The man who draws this character, this Jack Prescott, must be practically a psychopathic case himself.
Oh, I understand Prescott's a very mild, home-loving man. He's one of the best light cartoonists in the business.
Do you know him, Lamont?
Oh, well enough to bluff my way through a social call.
Do you think he'd be able to tell you if there's any basis for this theory of yours?
Might, Margot. He has a studio over on Park Place. Why don't we go over and see?
I'm afraid this Jack Prescott's not going to like this idea of yours very much, darling.
He's a reasonable man, Margot. I think he'll admit there might be a connection between his comic strip and these mysterious murders. Here we are.
I feel sort of frightened. Isn't that ridiculous?
Not at all. After all, you're about to visit the birthplace of some of America's most notorious villains. Cyanide Susie, Wasp Waist, Gimlet Eye.
Well?
Oh, hello, Harry. I'm...
Mr. Prescott can't be disturbed. He's very busy right now.
I phoned Mr. Prescott today, and he invited me to drop in, Harry.
What's the name, please?
Lamont Cranston and Margot Lane.
Very well. Wait right here.
Am I getting ideas, or did he look something like Hypo?
That's Harry Borden, Prescott's handyman. The story goes he serves as everything from Prescott's butler to chauffeur. He's supposed to have modeled for Hypo.
He isn't exactly the kind of person I'd have around for a man Friday.
Mr. Prescott will see you. Don't stay too long. He's trying to make a deadline.
Thank you, Harry. Come in, Margot.
This is very upsetting, Mr. Cranston, this theory of yours.
I know it sounds fantastic, Mr. Prescott.
All I can say is that this gives me a new reason for wanting to get out of the Clan comics and switch to something lighter.
But, Mr. Prescott, you've made such a great success in this field.
Oh, thanks, Miss Lane, but I'm beginning to find it a little depressing, dreaming up monsters and ogres. A little exhausting, too.
Exhausting?
It may sound funny, but it's real work. Dreaming up a bigger and better villain every month or so. I spend 12 hours a day, 6 days a week.
Comics are a serious business, eh? How did you conceive the character of Hypo, Mr. Prescott?
Well, Dr. Murray Schumacher, he's a biochemist, first gave me the idea, Mr. Cranston. He's an expert on poisons of all kinds.
Dr. Murray Schumacher?
Yes. He gave me a lot of valuable technical material. Although I didn't tell him at the time I intended to use it in the strip. I've been doing a little research on my own, too.
I see. Do you know where Dr. Schumacher's living now?
Yes, I believe his laboratory is just outside of town on Hillcrest Road, I believe. Yes. He hates publicity, however. He'd be very upset if he became involved in a sensational story like this.
I'm afraid personal feelings are going to have to go by the boards in this case, Mr. Prescott. As long as this killer's on the loose, none of us are safe.
Yes, of course. I feel terribly that my work might be connected with these murders, Mr. Cranston. Now, if you or the police want any more information, please call us.
We will, Mr. Prescott. Thanks very much for your help. Coming, Margot?
Oh, yes, of course.
Keep in touch with me, won't you, Mr. Cranston? I'll be anxious to know of any developments.
Be glad to. Bye, Mr. Prescott.
Goodbye.
So long.
Poor man. He's really worried about this thing, Lamont.
He seems to be.
He looks so tired.
This way, please.
Oh, he scared me.
I'll show you to the door.
I don't think that'll be necessary, Harry. I can see it right there.
I don't know what your business is, Mr. Cranston. But if it has something to do with those murders, I suggest you go to the police.
How did you know we were talking about the murders, Harry?
I know everything that goes on in this house. I see. Remember what I've said, Mr. Cranston. You get me more ideas, don't bring them here. Understand?
Yes, Harry. I think I understand. Come on.
Lamont? Darling, you haven't said a word for 10 minutes.
Oh, I'm sorry, Margot. I was just thinking about our talk with Jack Prescott. Also the fact it might be worth checking into Harry Borden's record.
Good idea. Where are we going now, Dr. Schumacher?
No, Margot, not until I've had a chance to check on an idea that just occurred to me.
That sounds very much as if you're going to drop me off at home.
I am, darling. I'll call you in the morning after I've done a little scientific research of my own. Hello.
Cranston, Commissioner Weston. Sorry to wake you up at this hour, Cranston.
No, you didn't wake me, Commissioner. I was doing some work. Why, what's up?
Another murder, just like the others.
Huh?
Guy collapsed in front of the Globe building, reading the news flashes. They're rushing him to the hospital.
Another victim?
Yeah. Only this time it's somebody with a name.
What name, Commissioner?
The cartoonist, Jack Prescott.
We'll return to the shadow in just a moment. Your neighborhood blue coal dealer would like to do this. He'd like to send you a Tempmaster automatic heat regulator for your furnace with a tag attached. The tag would say, "This Tempmaster is yours. You are paying for it. Here it is." Yes, that's exactly what's happening. If you heat with coal and do not have a Tempmaster, you are paying for all the comfort and convenience of automatic temperature control without getting it. You see, fuel studies prove that a hand-controlled furnace fire can't help running away with itself at times and overheating your house. When that happens, you're losing plenty of heat up the chimney, wasting a lot of fuel. You may be wasting enough to pay for a blue coal Tempmaster in a single heating season. So, if you don't have a Tempmaster now, you're missing the carefree heating comfort that you're paying for anyhow. Call the nearest blue coal dealer tomorrow and ask him to demonstrate the blue coal Tempmaster, the modern electrical servant that pays for itself. See how it operates. See how furnace controls are operated from a thermostat in your living room, automatically opened and closed as needed while you take it easy. Remember, you're paying for a Tempmaster anyhow, so why not get the comfort, ease, and more helpful heat you're entitled to? Call your blue coal dealer tomorrow. Now, back to the shadow. Jack Prescott, creator of the comic strip villain Hypo, is the fourth victim to fall as a mysterious killer continues to elude the police. Cranston, Margot, and Commissioner Weston are at the hospital bedside as a doctor examines the semi-delirious Prescott.
It's all my fault. I created a monster with my own pen. He's spreading death in the streets.
There now, Mr. Prescott. Take it easy.
I'll never draw hypo again. Never.
Try and
Never.
rest, Mr. Prescott.
No.
You step over here, please.
What a shame.
Seems terribly upset.
He's taking it to heart.
You think it's mostly mental, Doctor?
Oh, we should be able to send him home today.
Any idea what kind of a drug it is, Doctor?
I can't say, Commissioner, but whatever it is, he didn't absorb enough of it to make serious trouble.
Probably squirmed away before the killer could inflict a full dose.
But how the killer injected the stuff is another question. I can't find a mark on the patient.
That's been puzzling us.
We'll let you know if we learn anything new, Commissioner.
Thank you, Doctor. Now, if you'll excuse us, Margaret and I walk out with you.
Goodbye, Doctor.
Goodbye.
Pete, who was that hypo character Prescott was babbling about?
Jack Prescott's latest comic strip villain. He's supposed to get big money for rubbing out his victims with a hypodermic needle.
Lamont thinks the murderer may have gotten the idea from this comic strip character.
Cranston, you're not serious.
As you said, a Cranston theory is better than none.
These murders did have something to do with this hypo character. Explain the fact that there are no marks of a hypodermic needle on any of the victims.
It's a part of the theory I'm still working on, Commissioner.
Let's see. Well, this is where I leave you. And if you don't mind, I'll stick to the book on this case. You can keep the funny papers, Cranston.
Good night, Commissioner.
Margot, we've got things to do.
What's the sudden rush, Doctor?
I'm going to go over to Dr. Schumacher's place right away.
Dr. Schumacher?
Yes, Margot. You're going to pay him a personal visit.
Now, just a second, darling. Let me get this straight. I'm to interview Dr. Schumacher as a newspaper reporter. Is that right?
That's right. Get him to talking, Margot. Find out all you can.
Well, suppose he doesn't want to talk to the press.
Well, an interview may flatter his ego.
What Jack Prescott said about him, I'm not exactly looking forward to finding myself alone with this Dr. Schumacher.
You won't be alone, Margot. The shadow will be there, too.
Yes?
Dr. Schumacher?
Yes?
My name is Mary Morrison. I'm a reporter from the Globe. I'm doing a story on the recent series of poison murders, and I thought you might be able to give me some new angles on toxicology.
No.
But I really wanted an authoritative viewpoint, and Jack Prescott, the cartoonist...
Prescott? You've been talking to Jack Prescott?
Oh, yes. He mentioned you as a source of his material.
Come in.
Well, I just...
Come in. I don't usually give interviews about my work. I can't let it scatterbrained propaganda Prescott gives to the newspapers gone notice.
You think Mr. Prescott's comic strip constitutes a menace to society, Dr. Schumacher?
Prescott is an opportunist who will take a scientific topic and squeeze it for every drop of its commercial value.
See. How did you happen to become a specialist in toxicology, Doctor?
Poison can be one of the most interesting as well as beautiful things in the world.
Beautiful, did you say, Dr. Schumacher?
Yes. Poison kills the undesirable.
What?
Yes, like weeds, insects, animals, people. When undesirables are eliminated, it remains only beauty.
See. Dr. Schumacher, the real purpose of my interview is...
I have a collection of notes entitled Timetable for Death, telling to the fraction of a second how long it takes for certain poisons to take effect. I'll get it for you.
Shadow.
I hear you, Mark.
I'm scared. He sounds absolutely mad.
Hold on for a few more minutes. There's something I've still got to find out. Don't worry, Margot. The shadow is watching every move.
Now you will see how accurately death can be calculated. And fond of the title. Timetable for Death. It's like looking at the schedule of trains. Slow ones and fast ones. But all of these trips are one-way journeys. You see, there is no round trip.
You have a laboratory, too, I suppose, Doctor?
Yes. Would you like to see the latest specimen from my laboratory? Of course. Well, then you see what happened to this creature. Besides the poison, you will have something worth writing about. I'll get it.
Dr. Schumacher, please.
Yes, of mine. I've almost forgotten about it. If I climb those stairs, I'll be wheezing for the rest of the day. Excuse me a minute. I'll get someone who can get it for us.
All right, Margot, get out fast.
Shadow, I haven't found...
Don't let now, Margot. Just get out of here. Hurry.
But, Lamont, I don't get it. Dr. Schumacher is just about to tell us something important, and suddenly the shadow decides to call it off. Why?
I realize you're talking to Dr. Schumacher is a waste of time. We have a far more important thing to do right away.
You get more puzzling by the
I'll
minute.
explain everything later, darling. Right now, we're going to Prescott's studio. There's something I've got to find, and this time we've got to work fast. This passkey will get you in the front door here. I'm going in through another entrance. When you get into Prescott's studio, your job will be to delay intruders, whoever they may be.
Oh, don't take too long, Lamont. This decoy business is beginning to wear on my nerves.
I won't. Good luck, darling.
Looks like I have the place all to myself, all right. What in the world can Lamont have on his mind? Whatever it is, I hope he doesn't take too long finding it. Didn't like this studio before, and I don't like it now. So... Oh, hello, Harry. Well, I came here alone on business.
What kind of business?
I'm a newspaper reporter. That's it. I thought maybe I could do a story on Mr. Prescott.
Perhaps we're not interested in publicity.
Harry, we should sit down.
I'll sit down as soon as you leave. Well, are you going, or do I have to throw you out?
Why, I can't leave right now, Harry.
No? Why not?
I have to wait until the police arrive.
Police? What are they coming here for?
They're coming here to investigate. After all, an attack was made on Mr. Prescott's life, and the murderer still hasn't been found.
And he won't be either.
You say?
I mean, he won't be unless they get a new angle. This hypo theory is ridiculous.
Is it? What makes you so sure?
I know.
How do you know?
I just know, that's all.
It couldn't be that because you modeled for the character of Hypo, you began to think and act like him.
No.
And that finally you had to see if you could kill like him and get away with it. You got away with it 3 times, so you tried the supreme test.
You're crazy.
You tried to murder the creator of the very character you were impersonating. You tried to kill Mr. Prescott, didn't you? You tried to kill
All right. Did try to kill him, and I'm sorry I didn't succeed. But you're not going to be able to tell anybody about it.
Now, wait a second, Harry.
I told you to get out. Now you're going out where nobody will find you.
Very interesting.
Mr. Prescott.
I didn't hear you come in, sir.
You seem to be confused, my boy. You're not talking to Mr. Prescott. You're talking to...
Listen to me, Mr. Prescott.
Notice how I move around the room, swiftly, noiselessly, like death itself. It might interest you to know that I'm receiving $5,000 in advance to have you, shall we say, erased.
Prescott, please.
The young lady. An unscheduled job. This is going to cost an extra. A double feature is tricky business.
Sir, put down that instrument. Listen to me for a minute.
1 minute, one thing I always pride myself on is neatness. No guns, no knives. That's why Hypo is the highest paid killer in the murder racket.
Mr. Prescott, look at me. It's me, Harry Borden.
We're going to handle the whole thing with efficiency and
Mr. Prescott, please.
Forgive me, young lady. I'll take the job.
No.
My painless and very swift. You'll hardly feel it when I inject the poison.
Killed.
Yes. Now you, young lady. Quickly, with... What happened?
Oh.
Someone's holding my arm. Who's holding me? Who are you?
This is the Shadow.
Another killer as elusive as the great Hypo.
Shadow is no killer, Prescott. I'm here to keep people like you from killing.
You'll never stop me. I'm the greatest of them all. A modern murderer who injects death with a hypodermic needle.
It's merely a horrible distortion of your mind, Prescott.
I'm not Prescott. I'm Hypo, the great killer.
You killed, yes, but you're not a killer. And murdering characters is only a creation of your overwrought imagination and exhausted brain.
Hypo, the great killer.
You're an artist whose facile mind has played a terrible trick.
Hypo, the great...
And you'll pay for your crimes. By death. Within an institution.
Hypo, the great...
Well, that's the whole story, Commissioner. A peak of mental exhaustion, Prescott's mind snapped, and he reverted to the character of his own creation.
Well, schizophrenic. The personality, huh?
What about Harry Borden, Commissioner? Is he going to be all right?
The doctor said he'd pull through okay. He's gotten a load of the same stuff Prescott got.
Yes, he did. See, Harry found out the truth about Prescott. In a loyal effort to shield his boss from suspicion, made what looked like an attempt on Prescott's life.
So Harry was the one who attacked Prescott.
Yes. Actually, the stuff Harry shot into Prescott must have been a watered-down toxin or a powerful sedative.
And it's the same stuff that was left in the syringe when Prescott went wild and tried to kill Harry.
Oh, I see. I still don't understand how you discovered it was Prescott, Lamont.
Well, Dr. Schumacher was out. He'd hardly have been a swift, elusive killer with a bad case of asthma.
Oh, of course.
And I remembered that Prescott said he was doing research on his own. So I went looking for a private laboratory.
And when you found it, you found the knockout drop.
Yes. A good deal more, too. I found the key to the whole case. One of the mysterious murder weapons.
It looks like a small flashlight.
It's called a hypospray. It works on the basis of a high-pressure air gun. You hold it against the skin, and it blasts fluid painlessly through the pores. The patient doesn't even feel the injection.
So that's why the victims didn't know they'd been poisoned. And why there were no needle marks on their bodies.
Hypospray. Well, it must be something new.
It's so new, Margot, that the first real publicity about it's in this week's Life magazine.
Well, I guess I'll have to take back what I said about your comic strip theory.
That's all right, Weston.
Colonel, I hope this doesn't set a new trend in crime reduction. I've trouble enough getting through all the police stories on the front page without having to comb the comic strips every day.
And now let me present Blue Coal's distinguished heating authority, John Barclay.
Thank you, Andre Bruce, and good evening, Fred. As the old saying goes, well begun is half done. If you emphasize fuel saving in your home now, you'll start fuel-saving habits that will last all winter. Tell your family to always close off rooms that are not used. Ask the children to be sure to close doors behind them when they come in or out of the house. And, of course, now is the time to install a TempMaster automatic heat regulator on your furnace. Blue Coal TempMaster is not only the last word in heating convenience, but over the course of the winter, it can easily save as much as 20% of your fuel. Remember, Blue Coal dealers can install a TempMaster easily and quickly, without the necessity of shutting down your furnace. I thank you.
This story is copyrighted by Street and Smith Publications, Incorporated. The characters' names, places, and plot are fictitious. Any similarity to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. Again next week, the shadow will demonstrate that the weed of crime bears bitter fruit. Crime does not pay. The shadow knows. Next week, same time, same station, your friendly Blue Coal dealer brings you another strange and thrilling adventure in the Shadow's daring battle against the forces of evil. The Shadow is presented by the D.L.&W. Coal Company, distributors of Blue Coal. Lamont Cranston is played by Bret Morrison. Margot by Grace Matthews. Your announcer is Andre Baruch. Remember, it's Blue Coal for finest heating service. It's Blue Coal for finest modern equipment. It's Blue Coal for the best home heat money can buy. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
Ah,
The shadow who aids the forces of law and order is in reality Lamont Cranston, wealthy young man about town. Years ago in the Orient, Cranston learned a strange and mysterious secret. The hypnotic power to cloud men's minds so they cannot see him. Cranston's friend and companion, the lovely Margot Lane, is the only person who knows to whom the voice of the invisible shadow belongs. Today's drama, The Nursery Rhyme Murder. Brookside Home is a private sanitarium located in a densely wooded area in the suburbs. It's about 8 o'clock in the evening as Superintendent Alfred Foster walks down the corridor on his way to visit one of his patients. Good evening, Bert. How are you?
I'm fine, thanks, Dr. Foster. I've been waiting for you.
You should be asleep by now, Bert.
Oh, I've been waiting for you to come and read to me.
But we can't read to you every night.
But you promised. You said if I ate all my supper, you'd read a story to me. And I eat it all, Dr. Foster. Every bit of it. The cereal and everything. Read to me now, please.
We told you, Bert, that after you'd been here a while, we'd have to stop reading to you at night.
You're not going to read to me?
You're tired tonight. A little feverish, too, I think. Now just go to sleep, and in the morning...
I won't. I won't. You promised to read me a bedtime story.
No.
And now you broke your promise.
Bert, you mustn't get excited
You broke your promise.
Bert, stay where you are. Don't come any nearer.
You're bad, and I'm going to hurt.
Bert, no. Take your hands off my throat. Orderly.
I'll make you read me when...
Orderly, hurry. What is it, Dr. Porter? What? Get him off me quick, Andrews.
Let him go. Let him go.
There. Now stay over there, Bert. Thank you, Andrews. That was close.
He promised to read to me, and he broke his promise.
You want me to get one of the other orderlies, Dr. Foster? No, that's all right, Andrews. I just got a little excited. I can handle him all right. I don't know. I think we ought to send him over to the violent ward.
You better not send me away. You better not.
Now, Bert.
You better not try and send me away. If you do, I'll hurt you all. I'll hurt you all bad. Orderly.
Keep quiet, Bert, and go to sleep. 3 o'clock.
I want a drink of water, Andrews. I want a drink of water.
Go to sleep, Bert.
Please, Andrews. Please.
All right, Bert. Just a sec. Okay. Here's your water.
I was awful thirsty.
Here you are.
Thanks, Andrews. No, give me those keys. No, you don't. Give them to me. Now, I got the keys. I'm going to get out. I'm going to get out.
Brookside Home.
Hello, this is Polly Andrews. I'm Harvey Andrews' wife.
Oh, yes. Hello, Mrs. Andrews.
Is my husband there?
I'm sorry, Mrs. Andrews, but he isn't in. All the orderlies are out in the grounds hunting for Bert Eustace. He escaped last night, you know.
Well, that's just it, operator. Our cottage is at the north end of the grounds. I understand Eustace is violent. I'm here all alone, and, well, I'm frightened.
I don't know what we can do. I'll tell Mr. Andrews to phone you when he gets back here.
Well, all right, thanks.
Not at all. Goodbye, Mrs. Andrews.
Goodbye. Who's that? Who's there?
Oh, Polly.
You. No.
It goes, Polly. Polly Flinders sat among the cinders, warming her pretty little toes. Her mother came and caught her and whipped her little daughter for spoiling her nice new clothes.
Lamont, I know it's presuming on our acquaintance, but I want to thank you and Miss Lane for coming to my office this morning when I phoned.
Not at all, Fred. Glad to be of service.
The fact is, I need your help desperately. You see, Lamont, I'm a psychiatrist, not a criminologist. I don't think it's a case for the police, but I do need help in trying to find this escaped patient.
And the searching party found no trace of Bert Eustace last night, Dr. Foster?
No, Miss Lane. He's still at large. I feel pretty badly about it, too. Bert was showing signs of violence. In fact, he attacked me yesterday. But instead of sending him to the violent ward, I kept him here for observation.
Then you think he's capable of being a killer?
I'm afraid so, Miss Lane.
What kind of a case was this patient, Fred?
Not fundamentally a criminal type, but extremely unbalanced emotionally. During his periods of irrationality, he reverted to his childhood and lived in a complete juvenile world.
What do you mean by that?
But went to bed when it got dark. He ate his cereal faithfully, insisted that I read bedtime stories and nursery rhymes to him.
Bedtime stories and nursery rhymes?
How have you been handling the case?
Trying to find out as much as I can about his background, especially his childhood.
Any luck?
Well, I haven't been able to get much out of Bert himself, but his father has given a pretty good lead.
His father?
Yes. He's a well-to-do but eccentric old man. He used to come to visit his son devotedly every week. Recently, he's been coming less and less.
You think Bert has some sort of a father complex? Perhaps his father's been neglecting him lately?
Yes, he's become more and more unbalanced until he reached the breaking point and decided to escape. Yes. Something like that, Lamont. Bert is...
Dr. Foster.
Yes, what is it? What's the matter?
Mrs. Andrews. Harvey Andrews' wife was murdered in our cottage last night.
What?
They just found her strangled to death. But the rest of it, doesn't make sense.
What doesn't make sense?
The killer carried her body upstairs and left it in the fireplace.
This is horrible. This poor woman's body curled up in the fireplace like this.
Very strange resting place.
Yes. Notice one other thing, Fred.
Yes?
Killer took the shoes off the corpse.
But why? Why did he take her shoes off?
Why did he carry her body upstairs and put it in the fireplace? It doesn't make sense.
Contrary, Margot, it does make sense.
What do you mean?
The tortured depths of Bert's mind, he acted with a terrible logic.
I don't think I follow you, Lamont.
Neither do I.
You said this man, Bert, loved bedtime stories and nursery rhymes.
Yes, that's right.
Well, in my opinion, he killed this woman right out of a Mother Goose rhyme.
What?
Listen to this, Margot. Little Polly Flinders sat among the cinders, warming her pretty little toes.
Not. That woman's first name was Polly.
Yes, and she sat among the cinders. That would mean the fireplace, Margot.
Yes, and warming her pretty little toes. No wonder the killer took her shoes off.
Precisely. The clues are all in the rhyme. I wonder if it's only the beginning.
What do you mean, Lamont?
I wonder if the killer's going to stop with his first murder, Margot. Because with all the Mother Goose stories there are, death can rhyme many times.
Oh, Lamont, and Miss Lane. I'm glad you're here.
Getting right out after we got your phone call, Fred. What's wrong?
We haven't been able to locate Harvey Andrews, the husband of the dead woman.
It's midnight now. You mean you've been looking for him all day?
Yes, Miss Lane, ever since his wife's death. Andrews was out trying to find Bert with the rest of the searching party, and now he's vanished.
The woman is killed and her husband disappeared.
Oh, pardon me a moment. Hello?
This is Parks, Dr. Foster. Could you come out to the reception room for a minute?
Yes, of course, Park. Lamont, Miss Lane, if you'll excuse me for a moment, I'm going out to the reception room. Maybe the searching party has come in.
Yes, of course.
What, do you suppose Bert has killed the orderly as well as his wife?
I don't know, Margot. Strange they haven't been able to locate him yet.
Oh, it's Dr. Foster's phone line.
Yeah. Suppose I better answer it. Hello?
Listen, Doctor. Little boy Blue, come blow your horn. The sheep's in the meadow. The cow's in the corn. Where's the little boy who looks after the sheep? He's under the haystack, fast asleep.
Who is this? Who is this? Hello. Hello.
What's the matter, Lamont? What's that?
Look, Eustace, Margot. Come on, I think we better get outside fast.
Where are we going?
To the farm and back to the sanitarium.
What do you expect to find out there?
Wouldn't be surprised, Margot, if we found Little Boy Blue.
Sure, don't think you should be wandering around the grounds in the middle of the night without Dr. Foster.
Dr. Foster will be very glad we left without him, Margot. Hold the flashlight up. Isn't the haystack next to the barn?
Yes, Lamont.
Come on, Margot. But careful, we may be walking into a trap. Here we are. Pitchfork. Start digging.
Lamont, what do you expect to find?
Killer's given us a clue, Margot. If I'm not wrong. Good Lord.
There's a body under this hair. Who's Andrews? He's wearing a blue orderly's jacket.
Yes, Margot. Little Boy Blue.
Only this little boy Blue isn't just fast asleep. He's dead. Lamont, listen.
Margot and Lamont, in search of the nursery rhyme killer, are at Brookside Home in the office of Superintendent Alfred Foster.
You say you heard the killer's laugh after you found the body, Lamont?
Yes, we ran after him, but lost him in the darkness, Fred.
First it was little Polly Flinders, then it was little boy Blue. I wonder who Bert will pick next.
I can guess his next victim, Miss Lane.
Who?
Myself.
You?
I'm afraid of the same thing, Fred.
Bert hated me as much as he hated Andrews. As I see it, he went to Andrews' house to kill him and found Andrews wasn't there and killed his wife instead.
Then he caught Andrews in the grounds later and killed him and buried him under the haystack.
Yes, and logically. Well, I come next.
You could be right, Fred.
Afraid I am. Oh, we've got to find this man. We've got to.
The police have a statewide dragnet out for him now.
Yes, they're so busy covering the highways and terminals. I wonder if they haven't given the most logical place a very fast examination.
The most logical place?
Yes, Bert's home. I think we'd better have a talk with Bert's father, Lamont. I wouldn't be surprised if he knew a great deal more about where his son was hiding.
It's a good idea. Come on, Margot.
I'll get my things.
Well, that won't be necessary.
What do you mean?
You're not going with us, Fred. It's not safe.
Oh, but
you
I...
admitted yourself you're probably next on Bert's list.
Yes,
You're the psychiatrist. I'm the criminologist, remember? We'll phone you here at the office as soon as we've seen old man Eustace.
Well, all right. Thanks, Lamont. Forget it.
Come on, Mark. And so, Mr. Eustace, at Dr. Foster's suggestion, we decided to come here to see you.
You see.
I know you're as anxious to find Bert as we are, Mr. Eustace.
Yes, I am, ma'am.
Then, if we could just step inside for a moment, Mr. Eustace, and talk to you.
All right. All right, step inside.
Thank you.
Follow me into the parlor. This way.
What, he really isn't eccentric.
Ever see anything like this old mausoleum?
No, and I don't think anybody else has for the last 50 years.
Here we are. It's a little dusty. We haven't used the parlor for some time. Sit down.
Thank you. You live here all alone, Mr. Eustace?
Yes. Yes, I do. Lived here all alone ever since Bertram went away. I miss him very much.
And before that, Mr. Eustace?
Before that, it was just Bertram and I. Bertram's mother has been dead almost 40 years.
I see. You know, of course, that Bert left the hospital.
Yes. Yes, I know.
Did Read it in the papers, I suppose?
No, I didn't read it in the papers. But I know it, though. I know it.
You couldn't by any chance tell us where Bert is now, could you, Mr. Eustace?
I don't know, Mr. Cranston. I don't know.
What was that noise?
Must have been the cat. She must have knocked something over upstairs.
Those are hardly the footsteps of a cat, Mr. Eustace.
Oh, they aren't, are they? Must be someone else in the house.
I think there is.
Then I better find out who...
Come back here, Mr. Eustace. Mr. Eustace!
Come on, he's locking the door.
Mr. Eustace!
Oh, yes.
Certainly has, Margot. We're locked in.
It must be the way we're too slow.
Yes, while we're breaking out of the parlor down there, both Mr. Eustace and Bert have disappeared. Come on, Margot, we've got to make sure. We'll go down this corridor. Stay close to me.
Don't worry, Lamont. Oh,
Not at all.
ran into another of those darn spider webs.
Spider web won't hurt you.
Maybe not, but there was a spider in the middle of this one. No wonder Bert was unbalanced living in this old mansion.
Yes, with a queer old duck like Eustace for a father. It's certainly... Listen.
Bert, he's upstairs on the floor above us. Look,
Come on, Margot, down the end of this corridor here. Must be a flight of stairs there.
down the stairs. Lord, he's up there, top of the stairs.
Goosey gander.
Listen.
Where shall I wander? Upstairs and downstairs, and in my lady's chamber. There I met a man who would not say his prayers. I took him by the left leg and threw him down the stairs.
Lord, it must be Mr. Eustace. Poor old man.
Wait a second, we'll have a look.
There's the flash.
Maybe the old boy is...
What's the matter?
Margot, this isn't Mr. Eustace.
It isn't.
No. It's Bert.
But Lamont, old Mr. Eustace couldn't have just vanished into thin air.
Looks as if he did, Margot. We certainly went over every inch of the house.
You really think we can pick up his trail at Dr. Foster's house?
That's the most logical place to look for him now. Well, that's Fred's place up ahead. Here we are. That's you, darling.
Thanks.
Now, if we can just...
What's the matter?
I saw something in the car headlights.
What?
Figure of a man back there behind the garage. Looks like old man Eustace.
Oh, Lamont.
Margot, I'm going around back. You go into Fred's house. Tell him I was delayed.
Careful, darling. Please, that old man is a crazy killer.
Shadow's going to set a trap, Margot. This time, I think the crazy killer has spoken his last nursery rhyme. The killer has been here.
You see?
Yes. I saw the same figure Lamont saw when I stopped to pick up the mail.
Old Mr. Eustace.
Yes, and he left this in the mailbox.
What is it?
A note. Listen. Dr. Foster went to Gloucester in a shower of rain. He stepped in a puddle up to his middle and never went there again.
Then old Mr. Eustace is here. Lamont did see him.
He must have. It must mean that that crazy killer is going to creep into this house and murder me in the night. He's out of his mind. None of us is safe anymore. We're all... Why, this is strange.
What is it?
The killer really is close. There's another note. Here on my desk. Eustace must have slipped in through the window and left it.
Another note?
Yes. The odd part about it is, it's addressed to you.
Me?
Yes. Read it.
See, saw, Marjorie Daw. Jackie shall have a new master. He shall have but a penny a day, 'cause he can't work any faster. I don't understand.
Marjorie Daw. It's almost like Margot.
I mean, the killer...
I'm afraid he means you, Miss Lane. Margot. Marjorie. Very close, aren't they? Close enough for all practical purposes.
Dr. Foster, why are you looking at me like that?
It's a nice rhyme, isn't it? It has a swing to it. Say so. Marjorie do. Jackie shall have a new master. He shall have but a penny a day because he can't work any faster.
You're the nursery rhyme killer.
Yes, Miss Lane, I am. I love nursery rhymes. Oh, Mother Hubbard went to a cupboard to get a poor dog a bone.
Stay away from me.
Little Jack Horner sat in the corner eating his Christmas pie. Jack and Jill went up the hill. Peter, Pumpkin Eater. These four Marjories. Who's in this room? I don't see anyone. Someone I can't see. Who are you?
You like to hear a little nursery rhyme, Dr. Foster?
Who are you?
I have a little shadow that goes in and out with me. What can be the use of him is more than I can see.
Stop!
Very, very like me from the heels up to the head. And I see him jump before me when I jump into my bed.
Stop it, I'm going mad.
You're mad already, Foster. Your mind has been clouded by the dark shadows you profess to study.
Who are you?
The shadow, Foster. Shadow here to see justice done.
Shadow?
You thought you could blame these murders on Bert and then on his father. You became so obsessed with his case that your own mind broke under the strain.
Let me out of here. I've got to get out of here.
No, Foster. The state has a place for you. A place where never again will you be allowed loose among society. A place where you can safely recite nursery rhymes to your heart's content.
Well, that's the whole story, Margot. Foster wasn't a doctor at all. He was just a clever quack who outsmarted himself.
He became so obsessed with abnormal cases such as Bert Eustace that he became unbalanced himself. Is that it?
That's right, Margot. Bert's escape must have been the snapping point for Foster's mind. He went on a rampage, blaming everything on Bert. When we went to see old man Eustace, Foster was afraid we'd find Bert, get the truth out of him. So he had to get rid of Bert and then shift the blame to the father.
When Foster was the one Polly Andrews saw, and it was his voice we heard on the phone. Both Bert and his father were completely innocent.
That's right, Margot.
I still don't see why he called you in on the case when he was guilty, Lamont.
And that's how he outsmarted himself. He didn't want to risk calling in the authorities, but he did need an outsider to verify his alibis and corroborate his statements. I'm a criminologist. We've met before, and it seemed like the logical choice.
I see. Well, after that case, there's one thing I'm sure of.
No, what's that, Margaret?
If I ever have to read to a child again, it's going to be from the Encyclopedia Britannica.
Weed of crime. There's bitter fruit. Crime does not pay. The shadow
The Shadow.
Who knows what evil lurks in the hearts of men? The shadow
The Shadow, who aids the forces of law and order, is in reality Lamont Cranston, wealthy young man about town who years ago, while in the Orient, learned the hypnotic power to cloud men's minds so that they cannot see him. Cranston's friend, Margot Lane, is the only person who knows to whom the voice of the invisible shadow belongs. Today's transcribed drama, The Vengeance of Angela Nolan. It is shortly before midnight, and Commissioner Weston strides into his office at police headquarters, followed closely by Lamont Cranston and an agitated young woman Carol Arden. The atmosphere is charged with tension.
There's no chance of a slip-up now, is there? I mean, Angel Nolan's going to die.
Oh, no chance of any slip-up, Miss Arden. That was their last hope for a stay of execution, and you just killed
And
him.
very effective, too. I thought the governor was wavering there for a while. But you spoke your piece.
Yes, after that, he didn't hesitate a moment. He turned them down cold.
What time is it now?
6 minutes to 12. Execution takes place at midnight.
6 minutes to go.
Angel Nolan, the one-man crime wave. Been at skirts for so long, it's hard to believe he's finally reached the end of his rope.
May he burn forever in hell's fire.
Now, take it easy, Miss Arden.
Take it easy, Miss Orson. Oh, sure, I'll take it easy. After all, why not? He only murdered my father in cold blood. My father, the kindest man who ever lived. But me, I'm to take it easy. I blew up like that.
I understand. You feeling better now?
Thank you.
It was quite a performance that Sister Angela put on, wasn't it? The governor announced his decision. I thought for a moment there she was going to scratch his eyes out.
Yes, Angel and Angela. Not exactly my idea of an angelic pair.
Not I hear her around. She's as bad medicine as he ever was.
Now, what do you mean, Commissioner?
Well, the word from the grapevine is she's taking over his rackets.
Taking over his rackets, but I thought she was some kind of entertainer.
And sure she is. There's imitation. It's one of their night spots. They say she's terrific. That apparently is just a front. What time is it now? 30 seconds to go.
I wish I was there. I wish I was standing right before him this very moment. You know what I'd do? I'd laugh in his face.
15 seconds. 10. 5.
He's dead. It's over.
Yes, it's over, Miss Arden. If you like, I'd be glad to drive you home now.
Thank you, Mr. Cranston. I'd appreciate that.
How about you, Commissioner? Can I give you a lift?
No, thanks, Cranston. There are some things I have to finish first.
All right, then we'll say good night.
Good night, Commissioner, and thanks for everything.
Not at all, Miss Arden. Who that can be this time of night? Commissioner Weston speaking. Yes, he is. One moment, please. You, Cranston. Me? A lady.
Hello?
Cranston,
Yes, this is Lamont Cranston.
this is Angela Nolan.
Oh.
You've killed him, Cranston. You've sent my brother to the chair.
Well, I suppose that is a point of view.
Well, I have something to say to you.
Well?
For this night's work. For this night's work, Cranston. When I'm through with you, you wish you'd never been born.
Mr. Cranston,
Huh?
didn't you hear me?
I beg your pardon.
I asked when Margot Lane was coming back from her vacation.
I'm sorry. I guess I wasn't paying attention.
I guess you weren't.
She's due back next week, I believe.
Have you heard from her?
Oh, yes. Yes, only yesterday. She's having a wonderful time.
Is something the matter, Mr. Cranston?
Hmm? Why do you ask?
Well, you seem so preoccupied. That was the second time I had to repeat a question before you'd answer me.
Sorry.
Something to do with that phone call you received?
With Angela Nolan, Miss Arden.
See. What did she want?
She threatened me.
Revenge?
Yeah. Yeah, she wants to speak.
Look out, Mr. Cranston, in the back seat. He has a gun.
Steady. Steady, Cranston. We don't want an accident now, do we?
Who the devil are you?
The name is Cole, Bogsy Cole. I'm a friend, let's say, of Angel Nolan. Excuse me, of the late Angel Nolan. Also of his sister, Angela.
I hope we didn't keep you waiting.
Oh, I would have waited all night if necessary.
Now that your vigil is over, Mr. Cole, what now?
Well, like I said, Angela wants to see you.
Suppose I don't share Miss Nolan's yearning for an immediate rendezvous. What happened?
I'll blow your brains out.
Crash the car, risking your own death?
Oh, you're known to be a gallant man, Cranston. I say that whatever risks you'd take if Miss Arden weren't in the car, you don't take them with her in it. I say you take the next right. Well, Cranston.
Next right coming up. How much further, Boxy?
Just to the top of the hill. Pull up at the gas station.
Kind of deserted out here, isn't it?
Usually is this time of night. The station's closed.
I see the welcoming committee.
But just Angela and a couple of the boys. All right, this is good.
Well, Cranston,
Ah, Miss Nolan, so we meet again.
remember what I told you on the telephone?
I gathered you were somewhat annoyed with me.
Don't be cute, Cranston. I said that after I was through with you, you'd wish you'd never been born.
You did say something to that effect.
That was a promise, Cranston, and I always keep my promises.
You aren't wasting any time.
Angel's already dead. There's no time to waste.
Are you going to kill me? Going to have your hoodlum shoot me?
You underestimate me, Cranston. Nothing that merciful.
No?
I promised Angel just before he went that I'd make you suffer the way you made him suffer. And I just told you I always keep my promises.
I see. And what are your plans for me?
It's going to be a little surprise.
Surprise? I don't understand.
Get out of the car, Cranston. You too, Miss Arthur.
Gas station open.
It's easy. All right, inside. Over by the phone. Bugsy, call Commissioner Weston.
Commissioner West?
That's right. Miss Arden, you're going to talk to him. And you're going to say to him what's written on this paper, while Bugsy holds a gun to your head.
It's on, Angela.
Good. Give her the phone. And make it good, Miss Arden. Remember that gun.
Commissioner, this is Carol Arden. Commissioner, I've only a moment. Please listen, don't interrupt. I'm with Cranston at a gas station past Highmount. I just excused myself. Commissioner, we've made an awful mistake. Angel Nolan didn't kill my father. It was Lamont Cranston. Commissioner, now listen. My father's painting, the Rembrandt, he has it. It's in the trunk of his car under a blanket. I just saw it when he opened the trunk to check his fare. Oh, here he comes now. I don't like the way he looks. I'm afraid he suspects I know. I'd better hang up.
All right, now back to the car. Get in, Mr. Cranston. Now, Bugsy.
Like the light.
And now for you, Miss Arden. Get in that car.
Oh, what? What are you going to do to me?
Bugsy.
Oh, no. No, don't you.
Did he finish doctoring Cranston's steering gear?
All set, Angela. Did a beautiful job.
They won't be able to tell it was tampered with?
Not in a million years. It looked like it happened through ordinary wear.
Sounds good. Now, how about the painting?
I put it in the trunk, just like you said.
Yes, we're all set then. Well, let's get it started and rolling down the hill.
Anybody coming?
No.
All right, boys, let's go. One good push. No. There she goes.
It is early the next morning at police headquarters. Commissioner Weston, after a bad time with the press, returns to his office to take an urgent long-distance telephone call.
Commissioner Weston speaking.
Oh, Commissioner, this is Margot Lane. I just heard the news about Lamont on the radio.
Incredible, isn't it?
Is he all right, Commissioner?
Well, he's banged up some, but apparently there's nothing broken.
Oh, thank God for that. Now tell me what happened. Everything I've heard so far doesn't make sense.
It's pretty bad, Margot.
Well, go on, tell me.
Very well. After the execution last night, Cranston left my office with Miss Arden. He offered to drive her home in his car.
Yes?
That was about 12:15. About 20 minutes later, I received a frantic phone call from her. She said they were at the gas station. And when Cranston opened the car trunk to check his fare, she spotted her father's Rembrandt under a blanket. She said Cranston, and not Angel Nolan, must have killed her father. And she was afraid he suspected she knew.
And then what happened?
Well, we alerted all prowl cars.
At about 12:45, we received a report that a car had gone off the road at High Mount Hill and crashed. We rushed out there. It was Cranston's car, all right. He was behind the wheel, unconscious, the revolver in his pocket. And she was in the seat alongside of him, dead. The Rembrandt was in the trunk, just like she said. Look here, Miss Lane, I haven't time to argue about what you believe and don't believe. What I've told you are the facts.
Oh, now, take it easy, Commissioner. After all, this is a friend of yours we're talking about. At least, that's what I've always been led to believe.
I'm sorry, Miss Lane, I shouldn't have spoken to you like that. It's just that this thing's got me.
I understand, Commissioner. But what does Lamont say about all this?
Oh, he claims it's a frame. He says Nolan's sister Angela masterminded it.
And I believe him.
But there isn't a shred of evidence to back him up. To the contrary, all the evidence points the other way.
Tell me, what caused the crash?
Defective steering gear.
Oh, but that doesn't sound like Lamont, Commissioner. Couldn't it have been rigged?
Our experts say it looks like it resulted from ordinary wear.
What about Angela? I seem to recall that she does imitations professionally. Why couldn't she have phoned you and pretended to be Carol?
Maybe she could have, Miss Lane. Only again, there isn't a scrap of evidence to show she did.
Well, have you talked to her?
Miss Lane, we've checked thoroughly both her movements and those of Bogsy Cole last night.
Yes, and what did you find?
They have all kinds of witnesses who swear Angela returned home just before midnight and never went out again, and that Cole went to bed right after the execution.
Perjurers, of course.
Maybe, but with the hold they have on those people, how are you ever going to prove it?
Yes. Well, where's Lamont now, Commissioner?
City jail.
Poor Lamont. I never thought I'd live to see the day.
All right, Miss Lane.
Well, what happens now? I mean, what are they going to do to him?
They've called a special session of the grand jury. As a matter of fact, I'm due there right now.
Oh, I'm sorry.
That's all right, Miss Lane. And, what are your plans?
Well, I'm catching the first plane back. I'll be seeing you, Commissioner.
Miss Lane.
Hello, Sergeant.
I thought you were out on the coast on vacation.
No, I was. I just flew in. I came here to headquarters directly from the airport.
Terrible about Mr. Cranston, isn't it?
It was just awful.
I suppose you've heard the news
What news is that?
about the grand jury.
What about it?
They indicted him, Mr. Cranston,
Indicted him?
for murder.
Oh, no.
No, take it easy,
No,
Miss
no,
Lane.
no, it's all right, Sergeant. I'm all right.
Came down about an hour ago.
Sergeant, please. The commissioner, where is he?
He isn't here, Miss Lane.
Not
He
here.
left here a while back, said he had to meet the DA.
Oh, that's awful. Well, do you know where I could find him?
Well, here he is now.
Commissioner.
Oh, Miss Lane.
The commissioner. You look positively ill.
I thought we hit rock bottom this morning. Thought nothing more could happen to me.
Well, what is it? What's happened now?
Can't understand it. I simply can't understand it. He was there only a moment before.
What are you talking about?
Cranston. He's disappeared from jail.
Lamont Cranston, indicted by the grand jury for the murder of Carol Arden, has disappeared from jail. Now, shortly afterward, Margot Lane is unlocking the door to her apartment.
Margot?
Lamont.
Did I startle you?
Well, not really. I was half hoping you'd be here.
Winston told me this morning you were flying back.
Oh, yes, I came as soon as I could.
I can't tell you how good it is to have you back.
Oh, it's good to be back, Lamont.
Fine mess I've gotten myself
Well,
into.
now, we'll get out of it all right. We've been in worse ones before.
Thanks for that we, Margot. You couldn't have said a nicer thing.
Well, now, hasn't it always been like that with us?
I know, Margot, but... Oh, thanks anyway.
Lamont, listen.
Well?
I just left Commissioner Weston. He's almost beside himself.
Over my jailbreak?
Yes.
I had to do it, Margot. They were all set to send me into the chair. It's the only way I could get a chance to clear myself.
As bad as that, huh?
Worse. Become a political football, and the Nolan crowd are screaming for my blood. Because of my association with Weston, they have the whole city administration on the path.
Yes, but how did you get out?
Now, that was easy. There was Weston, the DA, and a crowd of others in the cell with me.
Somebody left the door ajar for a moment. I created a small diversion, and then as the shadow just walked out. Could have seen their faces when they found me gone.
Well, what happens now? How do we go about proving you didn't do it?
I'm going after Angela. Going after her as I've never gone after anyone before.
Alone?
No. You're going to help.
Oh, all right. Well, what do I do?
As I remember, she's never seen you. Is that right?
As far as I know.
Ah, good. Now listen carefully.
All right.
You're going over to her apartment and interview her.
Interviewer? I don't get it.
You're going to be Vicky Blake of the Herald, a sob sister.
Oh.
You talk to her about her brother and about me. You know the kind of thing.
Uh-huh. And you?
Oh, I'll be along sometime during the interview, or rather the shadow will.
And what do I do then?
You play it by ear, Margot. You just play it by ear.
So you believe, Miss Nolan, that your brother was framed by Lamont Cranston?
Oh, isn't that perfectly clear now, Miss Blake? Well, you tell me he broke out of jail. You can see the kind of no-good rotter he is. But just look what he did to that poor girl.
And you think he killed her, too?
Well, really, Miss Blake, I didn't think there was any question about it. And breaking jail on top of it. But what kind of confession of guilt could there be?
Your confession, Miss Nolan. Your confession as to what really happened.
Who said that?
Who said what? Didn't you hear him?
Hear who? There's nobody here but you and me.
And of course your conscience, Miss Nolan.
Yeah. But there it is again.
She can't hear me, Miss Nolan. Only you can hear me.
Who are you? Miss Nolan, you know. I'm Vicky Blake.
I am the shadow.
Leave me alone. Go away. Oh, Miss Nolan, is anything wrong? I don't know.
Shall I tell her for you, Miss Nolan? Shall I tell her what really happened last night?
No. No, wait, Miss Nolan, where are you going? I won't listen to you anymore. Get out. I'm going to the other room.
Nice going, Shadow.
That's only the beginning, Miss Lane. Only the beginning. What's the matter, Miss Nolan? Why are you pacing the floor? Can't you sleep?
Who's there?
Can't sleep, can you?
Who is it? Who is it?
You remember me? We've talked before.
I have to turn on the lights.
Here, don't trouble. I'll do it for you.
There's nothing here. Nothing. It's my imagination running away with me. I'm overwrought, that's it.
Do you really believe that, Miss Nolan?
Yes, I believe it. Talking to myself. I do it all the time. That's it, isn't it? Well, answer me. You can. You can't, can you? You can't. Talking to myself, that's all. I'm just talking to myself.
Almost convinced yourself, didn't you? Not quite. Really not quite.
I must be going out of my mind.
You will, I promise you, unless you confess. Confess to the police. Tell them you killed Carol Ott.
No, I can't. I can't. Oh, go away.
Very well, Miss Nolan, I'm going. You better get some sleep now. You have a big show to do tonight, remember? I'll be seeing you.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. This is Foxy Cole again, and now I have the pleasure of introducing the star of our show, ladies and gentlemen, Angela Nolan.
I would like to do for you tonight.
Haven't you done enough, Miss Nolan?
I would like to do.
Fine young woman, Carol Arden, shot to death in cold blood. An innocent man accused.
Excuse me, ladies and gentlemen. I just seem to have forgotten.
Forgotten the golden rule, maybe?
Oh, go away for the love of heaven.
Fine when you ought to be calling on the love of heaven.
Leave me alone. I can't stand it anymore. I can't stand it.
Hey, Ann, you can't do this. It's custom. Come back here. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, ladies and gentlemen. Miss Nolan has been taken suddenly ill.
What happened out there?
I'm haunted, Bogsy. Voices, it's driving me crazy.
What are you talking about?
I can't eat. I can't sleep. I can't even do my act. You won't let me.
What do you mean he won't let you? Who won't let you?
The shadow.
Who the devil's that?
I don't know. You can't see him. He's invisible.
Oh, so he's invisible, huh?
That's right. And he says I gotta confess.
What?
To the police. That we killed Carol Arden and Frank Cranston.
And nothing else, no.
I gotta do it, Bogsy. I gotta do it right now.
Oh, you're crazy, kid. They'll send us both to the chair for sure.
Right now, Bogsy.
Oh, no, you don't.
Right now, Bogsy.
What's on that phone?
No, Bogsy.
Oh, look, kid, I have a gun.
You won't shoot me, Bogsy.
It breaks my heart to do it, but I have no choice. My life is in your hands, and in your condition, it isn't safe there anymore.
No, Bogsy.
So long, kid.
Put down that gun.
What? Shadow. There's no one here.
I'm here, and you won't be needing that gun anymore. Boxing.
My arm.
Stop it, boxing. That's better. All right, Miss Nolan, call police headquarters.
Oh, I'm certainly glad that one's over, Lamont.
Yes, I am too, Margot. That one came far too close to home.
I don't think I've ever been so worried in my life. Yes, I'm scared.
A remarkable girl, that Angela.
Remarkable? What do you mean?
It was quite a project she masterminded, the way she framed me. Only minutes after her brother's execution. Never gave me a single chance.
Oh, now, really, Lamont?
And what's more, she had me. She had me cold. Indicted for a murder she herself committed. Evidence so strong, the case was open and shut. Public opinion running high against me.
A cold-blooded murderess, that's all she is. I'm glad the shadow gave her such a bad time.
It was the only way I could ever prove my innocence.
You know something, Lamont?
What, Margot?
So many people, all the people he's ever helped, have had reason to give thanks for the shadow. But no one has half as much reason as I have right now.
Amen to that, Margot.
Listen again next week, same time, same station, when the shadow again will demonstrate that.
Weed of crime bears bitter fruit. Crime does not pay. The shadow knows.
The Shadow is brought to you every Sunday by the Mutual Network in cooperation with No Dose Awakeners, world-famous wake-up tablet that helps you fight fatigue safely, gives you a lift without a letdown. Lamont Cranston is played by Bret Morrison, Margot by Gertrude Warner. The script was written by Jonathan Lewis, and the entire production is under the direction of Chick Vincent. This is Ted Valley inviting you to tune in again next week, same time, same station, for the next exciting adventure of The Shadow. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
The shadow knows.
Blue Coal presents The Shadow, the mystery man who strikes terror into the very hearts of shopsters, lawbreakers, and criminals. Today, the Society of the Living Dead. In just a moment, the Shadow's exciting adventure will begin. Meanwhile, I have an important message for all you homeowners. We are now in the midst of the most treacherous season of the entire year. But you can protect your family's health during this danger period by burning blue coal. For blue coal gives you clean, uniform, healthful heat all winter long. And its harmless blue coloring is your guarantee of better heat at less cost. So when you order fuel, insist on blue coal. It's Pennsylvania's finest anthracite. Your nearest blue coal dealer will be glad to send you a trial ton. Phone him tomorrow.
Hello. David Classic, City Desk.
Yes, go ahead, Turner.
Mr. and Mrs. Smith are being held in Holly military prison as spies. The Smiths are believed not to be American citizens.
What?
Yes. The Prime Minister was handed a note by American ambassador this morning.
Yes, go ahead.
American State Department reported investigating circumstance under which the Smith passports were issued.
Good work, Turner. Keep feeding it.
Yes, sir?
Hold the presses for a new front-page story. London correspondent is on the wire. This phony passport racket is being uncovered.
New York, New York. More news on the Smith case. Mr. and Mrs. Smith are not citizens. A fake passport and identification ring is suspected. The name Schwartz was taken from tombstones to secure passports. More startling disclosures are promised by federal agents and local authorities who suspect widespread plot.
Will you turn that radio off?
All right, Margot. This fake passport and identification racket interests me.
The Scotland Yard in England, the State Department in Washington, and a whole New York police force working on that fake passport racket. Do you have to get mixed up in it?
You see, Margot, it ties up with a case that interests me.
You mean the suicide of your broker, Henry Adams?
Yes.
But Lamont, what possible connection could there be? I don't see it.
Well, I didn't see any connection either until today, although Adams never struck me as being the type of man who would commit suicide.
His body was found 2 weeks ago, and they buried him right afterwards in the family vault in Kingman Cemetery. Seems to me that's what you might call a closed case.
I don't agree, Margot. I noticed in one of the gossip columns the other day a remark that interested me very much.
What is that?
An item that said that Irene Adams, the orphan daughter of Henry Adams, was being courted by Ray Kelvin.
Oh, Ray Kelvin was Henry Adams' partner, wasn't he?
Yes, he was. But what interested me even more was another item which said that Ray Kelvin was very friendly with a man named Berger, who, according to all reports, is a very questionable character.
I don't see the connection, Lamont.
But much of the evidence points to Berger being mixed up in this business.
Oh, you mean that fake passport and identification ring that we just heard about on the radio?
Yes. Margot, I want you to call on Adams's orphan daughter. Her name is Irene. Pose as a reporter. Ask her about the rumors of her coming marriage with Kelvin and find out if she actually saw the face of her father at any time after his death.
All right, Lamont. Where will you be when I get back?
I'll phone you at my office.
Are you going to visit Berger as Lamont Cranston?
No, Margot, I rather think Berger will be more impressed if I visit him as a shadow.
I'm so sorry, Miss Adams. I know it's hard to talk to a stranger about such personal things so soon after your father's tragic death.
Yes. True that my father didn't want me to marry Mr. Kelvin. It seems so unfair. Ray Kelvin was his own partner in business.
But you are going to marry Mr. Kelvin.
Yes. I wanted to wait. It's just soon after Father's death. But Ray has to go away. To Europe. He may be gone for years. Be quiet, please.
Oh, I see. Mr. Kelvin's leaving the country. But isn't he indicted on a stock swindling charge?
Yes. Oh, but he says we'll soon have proof that he didn't have anything to do with it.
Miss Adams, don't you realize that Mr. Kelvin can only clear himself by proving that your own father was the swindler?
No. Ray wouldn't do that.
Did you ever see your father after they found his body in the river?
No. Mr. Kelvin said I shouldn't. He said it would only upset me.
Do you believe your father committed suicide, Miss Adams?
No. I can't bring myself to believe that of Dad.
What does Ray Kelvin think about your father's death?
Ray said it was suicide. But Dad was worried over what would happen when they tried him on that stock swindle charge.
But don't you see, Miss Adams, Kelvin, your fiancé, has been implying all along that your father is a swindler.
that he's going to clear himself by pinning the guilt on your father. No, I can't believe that. That's why your father opposed your marriage to Kelvin. No. Why are you saying these things? You have no right. Please go. Yes, I am going, Miss Adams. I'm so sorry if I've hurt you, but I believe you're going to thank me for keeping you from marrying a treacherous thief. Perhaps even a murderer. What do you mean? What are you talking about? Your dead father's partner, your fiancé, Ray Kelvin.
All right, Kelvin. What's on your mind?
Now listen, Berger, I want action. I won't be safe till I get Adams to sign a confession taking full blame for that stock swindle.
I see you got the confession all ready for Adams to sign.
Yes. Stated the day he was supposed to have jumped in the river.
How are you going to account for not having produced the confession until now?
That's easy. I'll just tell the authorities that in going over his papers, I've just found it. The government will have to dismiss the charges against me when I produce this confession signed by Adams.
What are you going to do with Adams after he signs?
That's where you and your man in the morgue come in. You've got the papers that were on the man who was buried in Adams' place. All you have to do is put those papers on Adams when we dump him in the river.
What? That's murder. I've never gone that far before.
And you've never been paid $10,000 before either. Now, come on, quit stalling. Get your hat and coat. We're going to finish this job now.
Oh, wait a minute, Kelvin, wait a minute. I'll give you back that money. Every cent of it. No, I'm afraid of this.
Berger, what was that? Somebody laughed here in this office.
Yes, Kelvin. It is the laughter that has echoed through the mind of many a killer during his last hours in the death house.
Who is that, Berger?
Kelvin, there's nobody here.
Yes, Mr. Berger. The shadow is here.
The shadow? Kelvin, did you hear that? The shadow. He knows. He thought everything. We can't go through with it now.
Yes, Kelvin. I know everything.
Yes? Well, I've heard about you, Shadow. The man who has the power to make himself invisible. I know how you do it. Hypnotic suggestion. Hindu mesmerism. Oriental trickery. Well, you don't scare me.
Your murderous scheme is doomed to failure, Kelvin. Give it up before it is too late.
Yeah, listen to him, Kelvin. Adams is still alive. We haven't murdered him yet.
No, but we've kidnapped him and we'll burn for that if we're caught. Only we're not going to be caught, shadow or no shadow. Come on, Berger. You're coming with me.
No, don't make me go through with it, Kelvin.
Come on.
Don't.
I'll show you what I think of the shadow. Come on, or I'll drill you where you stand. And the shadow if he tries to stop me.
You've had your warning, Kelvin. Remember.
Come on, Berger, get going. And as for you, Shadow, here's a warning from me. If you follow us, I'll find a way to kill you. Remember that.
Hello, Lamont Cranston's office.
Hello, Margot Lane.
Lamont, I talked to Irene Adams. She never saw her father after he died.
Henry Adams isn't dead, Margot.
Oh, Lamont, are you sure? Where is he?
I don't know, but Berger and Kelvin are on their way to the place where they're holding him, and I'm following them.
Lamont, Kelvin is planning to marry Irene Adams and leave the country in a few days.
Much can happen in a few days, Margot, even in a few hours.
Lamont, let me meet you, go with you. Maybe I can help.
You can help me most by standing by with a shortwave radio. Keep it tuned in on the band the Shadow always uses.
All right, Lamont. But now you've discovered that Mr. Adams is alive, why don't you let the police handle it?
As far as the police are concerned, Henry Adams is dead. Buried, a closed case.
I guess you're right, but what about Berger and Kelvin? Do they know the Shadow was on their trail?
Yes, and Kelvin has dared the Shadow to follow him.
Lamont, it may be a trap, a trick to get you someplace where all your powers won't save you, where you'll be helpless. Lamont, please don't go. Please.
Margot, I must follow Berger and Kelvin. If they lead me to Adams, I may need help. Stand by, Margot. Stand by until you hear from the Shadow. The Shadow will return in just a moment. But first, I have a word of warning for you homeowners. Throughout this dangerous winter season, don't subject your family to needless colds and illness resulting from uneven on and off type heating. Thousands of careful homeowners are taking steps to avoid this risk. They're playing safe by ordering blue coal. For instance, blue coal sales in the city of Rochester for the current winter season are 20% ahead of last year's figure, and numerous other cities show similar increases. Here's why blue coal is preferred by so many people. Blue coal is a selected Pennsylvania anthracite, the fuel that gives off cleaner, more uniform, more dependable heat than any other coal. What's more, furnaces, parlor stoves, and cooking ranges in this part of the country were especially designed to burn anthracite. And the cream of all American anthracite is blue coal. The harmless blue coloring with which blue coal is tinted is your all-time guarantee of better heat at less cost. Blue coal is mined by the Glen Alden Coal Company, and every carload is tested and retested for purity and uniform sizing before shipment. What's more, blue coal is especially prepared for home use. You can get it in the 4 popular domestic sizes: egg, stove, chestnut, or pea. So be guided in your fuel selection by Rochester families. For health and economy, too, insist on blue coal. Ask for it by name. Order a trial ton from your nearest blue coal dealer tomorrow. You'll find his name listed in the Where to Buy It section of your classified telephone directory under the name Blue Coal.
Come on, Calvin. Let's get this over with.
What's the matter with you, Berger? You're jumpy as a cat.
I know. It's the shadow. I'm scared. If you had any sense, you'd be scared, too.
Oh, forget the shadow.
Yeah? But suppose he's trailed us. Here. The Kingland Cemetery.
Now listen to me, Berger. Your job is to make Adam sign that confession. The shadow has developed superstitious fear in the underworld by means of his magician's tricks. He's dealing now with intelligent people who don't believe in hocus pocus. Why, there isn't one chance in 1,000 the shadow's been able to follow us here.
What'll you do if he has? Huh? What can you do?
You leave the shadow to me. I'll deal with him if he comes. It's the Adams grave wall just ahead, isn't it?
Yeah. It's that underground vault on the left.
Got the keys to the vault?
Yeah, right here.
I'll get the vault door open.
Yeah. Give me a hand with this door. Oh, wait a ton.
Be careful Adams doesn't get out. Where's your flashlight?
There's Adams on the floor in the corner. What'd I tell you? I bet he's so weak he can't crawl, much less run.
Berger, he looks like he's dead. If he is, the whole scheme's ruined. I warned you to be careful.
He ain't dead. I know a dead one I see one. He's just sleeping, that's all.
Wake him up, and we'll see if he's ready to listen to reason.
He'll listen.
Come on, Adams. Come on. Wake up. Hey, snap out of it.
What? Who are you?
Never mind who I am. Come on.
Sit up. Are you going to take me out of this tomb? Are you?
Yeah, you're going to get out. All you have to do is sign your name to a piece of paper.
Water. Give me a drink. All I've had for days is the moisture on the stone. Nothing to eat. Nothing.
I got something better than water. Like this brandy will set you up.
Oh, thanks. Thank you. How did you find out they'd locked me up in this grave vault? I thought they were going to leave me here till I died. And then put me in that coffin there, in place of that corpse that's supposed to be me.
Never mind about that now. You're going to have a chance to get out of this grave alive if you do as you're told.
Listen, Berger, quit wasting time. Here's the confession and a pen. Make him sign it.
Kelvin, you... I couldn't see you with the flashlight in my eyes. You, my own trusted partner. You're behind this? You've done this to me. You stole my securities. Framed me.
Sure I did. You're innocent. And if you want to get out of this family vault of yours, you'll take the blame. Sign this confession.
I won't. I'll never sign it.
Oh, yes, you will.
Cut it out. Cut it out, Kelvin. You can't have much of that in the shape he's in. Do you want to kill him?
I won't sign it. I won't. A confession for me would clear you, Kelvin. Put the blame on me. Leave you free to marry my daughter, Irene. You made her think I'd drown myself. I'm innocent of the swindling charge. You're the guilty one.
You'll sign that confession or I'll break every bone in your body.
I told you to go easy. Yeah, Adams is out cold.
Shut up and help me bring him around. The shadow on our trail, there's no time to lose.
Yeah, I know. And I give plenty to know where the shadow is right now.
What would you give, Burger?
Come. He's here. The shadow's here. The ball with us.
Burger, turn off that flashlight. Quick.
Now you think we're on even terms. Don't you, Kelvin? You can't see me in the dark of the tomb. And you think I cannot see you?
Yes. Yes, that's right, Shadow.
Kelvin, where are you going?
Stay with me, Burger. And you too, Shadow. I may not be able to see you, but if you come close enough to try to stop me closing the door of this vault, I'll fill you full of lead.
Kelvin, don't leave me.
You're no use to me anymore, Burger. You can thank the Shadow for that.
You ain't going to leave me in here to die. You dirty, double-cutting rat.
All right, Burger. I'll do you one last favor. I won't leave you to die from thirst and hunger. You'll be luckier than Adams and the Shadow. Come on, Burger. Try to get out before I close this steel door.
No, give me a break, Kelvin. Adams, give me a chance. I have a gun on me, you know that.
Yes, Burger, I know that. Come on, I was just fooling.
Oh, you mean that, Kelvin? You mean...
So, Kelvin, you shot Burger and added murder to your other crime.
You'll never get out of this vault to tell about it, Shadow. You've cheated me out of a chance to beat that swindle indictment. You've ruined my chance of getting Irene with her Adams money. Well, now you're going to have plenty of time to wish you'd never meddled in this. You'll have the pleasure of watching Adams die. He's almost dead now. And when he's gone, you'll have the company of 3 dead men. 3 dead men waiting for you to join them. Goodbye, Shadow.
You can lock that steel door, Kelvin. But somehow the Shadow will still get out.
All right, Shadow. Let's see you try it.
Shadow. Shadow. Kelvin's double-crossed me. Yeah. I'm done for all right. What about you? Can you get out of this place like you said?
The police will be here in a few minutes.
You told them to come here, you mean?
No, but I'm going to. No. Margot Lane. Notify Commissioner Weston to pick up Ray Kelvin. Have him send a squad of men to Kingman Cemetery. Have them open the grave vault of Henry Adams. Adams is alive, but in a critical condition. Margot, don't come into the cemetery yourself. Kelvin is at large. Notify Police Commissioner Weston at once.
So, Shadow, you're calling the cops.
Shadow, it's Kelvin. He's at that air vent at the top of the vault. He heard you calling the cops.
Yes, I heard you, Shadow. And if you think the police are going to get here in time to save you, you're mistaken.
Every minute you waste in gloating brings you nearer the electric chair, Kelvin.
Don't waste your sympathy on me, Shadow. I wonder what you'll look like when the cops find you with Burger and Adams. All of you drowned like rats in a trap. Because that's what's going to happen to you. You're going to drown like rats in a trap. Listen.
Nolan! He's going to fill the vault full of water, Shadow!
Yes, right up to the top. And it won't take long. Too bad for you, I found a fire hose in the groundkeeper's shed. Now let the police come. They're welcome to anything they can get out of any of you when they get here. So long, Shadow. Let's see you get out of that spot.
Shadow. He's gone.
Water! Water! There's water! Water! The shadow! The water's an inch deep on the floor already!
Yes, and it's rising every minute. Our only hope is that the police will get here in time.
Use that radio of yours. Tell them what's happened. Tell them to hurry!
Radio transmitter is west, useless. That's the last appeal for help.
Tell me, Shadow. Tell me.
You deserve no help, Berger. You left Adams here to die.
Oh, Calvin made me do it. I never did anything like this before. I ran a fake passport and identification racket, that's all. I never killed anybody. It's very sad. Water. It's getting deeper. Deeper. Water. Water.
There's only one high place in this tomb. One high place. On top of the casket. The casket of the man you buried and made the world believe was Henry Adams.
Who's me up there? I was down here on the floor. Irene.
No, Berger. No.
Help me.
I won't lift you up. Adams is too weak to stand. There's only room for one on top of that coffin. And if anyone is to have a few extra minutes of life, Adams will get it.
Oh, what are you going to do?
Put Adams on top of the coffin. His life is worth a dozen like yours.
Irene. Irene. Forgive me. I was afraid you were going to marry Kelvin. I knew he was treacherous. A thief. Coward. Shadow. In God's name, help me up. Help me on my feet. Leave me against the wall. I'll do that much for me.
Yes, Berger. I'll do that much for you. It's all I can do.
Thanks. Thanks, Shadow. Here I am, trying to save myself from drowning, so that I can die of bullet wound. Here I am, being lifted by a man whose hands I can feel on my arms, but I can't see. Maybe it isn't happening. Maybe it's a dream. Maybe this is death.
No, Berger, this is not death. This is real. You're still alive, and I am here, and Adams is here. The water is rising all around us. Up to our waists now.
What about you, Shadow? I've heard queer things about you that you couldn't be killed. Can't you get out of here, huh?
Even though I have the power of invisibility, I cannot walk through solid stone walls. No windows, no other opening but that door.
Try it. Try it this time. Maybe it didn't lock when Kelvin closed it, huh? Maybe. Oh, try something, Shadow. Try anything.
Yes, Berger, there might be a chance. Don't get shot. I'm going to try to break down the door. Useless, Berger.
You mean you can't even save yourself?
No, I can't even save myself. Help doesn't come soon as this vault fills to the roof. The shadow will die as quickly as you, Berger.
No. Not quite as quick. I'm finished, Shadow. Thanks to Kelvin's bullets. I won't drown.
No. Perhaps you were lucky after all.
Irene, help me. Help me.
Listen to me. Listen to me, Henry Adams. Listen. Help is coming. But it will be too late unless you help yourself. Kelvin is filling this tomb with water. It's up to the top of the coffin you're lying on. Listen to me, Henry Adams. You must get up. Hold on to me or you will drown.
I can't. My strength is gone.
You must. You must. For Irene's sake.
Who are you? What are you doing here?
I am the Shadow. I came here to save you, but I'm afraid I failed.
Shadow? A shadow.
It doesn't matter who or what I am.
Shadow. Shadow, are you still there? Still alive?
So, Kelvin, the fascination of murder has drawn you back to the scene of your crime.
I just wanted to make sure of you, Shadow.
In that case, you'd better wait a few minutes longer, Kelvin.
Who is that? Who is that talking? It sounds like Kelvin. Irene! Irene, don't do it! Don't marry Kelvin!
She'll marry me. With you and Berger and the Shadow out of the way, she'll never know, Adams. She'll never know.
Kelvin! Kelvin, do you hear that? Do you hear that, Kelvin? It's the police! Run for your life, Kelvin, or better still, fight them off! They're cheating you out of your triumph of death!
They're going to drown like rats. The police won't get me. They won't get you out of there in time. You'll drown! Drown like rats! You will! Get that man! Stop him! Stop! You or I'll shoot! Let him have it!
You win, Shadow.
I got him. Okay, come on. Come on, men. Get the door of that vault open. See what's going on here.
Here are the keys I got from the watchman at the cemetery gate, Commissioner.
All right. Get that door open.
Right. Commissioner, there's water spurting out around the sides and bottom of the door.
Good heavens. The vault's been flooded.
Commissioner, there's a 3 flushing hose attached to the hydrant that's pouring water into that vault.
Shut it off, quick. Sergeant, open that door.
Yes, sir.
Look out, Sergeant.
Good heavens. The vault must have been filled with the roof.
Quick. Throw your flashlight on the vault.
Yes, sir. Commissioner, is the man lying on top of that test?
Come on, that man isn't dead. He's trying to get up. Come on, here. Give me a hand with him.
Right.
Come on. This must be Adams.
It is. Adams. Henry Adams. Commissioner Weston.
Shadow. It's the Shadow again.
Yes, Commissioner, it's the Shadow. You were just in time.
So I see. What's back of all this? Henry Adams committed suicide 2 weeks ago. He was buried in this vault. If this man is Adams, who's in that sealed casket?
Just one of the many unidentified men and women who find their way into the morgue, Commissioner. Foreign spies and secret agents pay big prices for passports issued in the names of those unidentified men and women.
Good heavens, Shadow.
But, Commissioner, the fake identification ring is smashed. And Berger, the leader, was killed. Commissioner, this is the end of the Society of the Living Dead.
Ladies and gentlemen, before the Shadow leaves you, here's John Barclay, Blue Coal's heating expert. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Barclay.
Thank you, Ken Roberts. Good evening, friends. Tonight I have some news for all you homeowners. When you buy Blue Coal, you're entitled to the free John Barclay service. At your request, a John Barclay serviceman will be sent to inspect your heating plant. No matter what your problem may be, he can solve it for you. And his valuable advice is yours, free of charge. Thousands of families are profiting by the John Barclay heating service. For instance, a woman in Roxbury, Massachusetts writes, I'm truly grateful for the valuable information given me by your John Barclay serviceman. I've learned more about saving coal and looking after my furnace this year than ever before. And friends, that's only one of the many expressions of satisfaction I receive every day. So for the very best results, I earnestly recommend that you burn blue coal in your heating plant and take advantage of the free John Barclay heating service. Phone your nearest blue coal dealer tomorrow. And here's another suggestion for you homeowners. Either write me in care of this station or send to Blue Coal, 120 Broadway, New York City, for my valuable free booklet, How to Reduce the Cost of Heating Your Home. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Barclay. And friends, write to John Barclay or Blue Coal, 120 Broadway, New York City, and get your free copy of How to Reduce the Cost of Heating Your Home. You have just heard a dramatized version of one of the many copyrighted stories which appear in the Shadow magazine. All the characters and all the places named are fictitious. Any similarity to persons living or dead is purely coincidental.
The weed of crime bears bitter fruit. Crime does not pay.
Next week, same time, same station, Blue Coal, America's finest anthracite, will again present another thrilling adventure of The Shadow. Be sure to listen, and be sure to burn Blue Coal, the solid fuel for solid comfort.
The Shadow knows.
Blue Coal presents one of radio's most famous features, The Shadow. The story of the mystery man who strikes terror into the very hearts of shopsters, lawbreakers, and criminals. Today we present The Shadow in one of his most remarkable adventures. A modern mystery of science and crime, The Phantom Voice. In just a moment, The Shadow begins his exciting adventure. Meanwhile, I'd like to tell you how you can safeguard the health and comfort of your family during these dangerous winter months. Burn Blue Coal. It gives you safe, uniform, healthful heat all winter long. And for valuable heating information that will save you real money regardless of the fuel you're using, send tonight for John Barclay's free 24-page book, How to Reduce the Cost of Heating Your Home. Address a postcard to Blue Coal, 120 Broadway, New York City, or to Blue Coal in care of this station. Don't miss out by delaying. Send for your free copy of How to Reduce the Cost of Heating Your Home right at the close of this program.
Here we are. Now, Margot, let me help you on.
All right. Thank you, Lamont.
This way, Margot.
Cranston, where on earth are you taking
We're
me?
on our way to the criminal court, Margot.
The criminal court? Oh, a murder trial.
This isn't a murder trial. Unless I'm badly mistaken, we're going to witness an assassination.
What?
An assassination. The assassination of the character and reputation of one of the most outstanding public men in America today.
Oh, you mean Senator Durham?
Yes.
Say, I've been reading about his trial in the papers. They've certainly unearthed plenty of evidence that he accepted that bribe.
Unless I've made a mistake in character analysis, that evidence is forged. Durham is more than a political figure, Margot. He's a statesman. He has an independent income. He's devoted his life to unselfish public service.
Oh, he's a very wealthy man.
Yes, Margot. Senator Durham has given away 10 times the amount of money he's accused of taking as a bribe.
Well, if that's true, Lamont, the whole thing doesn't make sense. Why should a man like that take a 15-year prison term for taking a bribe he didn't need?
That's the point that worries me.
Incidentally, didn't I see that the prosecution expects to spring a surprise bit of evidence today?
Exactly. That's why we're here. Come along, Margot. Court's already in session.
Order in the court. One more such outburst on the part of the spectators of this trial, and I shall order the courtroom cleared. Proceed, Mr. Defense Attorney.
Your Honor, I have stated the case for my client. I have shown that by his record, it would have been impossible for him to act as the prosecution claims he has acted. And I have yet to see any proof that Senator Durham has committed any crime. I will now call Senator Durham himself to the stand to deny these lies in person.
Senator Durham to the stand.
Here I am.
You swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God.
I do.
Proceed with the examination.
Senator, you have heard the prosecution's accusations that you did at some time during last December accept a bribe from the late Mario Rinaldi.
Yes.
What is your answer?
I never accepted a bribe from anyone. My answer is the whole thing is a pack of lies.
Order! Order in the court.
Your witness.
Senator Durham, do you deny that on the 16th of December last, you received a visit from the late Mario Rinaldi in your room at the Maximilian Hotel?
Why, no. He came to see me and
Confine yourself to specific answers. Gentlemen of the jury, the defense has made much of the senator's long and seemingly illustrious career of public service. They would have you believe that, like Caesar's wife, the defendant, Senator Durham, is above suspicion. They've paraded witnesses to the stand who have told you of his philanthropies, of his unselfish devotion to public service, of his blameless personal life in the past. That we do not contest, refute, nor deny. But unfortunately for Senator Durham, he is not being tried for his past. We, the prosecution, need but one more bit of evidence to complete our case. We have that evidence.
Order in the court.
I beg leave to show the jury a soundtrack motion picture of a meeting between the defendant and the late Mario Rinaldi, whose bribe of $50,000 paid to the defendant is the basis upon which this case was brought to trial.
Order in the court. Has this motion picture a direct bearing on this case, Mr. Prosecutor?
It has, Your Honor.
Has the counsel for the defense any objection to the introduction of this type of evidence without due notice?
Senator Durham has nothing whatever to fear from the introduction of any authentic motion picture record of any meeting of Mario Rinaldi and himself, even though the picture was made without the senator's knowledge.
Very well.
The projection equipment is in the courtroom. Will you order the shades drawn and the lights extinguished?
Court attendants will please draw the shades. Again, I caution the spectators against any outbursts of any kind. Furthermore, no one will be allowed to leave the court until the introduction of this evidence is complete. You may proceed, Mr. Prosecutor.
With the court's permission, we will place the screen in full view of the jury.
Your Honor.
Counsel for the defense has a question.
For the sake of the record, will the prosecution state at whose request this motion picture was made?
It was made at the request of Anthony Vogel, an attorney of this city.
For what reason?
As a citizen interested in public welfare. Very well. Now, if the attendant will turn out the lights.
Silence in the court.
The prosecution will submit affidavits to prove that this is an authentic film record of a meeting between Senator Durham and Mario Rinaldi on the evening of December 16th. You may turn on the machine.
Yes, sir. Yes? Come in. Oh, hello, Rinaldi. I've been expecting you.
Look here, Senator Durham. Why haven't I got the contract award on that Leicester Street building? The money's been appropriated. You said you'd use your influence if we fixed you up.
Of course, Rinaldi. I told you you'd get that contract. For consideration. You didn't send me my present of $50,000 for swinging it your way. So naturally,
Oh, so that's it. You want to be paid off first, huh?
Yes. And in cash. No checks.
Okay. You'll get your 50 grand. Get me that contract. I'll be back in an hour with your money.
Order in the court. Order. Order in the court.
That's the end of the film, gentlemen.
It's a lie. A lie. I tell you, I never said that.
Order. Order in the court.
Your Honor, I object. My client never had such a conversation with Mario Rinaldi. That picture is a fake.
One moment. Attendants will please turn on the lights.
Your Honor, allow me to remind the counsel for the defense that pictures do not lie.
Your Honor, we do not deny that the meeting between Senator Durham and Mario Rinaldi did take place in the manner shown in this film, but We deny that any such conversation took place.
Have you any proof of that?
There are only two people who could know what went on in that room. Senator Durham and Rinaldi. And Rinaldi is dead.
Do you deny the voice was the voice of the defendant?
My client admits that it sounds like his voice, but it cannot be, since he never asked or received a bribe from the late Mario Rinaldi for any reason or purpose whatever. Your Honor, I ask a recess of this trial in order that the defense may have an opportunity to study this film and soundtrack.
I object! I do not see how the due process of law will be impaired by a 24-hour delay. Objection overruled. Court's adjourned until 10 o'clock tomorrow morning.
Lamont, after seeing that talking picture of Senator Durham meeting Rinaldi and practically demanding a bribe, how can anyone doubt his guilt?
Margot, the Greeks had a philosophy that ran something like this. Only believe half that which you see and nothing you hear.
Oh, but Lamont, that wasn't hearsay evidence. That was the senator speaking. That was his voice. Even he couldn't deny.
No man knows the sound of his own voice, Margot. Besides, Durham never spoke those words to Rinaldi.
But you saw him. You saw the motion picture.
Exactly. Because I did see him speak, I know he didn't say the things that were on the soundtrack of that film.
What do you mean, Lamont?
Have you ever watched the movement of a man's jaw muscles when he speaks certain words?
You mean you know what he really said?
No. No, his face was half averted from the camera. I couldn't see his lips. I don't know just what he did say, but I know he didn't utter the words we just heard.
Oh, but Lamont, it was still the senator's voice saying those other things, demanding that bribe. I swear to it.
Yes, and so will the jury, Margot. Unless something is done within the next 24 hours, one of the finest men in this country, an innocent man, Senator Durham, is going to be railroaded into prison for 15 years by his political enemies. I'm stopping here, Margot. I want you to wait in the car, please.
The lawyer's building. What are you going to do here, Lamont?
I'm going up to the 25th floor, Margot. The Shadow has an appointment with one of the most crooked lawyers in this city. Anthony Vogel was so interested in the public welfare that he went to the trouble of having a sound camera planted in Senator Durham's hotel suite the night of December 16th.
While we are waiting for the shadow to return, I would like to ask all homeowners a question. Do you want to save money? Of course you do. You begin real saving when you cut down on the cost of heating your home. Here's the easiest and surest way to do this. Decide now to cook and heat with blue coal. Here's why blue coal is more economical. It is prepared especially for use in the home. And blue coal is Pennsylvania anthracite, the fuel that furnaces, cooking ranges, and parlor stoves in this section of the country were especially designed to burn. It is mined by the Glen Alden Coal Company, the world's largest producer of specially prepared home fuel. And every carload of blue coal is laboratory tested for purity and size before shipment. And you can always be sure of getting this superior home fuel because it is tinted with an unmistakable blue color so that you can easily identify it at a glance. In Waverly, New York and vicinity, blue coal sales so far this winter are 27% ahead of sales for the same period a year ago. This increase in sales is because Waverly families have found out that blue coal does all I say it will do. So I urge all families throughout this region to try blue coal. Order a trial ton tomorrow. Ask for blue coal by name in any one of 4 sizes: egg, stove, chestnut, or pea. You will find the name of your nearest blue coal dealer listed in the Where to Buy It section of your classified telephone directory under the name Blue Coal.
See that swell, Mr. Vogel?
You certainly put it over. That sound picture sure turned the trick.
Yes, but I'm still worried, Travers.
Well, there ain't nothing to be worried about. Senator Durham's as good as on his way to the pen right now.
Well, I won't feel happy until he is.
When are you going to get me a wrestling bout, boss?
Wrestling bout?
Yeah, it's about time I was getting in the ring again. And, well, I could stand the extra dough.
Forget you're a wrestler, Travers. You'll make more money in this racket as my bodyguard. Any calls while I was down at court?
Yeah, Wilson phoned a couple minutes ago.
Why didn't you say so?
Well, you didn't ask me.
What did he want?
I wanted to talk to you. And what do you suppose he wants? So?
I paid him all he's going to get. And maybe he's read in the afternoon papers what we're really using that soundtrack for. If he gets white-livered and talks...
Well, maybe we should fix him so he can't talk, huh, boss?
What do you mean?
Well, he could fall out of that 15-story apartment of his, accidental-like. He'd only have to fall once.
It might be a good plan.
Okay, you want me to go over there now and take care of it, boss?
No. No, there's no sense doing anything about him until we have to. But the first sign of anybody getting wise to what we're doing, then we'll arrange a neat little accident for friend Wilson. Well, now let's take a look at that Wesley murder case.
One case at a time, Mr. Vogel.
What was that?
Suppose we review the evidence of the case against Senator Durham.
What sort of devil's trick is this? Who are you?
I am the shadow, Vogel.
But I can't see you.
Nevertheless, Vogel, I am here, in the shadows.
Gee, boss. Somebody's talking and nobody's here.
Shut up, Travers. I'll handle this. Oh. You're the shadow, eh? You come here to play your hypnotic tricks on me. What do you know about Senator Durham's business?
I know everything about it. I've been listening to your interesting conversation about this Mr. Wilson. He seems to play an important part in your case against Senator Durham.
Listen, Shadow, I've heard plenty about you. I don't want to fight you. How much do you want to keep out of this?
Always the fix.
How much, Shadow?
There isn't enough money in the world to cover up what you're trying to do, Vogel. Who is this man? Wilson. What part did he play in this scheme of yours?
Oh, so you don't know. You're just trying to find out, are you, Shadow? Travers, lock the door.
Okay, boss. It's locked.
Melodrama won't help you, Vogel.
Boss, if I could only see this guy, I could...
Come on, Travers. We don't need to see him.
What do you mean?
Come over here. Give me a hand.
Well, okay, but it don't make much sense.
You'll see. All right. Stand up with me against this wall. Now, stretch out your arms. Can you touch the side wall on that side?
Yeah, I can touch it.
Good. I can touch it on my side. Now, walk slowly to the other end of the room and don't let your fingers leave the wall.
Oh, I get it. Then the shadow can't get past it, huh?
You're quick. Now, walk forward slowly. Slow, you fool.
Okay. Well, I don't feel nothing. We're almost to the end of the room, boss. Maybe he got away.
No, he couldn't go through the door. It's locked. The window is locked, too.
Hey, boss, I felt something.
Huh?
I got him. I got him moving, boss.
I can't see him, but I got him.
I got the shadow around the throat. He's a man after all. He's strong.
Good. Kill him, Travers.
Maybe he can. He's choking me.
Give me your gat, boss. I'll shoot him.
You don't need a gun. It'll make too much noise.
He's weakening, boss.
Kill him, Travers. Give him your famous stranglehold.
If he doesn't let go, he'll kill me.
Yes, Shadow. This is where you die. Finish him off, Travers. I've got to hurry and take care of Wilson before he gets a chance to talk.
Wonder who that can be. Oh, good evening, Mr. Vogel.
Hello, Wilson. I hear you were trying to get hold of me earlier this evening.
Yes, that's right. I want to talk to you. Come in?
Are you alone?
Oh, yes.
Good.
Vogel, when you asked me to do some work for you, I didn't ask to know what you were going to do with it. I needed the money for my wife Alice and kids, and
You got paid, didn't you?
Yes, but... I mean... Well, all this stuff in the papers, Mr. Vogel, about the... Frankly, I don't like it.
Oh, you don't? Having a little attack of conscience, Wilson?
Well, doing a job is one thing, but sending a man away to prison on a false charge is something else. So I intended to tell you...
Tell me what?
Well, tell you that I refuse to let it go on any further.
Oh, you refuse?
Yes. After all, Mr. Vogel, if I tell what I know about... Well, what are you going to do about it?
Just this.
Don't move, Wilson. Put that gun down. Don't be a fool, Vogel.
I'm not the fool, Wilson. No. Turn your back to me. That's right.
What are you going to do?
I'm going to assist at a little accident. Now, walk to that window.
Wait. You can't do this to me. You can't.
Walk! Open the window. All right, Wilson. Climb up on the windowsill.
Just a moment, Mr. Vogel.
The shadow. I thought Travis took care of you.
You thought Travers took care of me, did you, Vogel? Well, I admit he's a good wrestler. But there was one little hold, Vogel, I learned in the Orient that he didn't know. He had me beaten for a moment. It was my one chance to get you to lead me to Wilson.
You mean you followed me here?
Yes. Yes, I followed you here. It wasn't very difficult to get away from Mr. Travers. It seems I arrived just in time for my proof.
In time? No. There's Shadow. There's your proof lying dead on the floor.
You're crazy, Vogel. You're a fool. You'll get the chair for this.
I'm not as crazy as you think. So I'm a fool, am I, Shadow? Now, you're the fool for coming here. You're the fool the police will find locked in this room with Wilson's dead body. They'll find you. I'll see that they do. And here's the gun you killed him with. Why don't you try the window, Shadow? Shadow.
Wilson. Wilson, tell me. Quick.
I'm done for.
Quick. Quick, Wilson. Give me the proof. The proof, Wilson. The proof that you framed Senator Durham.
Proof. Senator Durham.
Come on, Wilson. Come on. Tell me. How did you frame Senator Durham?
Durham. Oh, sorry. My baby.
Wilson.
Lamont, are you all right?
Unlock the door, Margot. Unlock the door. The key's on the outside.
Oh, Lamont, I heard a shot and saw Vogel running out, so I couldn't wait. What happened?
I haven't been so stupid. Waited so long. I wanted to find out their secret before I spoke. Now it's too late. Wilson is unconscious, I'm afraid. Dying. Vogel has outwitted me. After all.
Mr. Vogel shot me. In cold blood, he shot me. I burned for it.
Wilson, listen to me. Listen and think. Think. Tell me. How did you frame Senator Durham? Tell me that, Wilson. Tell me that, and I'll see that Vogel pays for doing this to you.
Senator Durham, now I remember. I'll show you. Put me into the next room. I'll show you.
I'll get on the other side. Why, look. It's a recording studio.
Yeah, that's right. It's my hobby. I'm an actor, impersonator by profession.
An impersonator?
Yeah. Help me with that chair by the turntable. I impersonate people. I've imitated Senator Durham's voice dozens of times. Quick. Hand me the microphone. Turn on the switch. There, I can't hold out much longer.
Here's the microphone.
Drop that needle on the wax record. Turn the switch. This is you, Wilson, speaking. I've just been shot by Anthony Vogel. He hired me to...
Order in the car.
Your Honor, I move that the case against my client, Senator Durham, be dismissed.
On what ground?
On the evidence contained on this record found in the apartment of the late Hugh Wilson, the radio and stage impersonator who was found shot in his apartment last night. I ask the court's permission to play it at this time.
Permission granted.
You may start the record now.
Yes, sir. This is Hugh Wilson speaking. I've just been shot by Anthony Vogel. He hired me to impersonate the voice of Senator Durham. It's my voice on the soundtrack of the picture shown at Senator Durham's trial. I'll show how I did it. Listen. Of course, Rinaldi, I told you you'd get the contract for consideration. But you didn't send me my present of $50,000 for swinging it your way. And naturally, that's how it was done. That's how I did it. Durham's innocent. He never uttered those words. I did it.
Order in the court.
What? This is amazing, incredible.
Your Honor, there is one more voice on the record at the end. Listen.
The voice you have heard is that of Hugh Wilson, murdered by Anthony Vogel. He is the man who sought to frame Senator Durham. But Vogel failed. Just as in the end all crime must fail. And all criminals pay the penalty of death.
Order in the court.
Whose voice was that?
That, Your Honor, is the voice of the man to whom Senator Durham owes his vindication. The voice of the shadow.
Ladies and gentlemen, before the shadow leaves you, here's John Barclay, Blue Coal's heating expert. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Barclay.
Thank you, Ken Roberts. Good evening, friends. Just now, I'd like to offer you a friendly suggestion to lose no time in sending for your free copy of my book, How to Reduce the Cost of Heating Your Home. This little book is attractively illustrated, and each of its 24 pages holds valuable heating information that is of interest to every homeowner. Problems such as the importance of clean furnaces, putting coal on the fire, how to bank a fire, and how to light a fire are dealt with in the fullest detail. For example, on page 16, you will find steps to follow in getting the best results from your furnace in the morning, during the day, and at night. And friends, these are only a few of the 36 topics covered in my book. There is no charge for this book. It will be sent to your home absolutely free and postpaid. It is a part of Blue Coal's famous free service. So I earnestly recommend that you send a postcard tonight for your free copy of How to Reduce the Cost of Heating Your Home. Addressed Blue Coal, 120 Broadway, New York City, or to Blue Coal in care of the station to which you are listening. I thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Barclay. Friends, these books are going like wildfire. So write for your copy tonight. Address a postcard in a clear, legible hand to Blue Coal, 120 Broadway, New York City, or to Blue Coal in care of the station to which you are listening. Write now for your copy of How to Reduce the Cost of Heating Your Home. You have just heard a dramatized version of one of the many copyrighted stories which appear in the Shadow magazine. All the characters and all the places named are fictitious. Any similarity to persons living or dead is purely coincidental.
As you sow evil, so shall you reap evil. Crime does not pay. The shadow knows.
Next week, same time, same station, Blue Coal, America's finest anthracite, will again present another thrilling adventure of the Shadow. Be sure to listen, and be sure to burn blue coal, the solid fuel for solid comfort.
Who knows what evil lurks in the hearts of men? The Shadow knows.
Blue Coal presents The Shadow, a man of mystery who strikes terror in the very souls of sharpsters, lawbreakers, and criminals. All signs point to a severe winter. Be prepared. If you want to be sure of even, dependable, healthful heat in any kind of weather, insist on Blue Coal, America's finest anthracite mined from the fields of northern Pennsylvania. The coal that is colored a harmless blue at the mine for your protection.
You can't have me to the chair. You can't do it. Let me out of here. Let me.
Paul Gordon, listen.
I can't see anybody. Who's that?
I am the Shadow. Stop. We haven't much time. We must hurry, Gordon. You're in the death house, charged with murder.
Yes, I'm innocent. I'm innocent. But nobody knows it.
Take courage, Gordon. The Shadow knows.
All right, Margot, won't you sit down? I told Abbot to serve our coffee here in the library. I should rather go on the terrace.
No, I prefer it here.
Then let me see you smile. That frown is most unbecoming.
Lamont, give it up.
Give what up, my dear? Drinking coffee?
I'm serious, Lamont Cranston. When I foolishly let you know that... Do you remember what you said? It will be exactly 5 years next week.
But there's still so much to do, Margot.
Well, then let somebody else do it. Don't you realize that you can't keep on like this forever? Someone's certain to identify you, and when that someone does, someone else is certain to kill you.
Perhaps, but until they do... Oh, darling, stop frowning.
I don't mean necessarily to give up your work, Lamont, but this other. Let the Shadow just disappear and come out openly. You're in the organized forces of law and police.
Won't you realize, Margot, that my entire usefulness to the organized forces of law and police lies in my remaining outside those forces, in remaining always the Shadow? Would they approve my methods? Would they believe in my science?
You would make them believe. You could make them approve.
And in doing so, reveal my secrets, my knowledge. Reveal them and eventually let them fall into the hands of organized crime. No, Margot. No one must ever know. No one but you. Why do you think I've devoted countless hours to investigating electrical and chemical phenomena? Why do you think I went to India, to Egypt, to China? What do you think I studied in London, Paris, and Vienna? Except to learn the old mysteries that modern science has not yet rediscovered. The natural magic modern psychology is beginning to understand, and, well, magic that wouldn't seem so natural. I studied and learned for a purpose, my dear.
All right, Lamont, I realize all that. But now the entire underworld has but one objective. To erase the Shadow. And to me that means...
Until they know what the Shadow is and who he is, what can they do? Stop and think how many criminals are either dead or in prison because of our activities. Why, even now, tonight, as we sit quietly here, somewhere, an innocent human being may be in desperate trouble. Somewhere, perhaps, there is a problem that can never be solved, except by the Shadow.
What did the doctor say, Grace?
It was good news, and And bad, too, I'm afraid, dear.
Well, whatever it was, dear, tell me.
He said the baby could be perfectly well again within a year.
Oh, thank God for that. Poor kid. She's had a tough time. Well, what else?
This part isn't so good, Paul. She'll need treatments during all that time. Paul, treatments cost money.
I know. Well, we'll have to manage somehow. You didn't do a very good job marrying me, dear.
Darling.
If I could only get a job. I've got my health and I've got brains. But no one seems to want them.
Oh, they will, dear. They've got to.
You're right about that. We're just about down to rock bottom. I've raised every cent I can on a house and car. There isn't anything left.
You and I are still left, Paul. And we've got to take care of Sally. She's our daughter, Paul, and she's got to have her chance.
And she's going to have it. Somehow. Tomorrow I'll start out and take anything I can get.
Darling, perhaps tomorrow things will break for us.
Yes. If only they don't break the wrong way.
Over here. Take these two over,
Excuse me, but are you the boss here?
That's right.
I'm looking for a job.
Nothing doing, buddy.
I'll do anything. Wait on table, wash dishes, anything at all.
I don't need any more help.
Well, how about delivering things? I've got a car.
Nope, I don't deliver nothing. Sorry, don't need you.
I see. All right. Thanks.
Hey, you.
What? You calling to me?
Yeah, sit down. Have a beer.
No, thanks. I don't drink.
Anyhow, sit down. Meet a friend of mine, name's Lefty. My name's Red. Look at my hair and you'll know why.
Well, I'm glad to meet you both. Gordon's my name, Paul Gordon. Well, did you want to talk to me about something?
We might be able to help you out. Sounds like you're looking for a job.
You bet I am. I need one. You know anybody that could use me?
Maybe. We don't know you yet.
So far as that goes, I don't know you either.
See, Red, the guy's smart.
Yeah, maybe too smart.
Now, look here, Mr. Gordon. We need a car, and we need somebody to drive it for us. You understand?
Well, I've got a car, and I can drive.
Is it a good car? Has it got speed?
I'll guarantee you up to 80.
It's not bad. It's not bad. Now, listen, kid. How about meeting us tomorrow morning at 9 o'clock?
All right. Where?
Well, let's see. We're going to... I got it. Right in front of the Uptown Bank. We got to go there first to cash a check.
Well, how about $5 a day?
That's over. But you remember, be there at 9 o'clock or you don't get no job.
Don't worry, I'll be there. I'll be there at 8 o'clock.
Hey, buddy, you can't keep this car in front of the bank all day. Can't you see that sign, no parking?
I'm not parking, officer. I'm waiting for a couple of men. I'm working for them.
Oh.
Hey, what's that? It sounds like shots. In the bank.
Hey, stop there, you! You got him, Lefty. Here he is with the car.
Come on, you start that bus for us.
Step on it, fella.
Hey, brother, you can't do that.
Go on, I will shoot.
Let us have it, Red. Hold him off.
I'll hold him. We should never have shot that cop. Can't you get no more speed out of this car, fella?
She's doing all she can.
Shoot at the tires, Red.
Missed him.
Right, a windshield.
Say, let me out of this. Take the car. Don't think I'm in with you.
That's just what we're figuring on. Now, here comes a curve. After you make that, stop. Get ready, Red.
I'm ready. I'm just leaving the evidence.
Put it under the seat cushion.
Right.
Okay, goodbye, Gordon.
Thanks for the...
Hey, wait, you guys. Don't leave me like this. They'll think I did it. Hey, come on back, will you? You guys.
Up in their hands. Come on, get them up.
All right, officer. I haven't got a gun. I wasn't in this. They made me drive the car.
Yeah, keep your hands up just the same. Go through the car, Charlie. Okay, Sarge. Now, fella, you might as well come clean on this.
I haven't done anything. I tell you, I'm innocent.
Hey, Sarge, I got it. Under the rear seat cushion, a bag full of bills and a gun.
That's the gun that bumped off my buddy Louie. And you say you're innocent.
Yes, I am.
Well, it'll take more than saying so to keep you out of the electric chair.
Order in the court. Order in the court. Paul Gordon, the jury have found you guilty of robbery under arms, and statutory murder. You have been shown to have had both motive and opportunity. The prosecution has piled up a mass of incontrovertible evidence, and I myself have no doubt of your guilt. Therefore, in accordance with the law, I direct that you be taken from here to the place from whence you came, and that there you be put to death in the manner stated by the law. And may God have mercy on your soul.
Hey, who was that? Where did that laugh?
Who laughed? Bring that person before the cops.
Well, I don't know where he is, Your Honor.
The laugh came from over there, in that corner.
Yes. Yes, Your Honor, but there's no one in that corner. Only a shadow.
Go to sleep, dear. Mother'll be right here in the next room. Oh, God, please help me. Help me. I don't know what to do. Yes? Who is it?
My name is Margot Lane. I have a message for you, Mrs. Gordon.
You're not a reporter, are you?
No, I'm a friend. I've come to help.
Oh, then please come in. What is it you want, Miss Lane?
Mrs. Gordon, your husband has a friend who's going to help him. Here's $1,000 in cash.
What?
That's for you and Sally.
1,000? Who was it sent this to me?
Well, that I can't tell you. But the message with it is not to lose hope.
Oh, but there is hope for Paul, then.
The man who sent this to you never fails.
Who is he?
Well, that I can't tell you.
But, Miss Lane, you know him.
Sometimes I wonder whether I do. I love him. But I wonder whether I know him.
What do you mean?
It's hard to tell whether I really know the man or only his shadow.
Well, Lefty, tonight the fall guy goes to the chair.
That's what he gets for being a sucker.
Yeah, there's not a clue that even points our way.
Not even a print. We had gloves on all the time.
You had yours up for a minute when you were sitting next to him.
Yeah, but I didn't touch the wheel.
Then we ain't left a clue.
You think so?
Who said that? You, Lefty?
No, I thought it was you.
It was I. You cannot see me.
Who are you?
And where are you?
I am here in the room, in the shadow. You have pinned your crime on an innocent man. He shall not suffer, but you will.
I don't know who you are, where you are, but you're bluffing anyway. You got no evidence. We didn't leave a clue.
You did leave a clue. A clue that will send you to the chair.
Where was it? Where was it? You're lying.
Wouldn't you like to believe that? Keep thinking about it. Keep thinking about the clue that you forgot. Margot Lane. Paul Gordon is in the death house and is to die in the chair tonight. I am going to him now. We can still save him. Stand by for orders.
In a few moments, we will return to the shadow. But before we do, let me stress this one fact. For home heating, anthracite is best. And America's finest anthracite is blue coal. Anthracite is the healthful fuel. It gives steady, uniform heat that helps prevent colds and cuts down doctor's bills. For with anthracite, there is no quick chilling of the house, such as you get with fuels of the on and off type, or with quick burning fuels that flare up and burn out. Bear in mind that heating plants in this part of the country were especially designed to burn anthracite. So before that cold snap catches you unaware, call your local blue coal dealer. You'll find his name listed in the Where to Buy It section of your classified directory under the words Blue Coal. Call him tomorrow and order a supply of America's finest anthracite.
got any word from the governor?
I'm sorry, Gordon. The governor refuses to take any action.
Then I've got to go. Tonight?
At 11 o'clock.
What time is it now?
Almost 10. Is there anything I can do for you?
No. Thank you, Gordon.
Very well. These guards will move you to another cell. I'll be back in a little while.
Ready, Gordon?
Yes, Scott.
Just going to move you to another cell.
What does it matter?
The one you're going to is nearer.
Nearer to the chair, is that it? No. All right. Let's go.
All right, Gordon. Walk to the left.
We'll be right here behind you.
Unlock the door into this preparation chamber, Pete.
Okay. Just a second.
All right. Going through, Gordon. Watch him, Pete. I'll shut the door.
What's the use of all this trouble? What chance have I got now?
I'm afraid you haven't got much, fella.
I wouldn't say that.
What do you mean?
Holy smokes. Look behind you.
Where?
There. Oh, too bad. I hated to do that, but there wasn't any other way, and he'll only be out for a while. Now, Gordon, listen to me.
Hey, where are you? I can't see you anymore. Where have you gone?
Back into the shadow. Now, Gordon, we haven't much time. Listen to me. No crime is perfect. There's always somewhere a loose end. The only reason that all crimes aren't solved is because there's some one fact that someone knows and doesn't tell. And sometimes they don't tell because they don't know that they know.
I told everything I know in court. But they wouldn't believe me then.
Because you couldn't prove what you said. We are going after the proof now. You and I.
How?
I'm going to think with your mind.
I don't know what you mean.
Don't try to understand. Just do as I tell you. I want you to concentrate, Gordon. Fix your mind on everything that happened that day. Make mental pictures. I'll see what you see.
Try.
No, Gordon. Stop thinking about your wife and baby.
How did you know I was thinking about that?
I saw it. In your mind. I see in my mind the pictures you create in yours.
Oh, like television?
Yes, or like mental telepathy or mind reading, hypnotism, whatever you choose. There's no time to talk. Stop talking. Think.
I will. I'm thinking now.
The picture is getting clearer. That's better. Go on. The restaurant? The bar? Gordon, stop thinking about the electric chair. It blurs the picture.
I'll try.
That's better. The car in front of the bank. Yes, I see it. The policeman. The crowd. Yes. Wait a minute. The small man with red hair. He was the one you called Red.
Yes.
I see him. Crooked nose, short, glasses. I know that man. He's Red Sloan.
It's hard to see.
I know. Think for your life. Try hard. Yes, you started the car. The other, Lefty, was in front with you. Lefty. See him for me, Gordon. Yes. A scar on his left cheek. Why didn't you mention that in court?
I forgot.
Never mind. Concentrate. Yes.
Lefty couldn't keep you covered with a gun and look back at the same time. What did he do?
He reached up and twisted the rear view mirror.
Now we've got it. That's the loose end. That's where his thumbprint will be. Now I can save you. You've told the truth. You didn't know you knew.
Another one over here.
Red, you're a fool for coming in here again. This is the place we picked up that kid that's burning tonight. What'd you want to come in here for?
This is as good a place as any, ain't it?
Hey, telephone for you, Lefty.
Telephone?
Yeah, maybe you never heard of it, but it's a great invention.
But nobody knows I'm here.
Well, somebody knows because they're waiting on the phone for you. It's over there on the wall.
Okay.
Don't be too long, Lefty.
Hello? Say, what are you laughing at? Who is this?
Lefty, did you ever hear of the shadow?
Yeah. Say, what is this?
Too bad about young Gordon, isn't it, Lefty?
What do you know about that?
The shadow knows.
Who are you? What do you want?
I want justice. Justice for Paul Gordon, Lefty. And I'm going to get it.
But you ain't got no evidence.
No. Perhaps there are some fingerprints, Lefty.
Oh, no. We had gloves on. There couldn't be no fingerprints.
Did you have gloves on all the time?
Yeah, sure. I did.
You're left-handed. Now listen carefully, Lefty. When you were sitting in the front seat of Gordon's car, your gun was in your left hand. Remember?
Say, you ain't nobody, are you? It's just... Say... How do you know?
What did you do with your right hand?
My right hand?
You took off your right glove, didn't you?
No, I didn't. No. Gosh, I'm going nuts.
And you couldn't see the car that was chasing you because the angle of the rear view mirror was adjusted for the driver and you weren't driving, so... Do you remember what you did?
No, I didn't. I didn't take it off.
Are you sure you didn't reach up with your bare right hand and turn that rear view mirror? Are you sure, Lefty?
No, I didn't. Maybe I did that.
If the police find that fingerprint, you'll burn, Lefty. Just the way young Gordon's going to burn tonight. Goodbye, Lefty.
Hey, wait a minute. He hung up. No. I won't burn. Hey, Red!
You certainly jabbed long enough. Say, who was the guy
Never mind that. Where's that car of Gordon's now?
In his garage, I guess. I heard his wife...
Listen.
What?
I got a hunch. There's some fingerprints of mine in that car. Red, we gotta wipe them off of there, or maybe we'll burn in that chair, too.
Come on, let's go.
But, Commissioner...
I'm sorry, Miss Lane, but I don't see what we can do.
But I tell you, Paul Gordon is innocent. The men who committed the crime are free.
Where did you get this information?
Oh, that I can't tell you.
Miss Lane, Paul Gordon was convicted of murder by due processes of law. Tonight he pays for his crime in the electric chair. If the police listened to every crank who came in here claiming new
But
evidence...
they can't send an innocent man to the chair. They can't do it.
No, but they can send a guilty man. And according to the evidence, Paul Gordon is guilty.
Commissioner, suppose that afterwards, when it's too late, they discover that Paul Gordon wasn't guilty after all. And suppose I testify that the police refused to listen.
Well, what do you want me to do? If it's within reason, I'll do that.
I want you to send some men to that garage. I want you to catch the guilty men and see that justice is done.
Gordon, I'm frightened. Brace up, Gordon. It won't be long.
Get your chin up, buddy. My turn next. So long, fella. Good luck.
Bye, kid. Where is he? He promised to save me.
Who, son?
I don't know. It was a voice. Just a voice. He said he'd stand by.
Oh, steady, old man. Don't lose your nerve, Gordon. Open it up, men.
No, I won't go in there. I didn't do it. I didn't kill him. I didn't, I tell you. He said he'd stand by. Warden, wait. Only a few minutes more. Just a few minutes. Don't take me in there yet. No, wait, please, please. He said, please wait.
Easy, Gordon. I'm sorry.
But if I go in that door, I'm gone. It'll be too late then.
Take him in, men.
No, wait. Oh, where are you? Where's that voice? Where did he go? Please come back.
Warden!
Wait a minute, men. Well, what is it?
Warden, wait. The governor's on the phone. He says stop. Hold up everything.
What'd the governor say?
He wants to talk to you on the phone, Warden. He says don't electrocute this man. They've got the other two guys in Gordon's garage trying to rub out some fingerprints. One of them was shot and died. But before he died, he spilled it all. This fellow didn't do it. It was a frame-up.
Oh, thank God he got me in time. Gordon! Did you hear that?
Yes. Yes, I heard it. That voice said he would. I'm free. You're not going to electrocute me, Warden. You're not.
No, Gordon. The governor saved you.
Governor? No, it wasn't the governor. It was somebody else. Or something else.
What do you mean, Gordon? Who saved you?
I don't know. It was a voice. Just a voice. I never really saw him. He was only a shadow.
Before another adventure with the Shadow draws to a close, John Barclay, Blue Coal's heating expert, would like to say a few words. Mr. Barclay.
Good evening, friends. If you're interested in having a more comfortable home this winter, be sure to call your local Blue Coal dealer. For he's more than a fuel dealer. He's an authority on modern home heating. You see, for more than 6 years, I've trained servicemen for these Blue Coal dealers. These men, known as John Barclay servicemen, have added thousands of families like yours to enjoy a greater degree of comfort and to save heating dollars, too. I'm going to read part of a letter typical of many received from satisfied customers using Blue Coal and John Barclay service. I quote in part. The service rendered by your John Barclay servicemen has been invaluable to me. We were burning a ton of coal a week and having great difficulty in keeping our fire going throughout the night. Your serviceman made me many helpful suggestions regarding the proper way to regulate the furnace and recommended the use of Blue Coal. We not only reduced the amount of fuel consumed to 1/2, but actually got more heat. Think of that, friends. In this case, a family cut their fuel bill in half simply by following the advice of a John Barclay serviceman, whose services were given without charge. Now, you don't have to buy Blue Coal to benefit from John Barclay service. No matter what kind of fuel you're using or from whom you've been buying, if you have any heating problems, consult the Blue Coal dealer. He'll be very glad to place his John Barclay serviceman at your disposal to solve your problems. I thank you.
The story you have just heard is copyrighted by the Shadow magazine. Real names are never used in these Shadow stories.
The weed of crime bears bitter fruit. Crime does not pay. The Shadow knows.
Who knows what evil lurks in the hearts of men? The Shadow knows.
Now, the Carrie Salt Company, producers of salt for every farm and home use, brings you the thrilling adventures of the Shadow, the hard and relentless fight of one man against the forces of evil. These dramatizations are designed to demonstrate forcibly to old and young alike that crime does not pay. Before today's exciting adventure begins, listen, kids, here's a super-duper offer. Your chance to get the thrilling magic shadow ring. Not just a piece of jewelry, but a ring that acts like it's enchanted. Wear it in a dark room and it changes to a glowing circle of light. You've never seen anything so weird and mysterious. I know you want your magic shadow ring right away. And later in the program, I'll tell you how to get it. And, Mom, I'm sure you'll be glad to help by saving the white star from a round package of Carrie's table salt. This extra refined salt sinks down deep into food and does wonders for the flavor. Yes, you'll be as glad to have Carrie salt as your youngster will be to get that fascinating magic shadow ring. Full details of the offer later. But now, the Shadow.
The Shadow, who aids the forces of law and order, is in reality Lamont Cranston, wealthy young man about town. Years ago in the Orient, Cranston learned a strange and mysterious secret, the hypnotic power to cloud men's minds so they cannot see him. Cranston's friend and companion, the lovely Margot Lane, is the only person who knows to whom the voice of the invisible shadow belongs. Today's drama, The Shadow's Revenge. In a cell, in a large Midwestern penitentiary, two convicts sit on the edge of a lower bunk. One, a big, swarthy man, pretends to read a newspaper several days old. The other pretends to tie his shoe.
Just got the tip off the boy. Everything's set, Rocco. They win at the end of the corridor. Yeah. Okay, Regan, you know what to do. Make it good. Suppose we get separated. I told you where to come. Meet me there. Check. Here goes.
God! God! Man! God! God!
All right, now what's going on down there?
Regan, God, he just keeled over and started moaning like this.
Okay, stand by from the door. I'm coming in. What's the matter, Regan? Where's it hurt?
Right here. It hurts awful.
Yeah, I don't
It won't hurt. No!
What? You like to kill him, Rocco?
Got the Gab, grab his gun. I got his keys. Come on. Here's the window. Cover me, Regan. I'm going out.
Okay, Regan. Jump. Walk me down here. Come on, top. Now what, Rocco?
The car's waiting for us where Annie left us. We gotta make it. Oh,
Duck. Depend on this one way. Left behind the guard. We gotta run for it.
Sure this is the right place, Rocco? Looks deserted. What do you expect Annie to do, Regan? Set up a flock of floodlights to welcome you? But like it is, Regan.
I'm just raise the shade in that front row.
Okay, that's the all clear.
Yeah?
Okay, Annie, open up. It's me, Rocco.
Inside, quick. I didn't think you'd make it, Rocco. You two are really hot. Come on, I got close to you in a car. And...
No, I asked you, is that any way to greet a guy that's been sitting it out in stir for 5 years? Come here, Annie.
Cut it out, Rocco. You ain't got time to doodle around. You got to get moving. I can meet you out of town someplace.
You won't have to meet me any place, baby. I'm not going out of town.
What?
I got business here first.
Business? Not that guy Cranston you're always talking about.
That's right, Annie. I swore I'd pay him for that one-way ticket to the big house. You wouldn't want me to renege on a debt, would you?
You'll never make it, Rocco.
Every copper in the country's got your picture, and it ain't because you're pretty.
No copper's gonna grab me, Annie. I had a long time to think about it. 5 long years in a cheese box. All I could think of was catching up with Cranston 5 long years. I ain't passing up the chance now.
Well, Lamont, what's the big surprise you said you had?
I'm not sure myself, Margot. Shrevey called me a little while ago and was quite insistent I take a ride with him in his new cab.
New cab?
Yes, you see, his old one just about fell apart on him. Oh, no, tell me it isn't so.
What is... Is that Shrevey perched up there on top of that handsome
No, I've seen everything.
Whoa there. Hello, Mr. Cranston. It's Lang.
Hello, Shrevey.
How do you like my new cab? How do you like it?
Shrevey, what's the idea?
Well, a new cab I couldn't get, Mr. Cranston. So I figured this is better than nothing. I figured this is better than... get in. I'll take you for a ride.
Well,
Oh, come on, Lamont, let's.
Okay. All right, in you go, darling.
Right.
Down the avenue, Mr. Cranston? You wouldn't know it. When you go slow, you wouldn't know it.
Down the avenue will be fine. Shrevey, what's this?
It's a portable radio, Mr. Cranston. Maybe my fare likes romantic music, maybe you like.
This is really a surprise, Lamont. Let's have some music on the radio.
All right, darling.
Now we bring you a special warning from Police Commissioner Weston. Al Rocco and Ed Regan, the two convicts who escaped from Lockmore Penitentiary, are still at large. Police are baffled by the fact that neither Rocco nor Regan have made any attempt to break through the blockade thrown around the metropolitan area. Both men may be holed up someplace in the center of the city and may...
The idea of turning it off, darling.
I'm taking no chances of you getting mixed up in that case. After all, we're out for a nice ride. Oh, Lamont.
What is it?
Did you see that gorgeous hat in that window? How do we stop this thing?
No, I might have known. Wait a minute, I'll rap.
Right.
Is something wrong, Mr. Cranston? Something's wrong.
Gotta stop, Shrevey. Miss Lane saw a hat she'd like to try on.
Okay. Whoa there.
Thanks, Shrevey. I won't be a minute, Lamont.
Mm-hmm. I'm beginning to see why these things went out of style. A man couldn't go a block in one without his wife seeing a hat or a frock in a window.
Yeah, you save money on gas, all right. But I don't think the horse is going to replace the auto, Mr. Cranston. I don't think it's going to replace.
Look, Rocco, this is crazy. You'll be picked up sure. We're headed right for the middle of town.
I told you before, Annie. You do the drive and leave the rest to me.
And he's right, Rocco. Look at all the cops around.
Relax, Regan. This is the last place they'd look for us, right under their nose.
You're not going to get anything out of this guy Cranston but grief.
I know what I'm doing.
You mind telling us, Rocco? Maybe like that we'll feel better.
Okay? We're putting the snatch on Cranston.
Just like that. He walks up to you, gets into your car, and says, I'll go peaceful, Rocco, just like that.
Yeah, just like that, Annie.
So you get Cranston. That still don't get you past those roadblocks. You're still electric chair bait, Rocco.
That's what you think. This guy Cranston pulls plenty of weight with the cops, huh? They all know he's a buddy of Commissioner Weston's, don't they?
Oh. Begin to see what you mean.
And when you get in the clear?
When I get in the clear, Annie, I tattoo my initials on Cranston with a 45.
You was wanting something, Mr. Cranston? You was wanting?
Shrevey, how long have we been waiting for Miss Lane? Seems like ages.
Well, we've been sitting here in a hack for half an hour. We've been...
What is it, Shrevey? Shrevey, what's the matter?
Well, if it ain't my old friend Lamont Cranston, I've been looking forward to seeing you again, pal.
Al Rocco.
Yeah, Al Rocco, remember? I made a date with you that last time we met. I said I'd be coming out to get you. Here I am.
Shrevey.
At the moment, I'm engaged, Mr. Cranston. A character is standing no less than 10 feet from me with his gun pointing right at my stomach with his gun pointing.
Ed Regan, I presume.
Still the smart cook, yeah, Cranston? Where's the dame?
Miss Lane? I know she'll just hate missing you, but she didn't come along today. She had a little...
gal, Rocco. She was in the hat store.
No, Marco, don't.
Shut up, Cranston.
Sorry, Lamont, I didn't... What's all this?
Rocco's the name, sister. Al Rocco. Was just inviting you and your friend Cranston to take a ride.
You'll never get away with this, Rocco. Don't you realize this is right in the heart of the biggest city in the world?
Yeah, pretty smooth, eh? All right, get out of this wagon and into the car and no fuss. That is, unless you'd like to see your girlfriend splashed all over the sidewalk.
Come on, get in, Rocco. There's a cop back there and I got a corner.
Okay. Inside the car, you two.
What about the monkey up in the box?
What do we need him for?
Not Shrevey. Rocco, don't.
So long, sucker.
Shrevey.
Get going, Regan.
We're almost up to the roadblock, Rocco. What are we going to do?
Nothing. Cranston's going to take us right through it, aren't you, Cranston?
You'll never make it, Rocco. The police will grab you.
Okay, slow down. They're stopping the cars one by one. Go on. We're next. Remember, Cranston.
All right, folks. You'll have to... Oh, hello, Mr. Cranston. You can go through. Hello, Cassidy. Look, Cassidy.
We're holding up the line, Lamont. We better go along.
Cassidy, look, these men...
They're
piling up behind you, Mr. Cranston. Mind moving along?
Go on. You heard the officer.
I tried.
Sure, you tried. I told you what was going to happen if you crossed me.
Not here, Rocco. They may be on a roadblock. Can you wait till we get to the hideout?
Okay. That gives you just about another hour to be healthy, copper.
Lamont, are you all right?
Yeah. What happened, Margot?
It was Rocco. As we were past the roadblock, he stopped the car and beat you over the head with his gun. How do you feel?
Pretty rugged. Where are we?
I don't know. Some kind of a hideout. They threw you into this back room. What's going to happen to us?
What would they think, Margot? They're going to pay for the vicious murder of Shrevey?
How? What can we do?
We can't do anything, Margot. The Shadow can.
Listen, here they come.
All right, Margot, get back. Shadow's going to handle these killers.
We have to, Rocco.
We're staying until I square things off with Cranston.
What's his trouble?
I don't know. What are you laughing at, Cranston?
I'm the Shadow.
The guy's
I've come to vengeance.
The crack on the skull must have set him off his rocket.
I'm the Shadow.
Shut up, Cranston. Get back against the wall there.
Cranston? I am the Shadow.
Okay, so you're Napoleon. Now get back.
You can't see the Shadow. No man sees the Shadow.
Lamont, what's wrong? They can't see you. You've lost your power.
That ain't all he's lost, ladies. Stand away from him.
No, I won't let you do it.
Don't make it too tough on yourself, sister.
Baby, do like it.
Take your hands off her.
I told you to stay out of my hair, sister. Now you're going.
Oh.
Margot. You killed Margot!
We'll return to the Shadow in just a minute.
Now, calling all boys and girls. Get in on this exciting offer from the makers of Carrie Salt. They have a wonderful surprise for you. Maybe you've heard about the mysterious magic shadow ring that glows in the dark with a weird ghost-like radiance. But believe me, kids, you can't imagine what it's like until you get one and see it happen. The light seems to appear from nowhere to form a steadily gleaming circle on your finger. You can send signals with it just by waving your hand. Yes, you'll have no end of fun with your magic shadow ring. Here's how to get it. Tell Mom you want the white star from a round package of Carrie Salt, either plain or iodized. Then mail the white star and 5 cents, just a nickel, to Carrie Salt, Hutchinson, Kansas. Or you can send the sales slip from any Carrie Salt product along with 5 cents. Be sure to print your name and address plainly. Your magic shadow ring will come postpaid. Remember, send 5 cents in coin with either that Carrie Salt white star or the sales slip from any Carrie product to Carrie's, C-A-R-E-Y-S, Carrie Salt, Hutchinson, Kansas. Now, back to the Shadow.
Lamont Cranston and Margot Lane are being held by Al Rocco and Ed Regan, 2 escaped killers. When Lamont's power to change himself into the Shadow fails, Margot attempts to keep Rocco from shooting Lamont. In the ensuing scuffle, Rocco shoots and kills Margot Lynn. You killed Margot. Rocco, I'll kill you with my bare hands. Put that out.
Kill me. I'll kill you. Mr. Cranston, it's me, Dream. Hey, wake up. Wake up, huh?
What?
You've been dreaming, you've been. And I got bruises to prove it.
And then was all a dream? Shadow... You're not dead, Shrevey.
Not that I heard. Am I supposed to be? Am I supposed to?
Yes, it was all a horrible dream. It was so real. Dreamt about Rocco and Regan. You and Margot... Where is Margot?
That's why I woke you, Mr. Cranston.
What happened?
Well, I don't know. I figured Miss Lane was taking pretty long, so I went in the hat store to see.
And?
Well, the lady says Miss Lane left 15 minutes ago. A man followed her into the store, said something to her, and she left with him.
Lord Shrevey, it's a dream coming true. They've got Margot. Who? Rocco and Regan, Shrevey. They swore they'd get even with me. They're trying to do it through Margot.
That dream sure must have been real. It sure must have been.
Yes, it was. Very real. Something about it didn't strike quite true. Now, what was it? Was it? I know. It wasn't something in the dream. It was something that should have been in that wasn't. It was a girl.
What girl?
Back when we broke up Rocco's gang, there was a girl who fronted for them. The police couldn't get enough evidence to convict her, but she was in it, all right. That would explain why the police can't find Rocco, too.
Well, how?
There must have been someone on the outside to help in that jailbreak, Shrevey. We've got to find that girl, Shrevey. She's the key to this whole thing.
Well, if we don't know who she is or where she is, won't that be difficult, Mr. Cranston? Won't that be?
Not too difficult, Shrevey. I've got an underworld contact who could find a tear in the ocean. I'll get back to you later, Shrevey. Going down to see Mr. Adolphus Claremont Poindexter.
Well, Miss Lane, so you finally decided to come too.
Where am I? Who are you? What's with me?
My name is Rocco. Al Rocco.
Oh.
Well, you know of me, huh? Good. We got mutual friends, Miss Lane. I'm going to use you to stage a reunion.
What do you mean?
Lamont Cranston and I have an old debt to settle.
What's that got to do with me?
I can't contact Cranston without having to worry about the police, but if you call him...
I won't do it.
Be a lot more satisfactory paying Cranston what I owe him personally, Miss Lane. But if I have to pay him through you, I guess I'll just have to do it.
You're bluffing.
The guard at the prison died this morning, Miss Lane. I've got nothing to lose. They can only hang me once. Well?
What do you want me to do?
Call Cranston. You'll tell him to drive his car out to the Skyville Highway. 5 miles past the blinker, there'll be a dark sedan waiting.
But...
The telephone, Miss Lane. I haven't much time.
No, I won't.
The telephone.
All right. Go.
Cranston, alone today? The fair Miss Lane is not with you?
No, Mr. Poindexter. Did you get the information I wanted?
Oh, very disappointing, Mr. Cranston. Very disappointing.
You couldn't find the girl?
She dropped out of sight 5 years ago, Mr. Cranston. Lived a very good life. Not a thing on her.
But you did find her.
May I know what you want with her, Mr. Cranston? Hate about a girl who's gone straight, you know.
I expect her to lead me to Al Rocco and Ed Regan.
Rocco? Regan? Well, good day, Mr. Cranston. My regards to the charming Miss Lane.
Mr. Poindexter, you don't understand. Miss Lane has disappeared. Don't you see? I think Regan and Rocco have her in an attempt to get at me.
But Rocco's a killer. Besides, what makes you think this girl can lead you to him?
Call it a hunch. I just dreamed it up, but I know I'm on the right track.
But Rocco, you sure you wouldn't like to know about somebody else? Gunner Boyne, for instance?
Where's the girl, Mr. Poindexter? I've got to find her.
Her name's Annie Delatour now. Sweet girl, very sweet girl.
Where can I find her, Mr. Poindexter?
Annie has an apartment on University Place. 3rd house from the corner. Top floor. A dozen exits. Over the roof and away like that.
Think Rocco and Regan may be holed out there?
Oh, hadn't thought of it. Oh, no. Can't be. Too small. Besides, Annie must have a place out of town. Spend weekend someplace, never in town.
Thanks, Mr. Poindexter. I'll see that the bartender arranges for your gratuity.
Splendid, Mr. Cranston. Splendid. By the way, if you do happen to see Al Rocco, be sure not to give him my regards.
Top floor, Shrevey. This must be your apartment right here.
You want I should make like a messenger boy?
Yes, that might do it, Shrevey.
I got a message from Miss Delatour.
Okay, Sonny, I'm coming. I've been expecting... What is this?
Merely a social call, Miss Delatour. We're coming in.
That's what you think, mister. I'll
Of course,
see.
if you think Al Rocco might object.
What? Okay, come in.
What we figured on doing.
Now, what's this about Al Rocco?
Don't tell me you don't know Rocco. After all he used to do to you?
Okay, so you recognize me, but that was 5 years ago, and I've gone straight. You cops
I'm not a policeman, Annie.
What are you doing, then? Auditioning a quiz show? Who are you, anyhow?
What a disposition.
My name's Lamont Cranston.
Lamont.
Heard of me, perhaps?
No. I gave up reading the funny papers when I found out Orphan Annie was really a midget.
What a card.
Look, I don't know how you found me after all these years, but it won't do you any good. I don't know anything.
There had to be someone on the outside that picked up a hideout for Rocco. That was you, Annie.
You want I should give her the 3rd degree, Mr. Cranston? You want I should give her?
You stick that homely pan of yours any closer, and I'll carve my life's history on a dream, boy. You scare me about as much...
Hold it, Shrevey. Don't let her get to that phone.
Let me go.
Keep it quiet, Shrevey. This may be the break we need.
Okay.
Quiet, Tom.
This is Regan, Annie. Annie? Listen, I only got a minute. Al's getting itchy. He wants me to pick you up at the corner of 8th and Convent in half an hour. Will you be there?
Oh, you big gorilla, let me go.
I can't hold him anymore, Mr. Cranston.
Give me that tongue.
You're too late, Annie. Regan just hung up.
Regan, why,
I'd like to stay here and keep you company, Annie, but I've got a date.
You listen.
Sorry, Annie, but you won't get lonesome. I'll leave Shrevey here with you. And I'll give you a love to Rocco when I see it.
Doctor's going to be sore when he finds out I didn't pick up Annie. I waited for it as long as I could. If I give Rocco that signal, he'll blast me before I reach the cabin.
You reading? Yeah, Rocco. Stay.
Where's Annie?
I don't know, Rocco. I told her to meet me like you said, but she didn't show up. I waited for an hour.
Something must have gone wrong.
I mean, you think the cops got her? Hey, we better get out of here.
Not until I do what I came here to do.
Can't you forget that guy Cranston? You'll never get away if we keep hanging around here.
Come inside. Well, Miss Lane, ready to tell us where we can reach Cranston?
I don't know. I tried to reach him in his apartment, and he hasn't come in yet.
I haven't got time to fool you anymore. I'm going to kill you.
Shadow. Yes, Rocco. This is the Shadow. Now we do meet under different circumstances.
What are you? What are you?
Right here at your elbow, Rocco, see?
Quick, Regan. He's alongside of me. Get him.
Oh, but now I'm over here, Rocco.
Yeah, I heard all about that guy. He's not a human. I'm getting out.
Regan!
He won't get far, Rocco. I took the trouble of letting the air out of all your tires.
You devil. What do you want with me?
I want nothing, Rocco. The state wants your life.
Listen, Shadow, the minute I hear anything that sounds like cops coming, the girl gets it first. Don't move, Miss Lane. I can't see the Shadow, but I can see you. Well, Shadow, looks like a stalemate.
Is it, Rocco? As soon as I let the air out of your tires, I took the precaution of removing the bullets from your gun.
What?
Sorry to deceive you, Rocco, but I did have to distract your attention long enough to take your gun away from you.
I'm not like Shadow. I'm not.
No? That's what you think, Rocco. Hear those sirens? That's the police on their way here to make sure you keep that date at the death house. Margot, what's been bothering you? You haven't said a word for the last 5 minutes.
That girl, Lamont. That Annie.
Hmm?
You must have known her pretty well 5 years ago to know where she lives.
What? Darling, I tell you, I never saw that girl before in my life.
Then how is it that you dream about her?
I didn't, Margot. That's just the point. She wasn't in the dream.
And you missed her. I see. And all along.
Now, look, darling.
No, you needn't explain to me, Lamont.
Margot, that kind of a girl wouldn't go for me.
Wouldn't go for you, Mr. Cranston. Oh, you don't know the half of it.
Oh, murder.
So she did go for him, Treasy?
If she could have got loose, she would have gone for him. With a butcher knife, she would have gone for him.
Oh.
Yeah, you see? Margot, I give you my word, if Shrevey keeps this hack, there are 2 things I'm going to do.
What?
First, I'm going to swear off sleeping. And second, I'm going to nail up that trap door of his.
My friends, don't delay any longer. Send today for that amazing new Carry-Saw booklet called Minerals and Your Livestock. It's now helping hundreds of dairy farmers, livestock feeders, and ranchers get bigger profits. This great book is free for the asking. Tells the shocking truth about mineral deficiency. Tells how even feeds that look good can rob you of profit. More important, it tells how to fight mineral deficiency. Gives facts and figures, packed with interesting pictures. And it's authoritative, based on the work of hundreds of scientists and practical stockmen. Now, here's how to get your free copy. Just ask the Cary dealer in your town, or send a postcard to Cary Salt, Hutchinson, Kansas. That's all there is to it. Nothing to buy. But you'd better act right away. Tomorrow, sure, ask your Cary Salt dealer for a free copy of Minerals and Your Livestock. Or send a postcard to Cary's, C-A-R-E-Y-S, Cary Salt, Hutchinson, Kansas. Do it today. You'll find that Minerals and Your Livestock is a remarkable help in fighting mineral deficiency. Use it together with old reliable Cary's Mineral Supplement Salt regularly. There's a variety of Cary Salt for every farm and home need.
This story is copyrighted by Street and Smith Publications, Incorporated. Characters, names, places, and plot are fictitious. Any similarity to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. Again next week, The Shadow will demonstrate that
the weed of crime bears bitter fruit. Crime does not pay. The Shadow
Next week, same time, same station, the Cary Salt Company brings you another strange and thrilling adventure in the Shadow's daring battle against the forces of evil. Don't miss it. Meanwhile, be sure to send that Cary Salt White Star or a Cary sales slip along with 5 cents for the magic Shadow Ring. Dick Willard speaking. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
Who knows what no.
Cole presents The Shadow, a man of mystery who strikes terror in the hearts of doctors, lawbreakers, and criminals. If you haven't yet tried Blue Cole, by all means order your first time tomorrow. You'll like this excellent Pennsylvania hard coal. It's America's finest anthracite and can be depended upon to keep your home comfortable and healthfully warm all winter long. But be sure you get this finest anthracite. Ask for it by name. Ask for Blue Coal, the coal that is colored a harmless blue at the mine for your protection.
In reality, Lamont Cranston, wealthy young man about town. Years ago, in the Orient, Cranston learned a strange and mysterious secret. The hypnotic power to cloud men's minds so they cannot see him. Cranston's friend and companion, the lovely Margot Lane, is the only person who knows to whom the voice of the invisible shadow belongs. Tonight's episode, Murder by the Dead.
The court will come to order. The court will come to order. The prisoner will stand. Peter Swift, you've been found guilty of willful and deliberate murder after a fair and impartial trial. Have you anything to say before sentence is pronounced upon you?
Yeah. I got something to say.
Very well, be brief.
Oh, I'll be brief, all right. You think you're gonna kill me, but you ain't. I'll get you, yes, you up on the bench there, and I'll get that district attorney, too. And just for good luck, I'll get the foreman of that crooked jury that railroaded me. Do you understand?
Perfectly. Your threats against the district attorney and the foreman of the jury will, I am sure, go as unnoticed as your threat against myself. Peter Swift, I hereby sentence you to be taken from here to the place from whence you came, and that there you be executed in the manner provided by the law. And may God have mercy on your soul.
You will hang me, will you, you old fool? I'll get you, all three. And if I can't get you living, I'll get you dead.
Take him away.
Cranston, it's good to have you back in America again.
Oh, Margot, I cabled you that I was coming at once, just as soon as I got that frantic message from you. What's it all about?
Lamont, the district attorney Stowe was murdered last week.
Yes, I know. I saw it in the papers.
I cabled you because I was afraid.
Afraid? You? What's the matter? Spooks?
Well, I'm trying to believe it isn't.
Oh, darling, you're talking nonsense.
I only hope I am. Lamont, it was District Attorney Stowe who prosecuted that murder of Peter Swift 6 months ago.
Yes, I remember. The chap who threatened to come back and get Stowe and Judge Clive and the foreman of the jury.
You haven't forgotten who the foreman of the jury was, have you?
Oh, by George. It was your father, wasn't it, Margot? Your father is the third on the list to die.
Yes, now do you understand?
Oh, but my dearest girl, you surely don't intend to suggest that... Well, I mean, Peter Swift was hanged.
All I know is that 3 men were threatened, and one of them is dead.
A coincidence, of course.
Well, perhaps. I know you'll think I'm a fool, Lamont, but... And I don't know how, but perhaps Peter Swift has come back.
Peter Swift was executed. Hanging is usually effective. But there is something in what you say. I wonder now. So we're asked to believe that Peter Swift has come back from the land of shades to kill 3 men.
3 were threatened. 1 is dead, murdered.
The killer must be then a ghost, a shade. Well, my dear, I suppose there's only one thing that can be opposed to a shade.
And that is?
A shadow. My dear Margot, a shadow.
Will there be anything else, Judge Clive?
No, that's all, Taylor. You might as well go to bed. I've got some work to do here in the library. May keep me up for quite a while.
Yes, sir. Good night, sir.
Poor Stowe. I wish I could forget him. What's that? What's that? Who opened that window? You! Oh, yes. You see me, Judge? Peter Swift? But this is impossible. Oh, the dead has come back. To keep my promise. You're mad. Or I am. Ghosts ain't never mad, you are. Ghosts? But that can't be. Don't say well. Would you Just 2 of them. 1 more to go.
You got that Clive housekeeper outside?
Yes, Commissioner.
Well, shoot her in. I'll get to the bottom of Judge Clive's murder. It was the last thing I ever do.
Come in, Taylor. Commissioner Wilson wants to talk to you.
Oh, yes, sir?
Mrs. Taylor?
Yes, sir.
I want to check your story. You told Sergeant Riley you left Judge Clive in his library about 11 o'clock?
Yes, that's right, sir.
Then what did you do?
I locked the front door, and then I started to go up to bed.
Go on.
As I was passing the library door, I heard voices inside, so I listened. You see, I had let no one in, as I was surprised.
Don't apologize. What did you hear?
I heard a hushed voice, and then there were 2 shots, and the bell jangled.
You tried the door. It was locked. So you ran around outside the house to the window, which you found open, right?
That's right, sir.
What kind of a voice was it you heard?
Well, it was a kind of a hoarse, whispering voice. I couldn't make out what it said.
I see. All right, Mrs. Taylor, that'll be all for the present.
Yes, sir.
Commissioner Weston.
Yeah.
You think the Shadow murdered Judge Clive?
I don't know. Commissioner Weston speaking. You.
So, you recognize my voice, don't you? I'm flattered.
I wish I could get my hands on you.
Here you are. Sorry, Shadow. Come, Commissioner.
What do you want?
As usual, just to be helpful.
I can do without your help.
I wonder. I've got a little suggestion for you. Have you ever thought of exhuming the body of
Peter Swift has been dead for 6 months. What do you want me to do? Get you a lock of his hair? Trace this conga.
No bother. I'm walking from a booth at Union Station, and I'll be gone before you can get anyone in here. No, Commissioner, I don't want a lock of Peter Swift's hair. Even if I did, I suspect you couldn't get it for me. I imagine he's still wearing it.
Yeah, maybe he's in his car.
I wonder. District Attorney Store and Judge Clive have been murdered. There's only Mr. Lang left.
I don't believe in ghosts.
No. But you believe in Shadow, don't you?
Hello.
What was that all about?
Cardona, get an order for the exhumation of Peter Swift's body.
On the way. Send back for orders. The police are on the right track, but it may be too late. Go to the Warden State Prison. Pose as a newspaper reporter. Find out what disposition was made of Peter Swift's body following his execution. Hurry. Every second counts.
Sure. You planted him deep, didn't they, Commissioner?
I don't want any cracks on it. Haven't they gotten down to that coffin yet?
How you coming, boys?
Just hit the coffin, sir. We'll have it out soon now.
Well, snap into it and get the ropes on. I don't care much about this job, Cardona. The digging of murderers in the middle of the night isn't my style.
I'll have to take charge, sir.
I know, but this is more or less of a personal matter between myself and that fiend who calls himself the Shadow. Get on those ropes.
All right, boys. Pull those ropes.
All right, hold that rope short. We don't want it slipping back on us. Now pull.
Here she comes, sir.
All right. Get busy with those screwdrivers and get the lid off.
It's just nailed on, Commissioner.
Then pry it off.
Yeah, that does it. She's open, Commissioner.
Well, let me look. Now we'll know. What's this?
Looks to me like bricks. The coffin's filled with bricks.
But where's the body? Where's Peter Swift?
Shadow.
While
while we're waiting for the shadow, I want to pass on a bit of advice of particular interest to all homeowners. If you're anxious to cut down your doctor's bills this winter, to keep your family free from a lot of sniffles and colds, then by all means burn anthracite or hard coal, because anthracite is the healthful fuel. It gives steady, even, helpful heat, in contrast to the flashy kind of heat you get from the on and off types of quick-burning fuels. And friend, don't forget this point. Furnaces, cook stoves, and space heaters in this section of the country were especially designed to burn anthracite. And to get America's finest anthracite, ask for blue coal. Blue coal burns long and evenly, with the furnace dampers practically closed. There's no waste up the chimney. It gives economical as well as healthful heat. Blue coal is mined by the Glen Alden Coal Company, the world's largest producers of Pennsylvania anthracite. It is laboratory tested at the mines for purity and for uniformity of size. If you have never tried blue coal, place a trial order tomorrow. You'll find the name of your nearest blue coal dealer listed in the Where to Buy It section of your classified telephone directory under the name Blue Coal.
Oh, Lamont. Thank heavens you're back.
Well, come in, Margot.
Lamont, I was right about Peter Swift. I was right.
Yes, I know you were. I found out from another source. My darling, you're trembling. What's the matter?
Oh, I'm all right. I've just come from the prison now. I guess all that talk about bodies and executions has unnerved me a little.
Well, I'm terribly sorry I had to ask you to do it, but time is so short, and I had to be somewhere else.
Oh, I understand.
No, calm down, and tell me just what happened from the beginning.
Well, I went to see the warden, said I was a newspaper reporter, as you told me to, and asked him what happened to the bodies of executed men.
Yes?
Well, he told me if the relatives don't claim the body, it's turned over to the state medical college. So I asked him about Peter Swift.
Go on.
The warden said that according to the record, Peter Swift's family called for his remains. However, he said as long as I was interested, he'd send for the guard at the south gate. He'd know all about it. Pretty soon, the guard came up from the warden's office.
Come in.
You want to see me, Warden?
Come in, Sloan. This is Miss Lane. She's a newspaper reporter.
Oh, pleased to meet you, miss.
She wants to ask you about the removal of bodies.
Okay, I can tell you about every stick that's left here in the past 15 years.
Well, you see, I just wanted to...
The first one I ever saw was Grimes. He was strung up for murdering his mother with an axe. Well, ma'am, when they come for him, they...
Just a minute, Sloan. There's one in particular Miss Lane is interested in. Swift.
Oh, Peter Swift, huh?
That's right. Remember him?
Oh, certainly. His family was supposed to come for him, but they didn't come after all.
No?
Nah. A croaker named Craig came for the body in an old truck.
A croaker?
He means a doctor, Miss Lane.
Oh.
That's the rather unflattering prison term for a medico.
Oh.
Yeah. I reckon this croaker Craig had bought the body. Anyways, he took it away quick. He was in a great hurry, too. The stiff wasn't even cold yet.
Do you know where this, Dr. Cragg came from?
Sure, from the city. I got his address on the register down at the gate. You want it?
Oh, yes, please. Thank you very much, sir.
A doctor named Craig, Margot? Do you have his address?
Yes, here it is.
Oh, thank you. Now, listen, Margot, I've got to go out now.
Lamont, I'm going with you.
No, you're not. You're going home to be sure that your father doesn't leave the house until this thing is cleared up. I don't think it'll be for long, but I don't want to take chances on his safety.
But where are you going?
Shadow is going to pay a visit to a certain Dr. Craig.
The solvent! At last! I've got it!
Dr. Cragg?
Huh? What was that? Who spoke?
I'm right here.
You lie. I'm the only person in the room.
No, you're not. But I wouldn't turn around to find out.
Where are you? Where's that voice coming from? I can swear there's no one else here.
Then you must be having hallucinations, Doctor.
I'm sane. Sane.
I'm sure you are, but you can't see.
What do you want?
Just a favor. At a price. A good price.
How much?
$20,000.
Yes, a good price. Well,
I've got a friend booked on the 23rd of this month.
what's that got to do with me?
Where my guess? 20 grand.
Who's your friend?
His name is Louis. Three-fingered Louis.
Well, what am I supposed to do about it?
Perhaps you could keep an eye.
So, why come to me?
Drop that gun, Doctor. I've got you covered.
You did it!
You can't shoot the shadow.
You don't mean it.
Yes, I mean the shadow. The shadow just wants a little information.
You won't get it.
Little information as to how you resuscitated Peter Swift. Brought him back from the dead. You prefer the term?
I won't tell you.
And restored his broken neck.
I did it! I did it! I've proved I can do it! But it's my secret. I don't care if you are a shadow or the shadow. You can't have my secret. No one can have it. It's mine.
But that you trade your secret for mine. My secret of blinding eyes to the obvious. I can teach it to you in a few minutes. The shadow, the secret of invisibility.
I'm not interested in your secret, some psychological touch. What's the power of making oneself invisible compared to the secret of making the dead live?
Perhaps you're right. There is no comparison. Where to learn that secret? Right. Tibet or an African jungle?
I won't tell you. I won't tell you. It's mine.
How long will it be yours?
For as long as I want it to be. Forever and for all eternity. Because only I know the secret, and I shall never reveal it.
No.
No. They called me a madman. They threatened to put me in an institution.
You're not a man.
No. I am a genius.
You benefit by an exceedingly rare coincidence.
No.
Coincidence might happen one time in a billion, one time in a trillion.
It was no coincidence, I tell you. It was my genius. And I shall hold my secret. I shall continue to make the dead live.
You're making Peter Swift live has caused two other men to die. To die at the hands of Peter Swift.
And what interest is that to me? I am not interested in that.
Not interested in the fact that the third man may die tonight. A man named Ross Lane.
What do I care about Ross Lane alive or dead? It is nothing to me.
Will you bring Ross Lane back to life?
Oh, I could. I can bring anyone back from the dead. I tell you, I have found the secret of life over death. I can prove it again and again. I can prove it on myself. I can die and bring myself back to life.
You are mad, Craig.
Oh, am I mad?
Craig.
Yeah, I'm only putting my gun on the table.
Very well, then.
I'm not afraid of you, even though I can't see you. You see?
Yes, Craig.
And I will prove to you what I just said. I am not mad. I am a genius. I have found the secret.
What was that? Why did you put that fountain pen in your mouth? Oh, so that's it. It has some cyanide in that pen, huh? And you think you'll bring yourself back to life, huh? Craig, you were a fool. You were a madman. So now, as the shadow against the ghost of Peter Swift was never the ghost.
That you, Jenkins? Good. I'll be right out.
But Mr. Lane, sir, Miss Margot left strict instructions that you were not to go out of the house.
Oh, she did. Well, when she comes back, you tell her I went out. I'm not going to be ordered around by my own daughter as if I were a child of 3. Ridiculous. I can take care of myself. Well, open the car, Jenkins.
But Mr. Lane, the
danger my eye. I'm going straight to my own club. It's my own car with my own chauffeur. The club, Jenkins.
Yes, sir.
Jenkins, be careful. You turned that gun on 2 wheels. Remember, I have a weak heart. Drive carefully. Jenkins, did you hear me? Jenkins, what's the matter with you? Stop the car this instant. Jenkins, why, you're not Jenkins. Why, you're Peter Swift. I don't care who you are. Stop this car. Let me out. Let me out.
Went and croaked by herself. Scared to death. Well, save me the trouble.
I wouldn't be too sure of that, Peter Swift.
What's that?
Boss Lane is unharmed. He's only thinking he has a weak heart.
Who's that? Where are you?
Don't tell me you didn't know you had the shadow as a passenger too, Peter.
The shadow?
Yes, the shadow.
What are you going to do?
I think you'd better stop the car, Peter, and then I'll see that the proper authorities take you again. And this time there'll be no Dr. Krabs.
Yeah. Well, this time they don't get me.
No?
Shadow or no shadow. I'm driving this car. And you don't dare touch me if you do.
And when they get you, Peter, they'll take you up on that little platform and blindfold you. And then they'll put the noose around your neck. It'll be hard to find you. Your driving is positively reckless, Peter. I think the emergency brake is indicated.
Did you see that crash?
That's not the driver.
That car's a total wreck. We got 3 head-ons. Please let me in. I'm a doctor.
How about it, Doc?
The old man in the back is all right. He was just fainted. Shock probably.
And the other?
Well, I'm afraid the shock he is not for broken neck. No, this is funny.
What's that, Doc?
The sofa has a metal brace on his neck now. He must have broken it once before.
Well, there he is. Peter Swift, the only guy that ever died twice.
Yeah, we're giving him a swell funeral, all right. I bet there's guys from every mob in town, right in this room.
Don't he look natural?
Waste of natural.
They cast your lamps on the reed.
Yeah, Peter liked flowers. They used to let him mow the grass and sing.
Who sent this little bunch of funny blue flowers?
Huh? Oh, them is, forget-me-nots. Ain't there no card?
I guess there is at that. My gosh. Look here.
What does it say?
The shadow.
Ladies and gentlemen, before today's thrilling episode in the life of the shadow comes to a close, we have an announcement that I'm sure will be of interest to everybody. Beginning today, Mr. John Barclay, our blue coal heating expert, will give a series of practical talks on the subject of automatic heating. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Barclay.
Good evening, friends. Today, more than ever before, we realize the need for absolutely uniform heat in order to enjoy really healthful living conditions. However, many people are under the impression that it is necessary to spend huge sums of money and install elaborate equipment in order to have this uniform heat. In other years, that was true. But today, you can have uniform heat 24 hours a day for as little as $18.95. That's the price of the Blue Coal Automatic Heat Regulator.
Is this a simple device which can be installed on any kind of heating equipment?
Oh, yes. It works equally well. Hot air, hot water, steam or vapor, heating plants, even on space heaters, which you probably know of as parlor stoves. Not only is the blue coal heat regulator so inexpensive that anyone can afford one, but its operation is simplicity itself. It consists of a thermostat located right upstairs where it's always handy, or you can have it in your living room, your dining room, your kitchen, anywhere at all. This thermostat is then installed to connected to a silent motor located in the basement near the furnace.
Is it easy to install?
Why, yes. Yes, the installation of the blue coal heat regulator is such a simple matter that it requires but an hour or two. In fact, you don't even have to let the fire in your furnace go out. And the charge for installation is very low, averaging around $5. Why not drop in to see your nearest blue coal dealer and let him tell you more about this remarkable new heat regulator? You'll find he's the outstanding heating authority in your community. And take advantage of his John Barclay trained serviceman, who is qualified to give you expert counsel on any heating problem at no charge whatever. I thank you.
The story you have just heard is copyrighted by the Shadow magazine. Any similarity to persons living or dead is purely coincidental.
Weed of crime bears bitter fruit. Crime does not pay. The shadow knows.
The Shadow. Next week, same station, same time. The Shadow returns. His latest adventure, same time, same station. Extra, extra, don't miss it. Extra.
Our cast tonight has included Dwight Waste, Margot Stevenson, Parley Bear, Jackson Beck, Arnold Moss, Sidney Sloan, Trudy Warner, Arthur Anderson, Dick Osgood, John Nanovic, organist Rosa Rio, and Terry and Ken Ross on sound effects. Is there another name I should mention? And of course, Carl Weber as John Barclay. This is your announcer, Ken Roberts, who joins with the cast in extending our appreciation to the creator of The Shadow, Mr. Walter Gill.
What evil lurks in the hearts of men? The Shadow knows. Today's story, The Ghost of Captain Bayloe.
Go along, Cranston. We ought to find the mate of the Northern Queen in one of those waterfront saloons around here. I know you'll be interested in hearing his story.
I'm sure I will. Tell me, Mr. Ware, what happened to the rest of the crew when the Northern Queen went down?
Lost, every man jack of them. This mate we're looking for is the only survivor. He just got port.
The Northern Queen was your biggest freight ship, wasn't it?
Biggest and best in the whole fleet, Cranston. It was smashed to bits.
Well, how did it happen?
I don't exactly know. I've heard some crazy explanations, but no facts. That's why I'm so anxious to talk to this mate. Maybe he can clear things up.
You say the Northern Queen was smashed to bits. Where did it happen?
On an uninhabited island off the ship lanes in the middle of the Pacific.
Uninhabited? Off the ship lanes? Then what was your freighter doing there?
That's just what I've got to find out. There's something strange about this whole business. 10 liners have been wrecked in the same spot during a score of years in the same manner. Here, Cranston. Let's see if we can find the mate in this place.
Hey, bartender.
All right. What do you have?
There'll be little trouble mustering your ship crew in this saloon, eh, Mr. Ware?
Yeah, shouts would bring you enough men to man a boat from keel to bridge, Cranston. Here's my mate. Hi there, mate. I see you're still fit to ride a gale.
Commodore Ware, sir, it's right pleased I am to lay an eye on you again.
I want to talk to you. Can we go in the back room there?
Aye, sir, right in here. It'll be nice and quiet.
Yes, sir. This is better. Sit down, mate. Have a seat, Cranston.
Thank you. I know you want to hear about the wreck of your ship, the Northern Queen.
Yes. Mate, give me the facts.
That I will, sir. And it'll likely raise the hair on your head just as it's whitened mine.
What happened? What caused the wreck of my ship?
Was Captain Bayloe stayed her on the rock, sir.
Captain Bayloe wasn't after the Northern Queen, was he?
No, but he rode the bridge the night she broke up. Leastwise, his ghost did.
Ghost?
Aye. The ghost of Captain Bayloe held the wheel, and all the men aboard couldn't budge it from his grip. That strong he was.
Now, what I want to know, mate, is what the Northern Queen was doing off her course.
We'd sprung a leak in our freshwater tanks, sir. The nearest land point was Bayloe Island. The skipper set the Northern Queen to the wind and steered a course for the island. The crew was again it, but it was that or die of thirst. Gentlemen, if I knew then what was before us, I'd have died 1,000 times.
What happened?
Nothing, sir, till we were a few miles off the island. Then, Captain Bayloe's ghost took command. I most forgot, Mr. Cranston. I don't suppose you know about Captain Bayloe.
No, but I'm very much interested.
Well, sir, Captain Bayloe's been dead these 20 years or more. He was the last of the old square rigger skippers. It was the China trade he was in. On his last voyage out of the Orient, he carried 2 precious cargoes, a shipment of silver and his beautiful young wife. Captain Bayloe was quitting the sea to settle in South America. A happy pair they were, sir, none happier. His crew, though, was the motliest collection of sea scum ever to sail afore the mast. Well, sir, they were just off the island that's now called after him. Captain Bayloe was at the wheel, his wife beside him. The sea spray was washing her lovely face, and she was laughing into the wind. The crew was aft, heads together.
We're fools if we don't, I tell you. We could do it easy. Captain Bayloe's got the silver locked in his cabin.
Now, we could make him give up the key.
He'll never do it.
Are we weaklings that we can't make him do it? He's only one man, and we're a whole crew.
There's enough silver to make us all rich for the rest of our lives.
There's a much prettier cargo on the bridge beside him.
His woman, eh?
Aye. Silver comes from the earth. But a piece like that could only come from above.
I want silver.
Yeah, well, my share goes for the other cargo.
We share alike.
All right, then, folks. We get the prize first. We argue about it afterwards. Come on.
All right.
While a happy woman laughed beside a contented man, the crew crept slowly toward the bridge. The laugh was cut short by the sight of the hard-faced men. Captain Bayloe asked them what they wanted for.
We want the key to your cabin, Captain Bayloe, and we mean to get us the key.
Save yourself. He ordered the men below, but...
We came for that silver cargo, and you ain't putting us off.
Better give us the key piece, or we'll take it away from you.
The skipper reminded him it was mutiny.
We know what it is. You don't have to tell us.
Mutiny are not winning, Commander, and you're
We've
doing...
had enough talk. Out with the key.
Captain Bayloe told them they'd get the key over his dead body.
All right, then. Over your dead body it'll be, Captain Bayloe. Come on, men. Grab him.
He's choking me.
Back him. Through there, you swab.
While the men fought like hungry wolves, Captain Bayloe's wife stood frozen in horror.
Hand me that belaying pin.
There you are.
That ought to settle the swab.
The blow from the belaying pin stunned the skipper. He fell to the deck. The crew were on him, snapping like a bunch of jackals.
All right, lift him up. Give us no more trouble. Heave him over the side.
Captain Bayloe was half conscious when they threw him over the rail. He revived a bit when his body hit the water. He saw his ship with his wife aboard sailing away. Above the surge of the sea, he heard coming back on the wind the pitiful wail of his lovely wife. Before the waters covered him up, Captain Bayloe, with an oath on his lips, swore eternal vengeance on all men who sail the sea. Well, gentlemen, Captain Bayloe's wife died soon after that. But he's had his revenge many times over. He takes the helm of any ship that ventures into the waters where he lost his life and steers it onto the rocks of Bayloe Island.
You think that's how the Northern Queen was wrecked?
I don't think, Mr. Cranston. I know. I'm not given to ghost stories, sir, but I saw the Northern Queen's propeller frozen so her big engines couldn't turn it over. There she rode, helpless on the tide, straight for the rocks. She was smashed to bits.
Why are you so sure the ghost of Captain Bayloe took command?
Because I heard the warning.
Warning?
Aye, sir. I was just going off watch when I heard it, plain as I hear you.
What was it?
The pitiful wail of Captain Bayloe's wife. I knew then the Northern Queen was done for. Another seaman and myself put a small boat over the side and rowed away. The other man died from exposure. I was picked up 5 days later by a liner. That's why I'm here now, gentlemen. And there's not enough money in all the world that'd get me back to Bayloe Island.
Well, the wreck of the Northern Queen is still a mystery to me. Cranston, what do you think?
What do I think? Mr. Ware, how would you and Mrs. Ware like to take a trip on my yacht with Miss Lane and myself?
Trip? Where to?
To Bayloe Island.
By George, it's funny. Here I am, owner of a fleet of ocean liners I haven't been to sea in years. Cranston, I'm glad you suggested this voyage.
Well, I'm glad you're enjoying it, Mr. Ware.
Yeah. Oh, this salt air makes you sleepy. Mrs. Ware and Miss Lane have turned in long ago. Guess I'll follow suit. Coming, Cranston?
Yes, I'll join you below in just a moment.
All right. Oh, good evening, Captain.
Good evening, Mr. Ware. Mr. Cranston. Yes, Captain. Any orders for tonight, sir? No. Go to do the same course. You haven't yet told me where we're heading, sir. No. What so? Never mind, sir. Not at all, Captain. We're heading for Bayloe Island. Bayloe Island? Yes. You've heard of the place, I suppose? What seaman hasn't? But why in heaven's name do you want to go to that place, sir? I want to convince myself of something. It's a dangerous voyage, sir. You think we might be wrecked, is that it? Not only that, sir, but it means trouble with the crew. When they find out we're heading for those haunted waters, well, I hate to think of what may happen. Tell me, Captain, do you believe in this legend? Do you fear the ghost of Captain Bayloe? Yes, sir, I certainly do. Quiet, man. Quiet. I tell you, I saw the sailing orders. The chief engineer told me it's a fact. We're off for Bayloe Island.
Mr. Cranston must be crazy.
Well, Mr. Cranston may be crazy enough to come here. That don't mean we have to stay. What do you mean? We can make Mr. Cranston turn the ship back.
That's mutiny. You can be jailed for that.
Got any worse than what may happen? We gotta do something. No crew's on watch tonight. Leastwise, not a man to sleep.
We can't be far from that cursed Bayloe Island now.
If it wasn't so dark, you could see it off the port bow.
That close?
Aye. Suppose Captain Bayloe took command.
I've asked you for.
Yes, but I don't
want to talk about it.
What's that?
Hear something?
Yes. Listen. Hear it?
Yeah. Sounds like a woman.
That's it. It's her.
What do you mean?
Captain Bayloe's wife. That's the warning. He'll come out of the sea now any minute.
The ghost?
Yes, we're lost. We're lost, I tell you.
Master, keep quiet.
There it is again. We've got to turn back. We've got to get out of these waters. I'm going to tell the skipper. We've got to get out. Get it.
Come in there, you slob.
Open the door. Quick, get it.
Here. What's going on here?
I heard it, Captain.
What are you talking about, man? What did you hear?
Captain Bayloe's dead wife.
You men are letting your imaginations run away with you. Now get below and stay
No, I hear it as plain as a ship's bell. We got to get out of these waters. We'll all be lost.
What's going on, Captain? This man thinks he heard the wail of Captain Bayloe's wife, Mr. Cranston.
I don't just think, sir. I heard it. The other men heard it, too.
Oh, that's nothing, man. Just the wind in the rigging, that's all.
No, you've got to believe me, Mr. Cranston. There's still time to save ourselves. You've got...
What?
What's that? Our engines have stopped. Call the engine room.
Aye, sir.
There, you see us.
Boy, hello, Bennett.
Aye, sir.
What's happened to the engine?
We don't know, sir. They just stopped dead. The motor started smoking all of a sudden.
Stand by and coming below.
Aye, sir.
Strange. The motors have all been shorted. They can't feed the engine.
I knew it. It's the ghost. He's taking over. We lost. The ship's lost.
Quiet, man.
I'm getting out of here. The ship's on me.
Don't go out there. Come back here. Captain, we've got to stop that man. He's gone mad.
Stop that man. Stop him. We lost, I say.
Ahoy there, mate. Turn on the searchlight.
It went off the board bow.
Bring that light this way.
What's happened?
One of our men leaped over the side, Margot.
Leaped over, you say, Cranston?
Yes, Mr. Ware.
Why?
Our engine stalled. Poor fellow became crazed with fear.
Oh, this is frightful, Lamont.
I only hope we can find him in this heavy sea. Yes, Captain. Have you found him?
No, I'm afraid, sir, there's not much of a chance in a sea like this. There's no sign of it.
We've got to find him. We must.
The men will do all they can up here. I've got to go below and see what can be done about our engine.
What's our position, Cranston?
We're just off the island, Mr. Ware.
Is there much of a drift?
Pretty heavy one. And toward the island.
That means we may crash if the engines aren't started.
Mr. Ware.
Yes, Cranston?
Help me lower one of our small boats.
Small boat? What for?
I'm going over to that island.
Lamont.
But what good will that do? The place is uninhabited.
Nevertheless, I've got to see what's there.
This is too dangerous. I don't want you to go out there alone.
You and everybody else on this yacht are in great danger, Margot. I've gotten you all into it. I've got to try and get you out of it.
Well, if you're going out there, Lamont, I'm going with you.
Yeah, here we are, Margot. Leave the boat beached here while we look around.
Not much to see in this darkness.
No, desolate place, isn't it? It's foolish of you to come, Margot. You should have taken my advice.
Lamont,
Huh?
look over there.
What is it, Margot?
Something's coming out of that clump of bushes. Oh, it's coming towards us.
A man.
Lamont, could it be the ghost of Captain Bayloe?
Don't be frightened, Margot. I've got my gun. Stay where you are. I'll shoot.
What do you want?
Do you hear me, men? Keep away, I said.
Who are you?
I've come from that yacht off there.
And you're not one of Yandy's men.
Well, who is Yandy?
A devil. A monster.
Do you live on this island?
I die on this island.
We understood it's uninhabited.
Oh, there are people here, but not above the ground.
What do you mean?
They're buried in dark, damp dungeons. Yet they live.
Who are these people?
Survivors of ships wrecked on the rocks here. Anybody that ever sets foot on this island is never allowed to leave again. Go away. Go away before it's too late.
I want to know about those prisoners.
Their lives are spent in darkness. All day they work in the mines.
Mines?
At night they're locked in dungeons. Always darkness. Never fresh air. Never light.
Are you a captive here?
I, captive and slave. I was the skipper of the Nellie Moss. She was wrecked here some 15 years ago. I've been here ever since.
But you're not confined to a dungeon.
I found the secret exit. I steal out at night to watch the sea and hope.
Lamont, something will have to be done for these unfortunate people.
There's nothing you can do. Go away. Go away.
Can you take me to the dungeon?
I can, but I don't think I should.
Please. I think I can help.
No one can best Yandy.
Perhaps I can.
All right, then. Come along and see how dead men live. Careful. The guard is due along any minute.
Keep close to me, Margot. This place is dark.
I'm all right, Lamont.
What's that?
The dungeons. They're just below this crevice. You have to jump here.
All right. Let me help you, Margot. There we are.
This is all the light we ever see. A single flare.
Good heavens. Are these men?
These are the ones that have gone blind from the dark. They can't work, so they must die of slow starvation.
How horrible.
How many men are here?
100.
This is awful, Lamont.
Men! Men! Look! 2 from the outside world. They've come to help us. There's no help for us. Careful. Here comes the guard.
Stay back, Margot.
In here. He will pass.
Get behind me, Margot. Tell me, men. Does this guard have the keys to the dungeon?
Yes.
What are you going to do, Lamont?
Get those keys. Liberate these men.
But how?
Quiet, Margot. Here he comes.
There. That's done it.
Now the keys. Yeah, here they are.
Open the dungeons quick, Lamont.
Yes, Margot. There we are. All right, men. Come on out. Come out, you're free. Don't you understand what I mean?
It's no use, Lamont. These men are afraid to move.
There's only one way to free them. I must remove the cause of their fear. Where will I find this Yandy?
Yandy? Oh, you can't get near him. He lives and works in rooms carved out of solid rock.
Where? Show me the rock.
It's useless. But if you want to try, come with me.
Margot?
You go on, Lamont. I'm going to open the rest of these dungeons and try to coax these men out of this place.
Yes, he will be safer here. There won't be another guard along before morning.
Come along.
Very well. But you will never get near Yandy alive. He's guarded day and night.
I've got to get him. The lives of those men, the lives of my friends and crew depend on it.
Can you make her out yet, Mr. Yandy?
Yes. Yes, she's a yacht. A rich man's plaything. It'll soon be his coffin.
They got the engines going again, sir?
Very well. Turn on the black beam. Short the motors.
Yes, sir. That's got him. She's helpless on a tie.
Now, turn on the magno beam. Magnetize the rudder.
Right.
Got it. Hold her on it. Steer the rudder toward the rocks on the north end of the island.
Yes, sir.
There. That's one more crew that will never be able to tell of the mineral wealth of this island.
Your secret is still safe.
I've guarded it for 18 years. Since the day I discovered it. No one will ever share the wealth or know it exists.
And another wreck will be chalked up to the ghost of Captain Bayloe.
Yes. Captain Bayloe has been the most convenient ghost. A most plausible one. Nobody ever doubts him, it seems. What was that?
Thought I heard a laugh.
I heard it. Have you the radio key open?
No, sir. I cut it before.
You're lying to me, you...
No, I swear I'm not, Mr. Yandy.
No, Mr. Yandy, this is not a voice you can cut off with a flick of a dial.
Who are you?
I am the Shadow.
Shadow.
I've heard of him. He's the guy you can't see.
Your use of the Captain Bayloe legend is at an end, Yandy. You've created havoc with your diabolically clever electrical inventions. Like a monster, you've destroyed men because of your insatiable greed. Well, Yandy, this is your finish. The sea will be well rid of you, and poor Captain Bayloe will rest peacefully in his sea grave.
What's that? The slaves. They've escaped from their dungeons.
Yes, Yandy, they're crawling out of the earth to vent their just hatred on you.
Turn on the heat ray. Burn them up. Burn them to a crisp.
Right. Tubes. They're all broken.
My equipment is ruined.
Completely, Mr. Yandy. Our yacht is free of your clever magno beam, and those people down there will soon be done with you.
I'm getting out. Out of my way.
You're not getting on that boat. You got hit on the cove without us.
I don't care what happens to you. Take care of your family.
Run, Yandy. The sooner to meet your doom.
Lamont, are you here? Oh, Lamont.
Yes, Margot. I'm quite all right.
Oh, thank heaven.
Look, Margot. The captives have taken their captor. They've got Yandy.
They'll tear him to pieces.
That would be little less than the thing well deserves. But I suppose we'll have to try and save him for the law. Come along, Margot. We've no time to lose.
Well, we've got all those men you saved from the dungeons berthed below deck, Mr. Cranston. The poor devils don't know how to thank you.
Take good care of them, Captain.
Aye, ma'am.
You found out yet what's happened to Yandy and his men, Lamont?
Yes, Margot. One of the men just told me. But he waited until we were well out to sea first.
What did they do with them?
Well, they didn't pitch them into the sea, as they told us. They locked them in their own dungeons. It's too late for us to do anything about that now. So we'll have to leave Yandy and his Confederates to suffer. As long as their lives last. The terrible fate they design for others. The weed of crime bears bitter fruit. Crime does not pay. The shadow knows. Who knows what evil lurks in the hearts of men? The shadow knows.
The Shadow, mysterious character who aids the forces of law and order, is in reality Lamont Cranston, wealthy young man about town. The Shadow uses his hypnotic power to cloud men's minds so that they cannot see him. Cranston's friend and companion, the lovely Margot Lane, is the only person who knows to whom the voice of the Shadow belongs. Today's story, The Plot That Failed. As our scene opens, we see a big power shovel deep in its self-made pit. The excavation of the cellars and sub-cellars of an apartment building.
Well, you'll be through digging this hole by tomorrow.
Yeah, Joe.
Boss tell you where we go next?
No, he didn't say.
Probably be laid off for a while. Hey, Tony, back that truck closer.
I gotta go close.
Huh. Getting hot in here. Luke, check that water in the motor, huh?
Yeah. The water's okay. Hey, something's screwy. The motor's started.
Hey, what's the matter?
All the insulation's melting off the wires. The engine's quite hot.
Hey, what's the matter? The data keys are falling down.
Luke, get out of there. The controls won't work.
Hey, look out.
I'm scrambling. You better get out yourself. Hurry up.
There goes the derrick.
Run! Run before the gas tank explodes!
All right, Margot, all right. Yes, we'll buy the 400 eggs tonight. Yes, we'll hard-boil them. Yes. And then tomorrow morning we'll put on our long rabbit ears and play Easter Bunny for all the little children you've ever heard of.
Well, Lamont, if you don't want to help me, you don't have to. If he doesn't ever come, we'll never get the eggs done.
Oh, he'll be along. He probably...
Well, here he comes now with all the speed of a slow-gated snail.
Shrevey, hurry up. Get this cab going.
I'm sorry, Mr. Cranston. It's the funniest thing I ever seen.
When you don't sound sorry.
Oh, Miss Lane, if you'd have seen those two guys hopping around, you'd have died laughing. You'd have died.
What happened?
Well, you see, I was looking in a hole, and down in the hole was this big extraditing machine, and them two fellas was working it. Well, it must have got hot or something because the machine started to melt. It started to melt? Yeah. Oh, were they funny? Where do you want to go to?
We're going to get some eggs, Shrevey.
And on the way, we'll stop and see Professor Brown at City University.
Oh, Lamont, that's like saying we're going to Chicago from New York by way of Florida.
It'll only take a moment.
And it'll only take a moment to get the egg. And the modern market is right on the way.
Excuse me for sticking my nose in where angels spear the thread, but I could get the eggs I could get while you two was talking to the professor at City University.
Shrevey, you're a genius.
Oh, Mr. Cranston, I believe. Come in.
Professor Brown, and this is Miss Lane.
How do you do? It's a pleasure. Won't you come in? I'm afraid you'll find my laboratory built for work and not for comfort.
Oh, I think it's delightful.
It's never been called that before. Oh, Dr. Paul. Miss Lane, Mr. Cranston, I'd like to have you meet my assistant, Dr. Paul.
Oh, Miss Lane, won't you sit here?
Yes, thank you, Dr. Ford.
I appreciate your coming here, Mr. Cranston, more than I can tell you, particularly since my request will probably seem a bit strange. I want you to help me find the Shadow.
The Shadow?
You've heard of him, haven't you?
Yes, of course I've heard of him, but how did you happen to ask me to help you find him?
I asked Commissioner Weston. He hit on the splendid thought that you might be interested due to your work as an amateur criminologist.
Oh, I see.
We must find the Shadow.
Well, from what I know of that elusive gentleman, that's a man-sized job in itself. You must tell me more of your plan, Professor Brown.
Well, that is certainly a reasonable request, but we'd appreciate it if you trust us for the moment and believe us when we tell you that it's of great national importance.
All right, Professor Brown. I'll try to find the Shadow for you.
Oh, Lamont, that's one of the funniest things I ever heard.
Miss Lane, if you don't mind my sticking
Yes,
my
I
nose...
know where angels fear to tread.
Precisely.
Well, Professor Brown just asked Mr. Cranston to find the Shadow by tonight.
Oh, that's a hot one, Mr. Fella said.
Did you get the eggs, Shrevey?
The eggs. Yeah, I got them.
Good, Shrevey. Let's get going. Commissioner Weston's office.
Commissioner Weston? Well, when are we going to hard-boil the Easter egg?
We can do that after we've seen the commissioner. There's something funny about this, Margot.
Yes, very funny.
No, but seriously. Either the commissioner is playing a joke on me and the professor, or the professor has never talked to Commissioner Weston. In either case, I want to find out.
We have arrived at our destination, Mr. Cranston.
Fine, Shrevey.
Mr. Cranston, when you see Commissioner Weston, would you put in a good word for my bosom friend and companion, Big Charlie? He's in a clink, he is.
Well, not this time, Shrevey. We haven't much time. Don't forget there are 400 eggs eagerly waiting to be boiled and decorated by Easter morn. You wait here, Margot. I won't be long.
Lamont, if you're not back here in 10 minutes, Shreve and I'll come in and boil all 400 eggs right in the commissioner's office.
Commissioner Weston, you know I hate to interrupt you when you're so busy, but this time I just came to thank you.
Thank me, Cranston, for what?
For commending my abilities as an amateur criminologist to Professor Brown of City University.
Now, listen, Cranston. I will admit that you've given me a few tips at times that have been a great help. But I never recommended you as a professional or even an amateur criminologist to anybody. Much less Professor... what's his name, at City University.
That's all I wanted to know, Commissioner Weston. Many thanks and good day.
Cranston, what's on your mind? Come back here.
I've got to cook 400 eggs for Easter.
Didn't you get no chance at all to mention Big Charlie, Mr. Cranston?
The commission was too busy, Shrevey. Maybe we'll have better luck next time.
I'm afraid there won't be no next time, I'm afraid. Because I think Big Charlie's little woman is going to suck him on the head with something when he gets out. She's mad enough now to end up a widow.
Yeah, that's pretty mad.
Lamont, do you think that Commissioner Weston was fooling you about not recommending you to Professor Brown?
I don't know, Margot.
You don't suspect Professor Brown and Dr. Forbes of anything wrong, do you?
Well, they're hardly the criminal type. But I still wonder why they want the Shadow to help them.
We're at the university we're at.
Very good, Shrevey. And drive Miss Lane home. I'm going in to tell them that I didn't find the Shadow. Margot, it's a shame we don't know where the Shadow is, as I know that he would like to investigate this right now.
Oh, very well, Lamont. Be careful.
Yeah, don't take no wooden nickels.
All right, Shrevey. And don't you take any rough roads on the way home. Remember those eggs.
I will. I won't.
Yes?
Who's there, Professor?
I saw the door open and close.
So did I.
You're quite right, Dr. Forbes.
Oh, what did you say, Brown?
Professor Brown said nothing. It is the Shadow that speaks.
Extraordinary. I wouldn't have believed that complete invisibility was possible unless I'd witnessed the phenomenon.
Yes. Your ability, Shadow, can be most useful to us if you will assist us in our work.
I should like to know a little about this work before I give you my answer. Just what do you plan to do?
Well, it's perfectly reasonable for you to ask. Brown and I have perfected a device or system for communication or signaling. It can be used either for carrier beams that will give direction to airplanes or ships at sea, or for carrying direct messages.
That's very interesting. But why do you need me?
You are most important.
Recently, we have discovered that some forces not interested in the welfare of this country have learned of our invention. Unfortunately, it must be tested more thoroughly than it has been in the confines of our laboratory before we can offer it to the government.
Just what do you expect the Shadow to do?
Well, we hope that the Shadow will cooperate. Without being seen, he can place 6 of the machines at various strategic points around the city.
We'll make it well worth your while, Shadow. This device will make us more powerful.
Enough, Brown, please. Yes. Well, Shadow, are you interested in joining us in this very worthy experiment?
Very much interested indeed, Dr. Forbes.
Oh, good. Well, then I'll explain further. Now, at the 6 strategic points in the city, we've rented rooms and lofts. The machines are all boxed in plain packing cases, and they're to be left in their wrappings. There are only 3 things that you must do. First, place the packing case near the window. Second, be sure the side with the circle faces the window. And third, uncoil the wire at the back of the case and plug it into a wall socket. Is that all clear?
Perfectly. Where are the cases?
Well, 4 of them are here just outside the entrance hall, and 2 others are now at the buildings on either side of the new excavation on Main Street. Their exact location and that of the 6 strategic points are on a list that you'll take with you. Give him the list, Brown.
Yes, sir.
Well, good luck, Shadow. Later, you'll see for yourself what this machine can really do.
Thank you, Dr. Forbes. It'll be very interesting to see what this experiment proves. I'm quite anxious to know just how it will make us so powerful.
Shadow. Oh, he's gone.
He fell for it. Hook, line, and sinker.
It is several hours later. We find a very tired and footsore Lamont Cranston struggling off the elevator of an apartment building with 2 heavy bundles, one under each arm. He goes down the hall.
Phew.
Oh, come in, Lamont.
Margot.
Where have you been? What have you been doing? What are those things?
Oh, one at a time, Margot. Let me put these things down. There. Now to answer your questions. I've been all over the city carrying packing cases up and downstairs.
Oh, you poor dear.
Yes. Next time 2 scientific gentlemen have some freight to be hauled, they can call on the express company. But what have you been doing?
Oh, I've nearly been going crazy. Did you ever try to boil 400 eggs in a wash boiler all at once? I don't think it can be done.
There's one thing I wish you could do.
What?
Make me some coffee.
Oh, sure.
I've got work to do, and I'm afraid I'll go to sleep.
All right, I'll make some right away.
Margot, where's that big city map of yours?
In the top drawer of my desk.
Oh, thanks. Yeah, I got it. Let's see. There. Right there. Oh, I'm a stupid fool.
What'd you say, Lamont?
Oh, I've been an idiot, Margot, a blind idiot.
What is it?
Look at this map.
Mm-hmm.
See these 6 places that I've marked?
Yes.
That's where I put the machines tonight. Do you notice anything unusual about their location?
Well, they're in 3 different parts of town.
Yes. But if you look more closely, you'll notice that they're grouped in pairs. 1 machine of each pair is placed on either side of an important key point. Police headquarters, telephone building, the powerhouse.
Well, Lamont, you haven't told me yet what these machines are, what they do.
For a very good reason. I don't know.
Well, what are those 2 packages you brought in
Well,
with?
they're a pair of the machines.
I thought you distributed them all.
I'm afraid that our friends at the City University are going to be a little upset when they find bricks and scrap iron in 1 pair of the cases.
Well, what are you going to do with the machines that you have here?
Well, first, we'll set them opposite each other, each side of the room.
Lamont Cranston, don't you plug those machines in until you find out what they do.
I brought them here so I could examine them more closely. Margot, will you take the paper off that one while I take it off this one?
Yes, all right. Look, Lamont.
Huh?
It's something like a cross between an X-ray and a television outfit. It looks innocent enough. Lamont, you may be doing those 2 men a great injustice.
You may be right, Margot.
Well, Brown, is everything in order? Did you check all the machines?
Yes, Dr. Forbes. The Shadow has been a good and efficient assistant. The machines are all in place and working. Now the only thing to do is to wait.
Good. You know, it's a shame that we have to destroy the Shadow. He could be most useful, but it's too dangerous to allow him to live to learn the true purpose of my machine.
Your machine?
Yes, mine.
But I invented it.
Yes, Like so many inventors, you were too stupid to realize its true potentialities. Without me, you'd still be nothing. Now you stand on the threshold of a new life.
A new life? What is our first step after tonight?
You don't have to worry about that. Oh, but come, there are a couple of things yet to be done. Are the 2 extra machines set up in the room behind the laboratory?
Yes, they are. And the control panel is in order, right by the door.
Have you tested it?
Oh, yes, of course.
All right. Now, the next thing to do is for you to call Lamont Cranston and his friend Miss Lane on the phone and have them over here at a few minutes before midnight.
What for?
Oh, just to thank them for finding the shadow for me and perhaps reward them with a demonstration of the machine. I'm sure they'd be interested.
Dr. Forbes, are you planning to destroy them, too?
They know too much.
They know nothing.
I can take no chances.
But that's murder. Murder, I tell you.
You're right, Professor Brown. You know, sometimes I get so carried away with the importance of our inventions, I lose all perspective. I'm sorry.
Oh, forget it, Doctor. I'm afraid I was upset, too.
Oh, that's all right. Oh, by the way, Professor, would you get me my heavy rubber gloves? I want to check on you high-tension insulators.
Oh, surely. Where are they?
They're in the room back of the laboratory.
I'll get them.
I don't see your gloves back here. Dr. Forbes, get away from that control panel. Don't touch that switch. You fiend! You fiend! Don't!
Exit, Dr. Brown. Completely.
Hello? Yes? This is Margot Lane. Who is this? Who? Oh, Dr. Forbes. Yes, Doctor. How are you? Mr. Cranston is there, and he's had an accident. Yes, certainly, Doctor. I'll hurry right over. Oh, Lamont, this is getting less and less funny.
What was that all about, Margot?
Dr. Forbes informs me that you are at Professor Brown's laboratory and have met with an accident.
What?
What shall I do?
Let me use your phone.
Who are you calling?
I'm calling my apartment house. Hello? This is Mr. Cranston. Have any phone calls come in for me in the last few minutes? Oh, well, thank you. Yeah, just as I suspected. Dr. Forbes just called me. Hello? Dr. Forbes? This is Lamont Cranston. I was in the shower and thought I heard the phone ring. The man at the desk told me you'd called. What's that? Margot Lane? Is it serious? I'll be there as soon as I can. Well, Margot, we're in for something, and I don't know what it is. But whatever danger is ahead of us, at least we have the advantage of going into it with our eyes open.
Where to, Mr. Cranston?
Well, we want to go to the City University, Shrevey.
Yes, sir.
Margot, I can't make
all my
heads out of it.
eggs in a
Don't know what that
a basket.
Shrevey, for heaven's sake, don't make all that noise, please.
Look, golly, Mr. Cranston, I was only trying to cheer things up. I was only.
Well, don't.
You should ought to spend more time getting a laugh out of life. Well, like I did today, when you said you was trying to find the shadow. Or when them 2 guys jumped off the extradite machine when it melted.
What do you mean, melted?
Just like I say, if something melts, it melts.
Where was the excavation, Shrevey?
Over on Main Street.
Margot, I've got it.
What?
That's the answer. Shrevey, thank you. Thank you 1,000 times.
Oh, that's okay. What are you thanking me for?
You gave me the right track on a great invention.
Oh, yeah, them steam shovels are certainly great.
Stop the car, Shrevey. I'm getting out here.
Well, Lamont, I thought we were going to call on Professor Brown and Dr. Forbes.
Listen, Margot, this is much more serious than I thought. You must go to Professor Brown's lab alone. Your job is to keep them there.
All right, Lamont. What are you going to do?
I must go and disconnect those machines before the entire city is demolished.
Oh, Miss Lane.
Oh, I hurried as fast as I could, Dr. Forbes. Is Mr. Cranston all right?
Oh, it's nothing serious. Come with me. He's in the room in back of the laboratory.
I do hope he's all right.
Right in here. Sit down there, Miss Lane.
What is the meaning of this?
Sit down, Miss Lane. I'm sorry
What
to
are
have
you
to do
doing?
this, but I feel that you'll be less bothersome to me if I tie you to this chair.
Stop it.
This room is completely soundproof, so you can make all the noise you wish.
Oh, let go of me. Where's Mr. Cranston?
I guess you're securely tied. I hope none of the ropes cut you, but they won't hurt long.
Well, what are you going to do to me?
Much as I deplore the necessity, Miss Lane, you must be destroyed. You see, you've inadvertently run into something a little bigger than you are. A simple plot that can't fail. I, one man alone, will know the secret of the gradual but complete demoralization of this whole country, and eventually our whole civilization.
You alone? What about Professor Brown?
I'm sorry to say, Miss Lane, that he outlived his usefulness. Professor Brown is no longer associated with me. For that matter, he's no longer associated with this world. Rather amusing. I wonder what's keeping Cranston. He should be here. Perhaps it would entertain you, Miss Lane, if I were to tell you about my invention.
You're the most cold-blooded fiend I've ever heard of in my life.
Strangely enough, that's a compliment. Thank you. But now to my invention.
Yes, tell me about it.
Well, the simplest explanation is that it's a machine which generates invisible rays. But when two of these machines are placed opposite each other, unbelievable heat occurs at the point where the rays meet. Interesting, isn't it?
But, Dr. Forbes, why must you destroy and kill? Why don't you put this great invention to some good use?
Well, my dear Miss Lane, that depends entirely on one's point of view. Now I must show you exactly how this invention works. Directly in front of you is one of the machines in that packing case. Behind you is another one. Here by the door is a control panel. When I pull this lever, in less than 5 seconds, you will completely disappear. You will be dead. Gone. Interesting, isn't it? Well, Miss Lane, I'm sorry. I can't wait any longer. I'll deal with Mr. Cranston separately. But you are going to die now.
Don't touch that control panel, Dr. Forbes.
Shadow.
Tonight, Dr. Forbes, instead of destroying the 3 strategic points in this city, the machines that would have caused this damage have been destroyed. And you, Dr. Forbes, will be giving another lecture on your machine, but this time to the police.
You're wrong, Shadow. The police will never know. There are 3 people in the world that know anything about my invention, and all 3 of us are in this room. None of us are going to leave this room alive. Amusing, isn't it? Shadow, no matter what you say, I'm going to destroy us all. Now! The lights. The current is off. Shadow, you threw that main switch on the wall. Shadow, I know where you are, and I'm going to shoot you.
I'm afraid you didn't know where I was, Doctor. You can never harm the Shadow by shooting at his voice. His voice can come from anywhere. Amusing, isn't it? It'll do no good, Forbes.
I have 1 shot left, Shadow. I saved it for myself.
Shadow, turn on the lights. I never expected to see lights again.
Now, Margot, he's dead. The rest of this case is for the police.
Lamont, I hate to bother you, but you'll have to untie these knots.
Oh, Margot, what a terrible experience for you. How do you feel?
If I were shaking anymore, I'd fall apart.
I'll see.
Wait a minute, I'll go with you. I don't want to be here alone.
I hope you'll excuse me for busting in the door, but I'm scared, Miss Lane. It's about them eggs.
The eggs?
Yeah, the eggs. You see, I thought it would be a nice surprise if I went to your place and cooked the eggs. So I put the wash boiler full of eggs on the living room floor on a hot plate, and then I thought I'd amuse myself by turning on one of them new television sets. It looks like you got in your apartment.
Shrevey, you didn't try them, did you?
Yeah. I turned the switch on one of them, and nothing happened, so I tried the other one. I just threw the switch on and off quick like. Miss Lane, I don't know what happened. I can't find the wash boiler. But, Miss Lane, right in the middle of your rug, you got 400 of the nicest scrambled eggs you ever saw.
Today's program is based on a story copyrighted by the Shadow magazine. The characters, names, places, and plot are fictitious. Any similarity to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. The Shadow magazine is on sale at your local newsstand.
The weed of crime bears bitter fruit. Crime does not pay. The Shadow knows.
Who knows what evil lurks in the hearts of men. The shadow knows.
Blue Coal presents The Shadow, the mystery man who strikes terror in the very hearts of shopsters, lawbreakers, and criminals. Today, the Death Triangle. Ladies and gentlemen, The Shadow will be with you in just a moment. In the meantime, I'd like to remind you of a well-known fact. Coal-colored blue means better heat at less cost. For when you buy blue coal, you're getting the cream of all Pennsylvania anthracite. The harmless blue coloring with which blue coal is trademarked is your guarantee of clean, even, safe, dependable heat all winter long. Such heat ensures the health of your entire household. So when you order coal, specify blue coal. Ask for it by name. Phone your order to your nearest blue coal dealer tomorrow.
On this day, December 22nd, 1913, by order of the authority of Devil's Island, you, Pierre Martin, are hereby sentenced to 100 days in confinement solitaire and 100 lashes in the presence of the assembled prisoners as a warning to all who would attempt to escape. Let the punishment begin. I will find the devil who betrayed me. 1. I will learn his name. 2. I will kill him. 3. I will find him. I will kill him. 4. I will kill him. 5.
Ladies and gentlemen, we interrupt this program of organ music to bring you a special news flash from our affiliated press service. New York, December 12, 1937. The Shadow has been found. Dr. James Evans, world-famous child surgeon, told reporters this afternoon that a wounded man who claimed to be the Shadow forced his way into Dr. Evans' private clinic and at the point of a gun forced him to remove a bullet. The wounded man then revealed that he was none other than that mysterious character who has waged a one-man war against crime, the Shadow. Before Dr. Evans could report the case to the police, however, the Shadow mysteriously disappeared. The famous surgeon believes the Shadow has little chance of surviving his wounds. Our organ recital now continues.
Hello? Dr. Evans speaking.
Dr. Evans, the man you claim to have operated upon was a fake. The real Shadow has not been wounded.
The Shadow? You are the Shadow?
Yes, Dr. Evans. You don't seem surprised.
I'm not. I've been hoping you'd get in touch with me. That statement I issued was false.
False? Come now, Dr. Evans. A man of your high standing in the medical world does not issue false statements without very grave reasons.
There was a very grave reason. I need your help. An old acquaintance of mine, Raymond Dubril, the financier, has received a death threat.
Have him notify the police.
No, he refuses to do that.
Then let him take the consequences. Unless... Dr. Evans, have you also received a death threat?
Yes, I have.
Before I made this call, I investigated your past, Dr. Evans.
My past is a matter of public knowledge.
You were once a political prisoner on Devil's Island. You were seen 20 years ago with 3 other men. Raymond Dubril, a banker, and Pierre Martin, a concert pianist.
Yes, but our convictions were reversed by a high court a year after we escaped.
I know it was proved that you 3 were innocent. But what about the 4th man who escaped with you? A murderer.
Jacques Corbet. He was caught and sent back to Devil's Island.
After the escape, one of you betrayed him to the police.
I don't believe that.
Why else should he mark you for death?
Then you know Corbet escaped from Devil's Island a second time 6 months ago?
Yes, Dr. Evans.
Then you're interested. You'll help?
Yes, I will help. But only because your life is in danger, Doctor. The world can ill afford to lose the skill and genius that save the lives of countless children.
You overestimate my importance, Shadow. But will you help?
Yes. When and where does Corbet's warning say he will strike first?
At Dubreuil's Long Island estate tonight.
How do you know this warning came from Corbet?
Dubreuil received a miniature music box in the shape of a coffin in the mail this morning.
A musical coffin?
Yes. And when the lid of the coffin is raised, the music box plays a tune. A tune Dubreuil, Martin, Corbet, and myself whistled as a danger signal when we were planning our escape from Devil's Island.
Where is Dubreuil, Dr. Evans?
At his Long Island estate. Martin is staying with him, and I am driving out there to spend the night. I had hoped you'd come and help.
I will help you, Dr. Evans. Tell Dubreuil and Martin that the shadow will be there tonight.
Oh, good afternoon, Miss Lane.
Mr. Cranston is home.
No, Miss Lane, he's not.
You know where I can reach him?
Well, he may be at his club.
No, I've tried there.
His office?
Yes, everywhere. Nobody's seen him all day.
Is there anything I can do?
Be sure and stay here in case he comes home. I'll call you on the phone later.
Yes, miss.
I've got to find him. I've got to. I've just got to. I've got to find the boss. Maybe Dr. Evans knows more than he told the newspapers. His office said he might be at home. Number 33. Yes, this is it. Oh, Lord, I knew they'd shoot you someday.
Yes, miss?
Is Dr. Evans here? I must see him.
I beg your pardon, miss, but are you another reporter?
Yes, then I must see Dr. Evans. It's important. It's a matter of life or death.
I'm sorry, miss, but Dr. Evans has nothing to say to the press. He's not at home.
But I must see him. I must find him.
I'm sorry.
That car. That's Dr. Evans' car.
Yes, miss.
Where's he going?
I'm not at liberty to say, miss.
Never mind. I'll find out myself. Taxi! Taxi!
Okay, miss. Where to?
Follow that big black limousine, the one with the green cross on the license plate.
That's a doctor's car, miss. I may have to break a lot of traffic laws if it goes through red lights.
Never mind. I'll pay the fine. Don't lose sight of that car for a minute.
Okay, lady. But this is going to be one fast ride.
Driver! Yeah? Driver, slow down. That car's turning in at that estate.
You want me to do it? Go through the gates after?
No. Stop here.
Okay.
Here's $5.
Hey, thanks, man.
I wonder if this is just a wild goose chase. Lamont couldn't be way out here, not if he's wounded, dying. That car, it sounded like... Oh, but it couldn't be. It is. It's Lamont. Lamont!
Margot? What in heaven's name are you doing here?
Oh, Lamont, then it wasn't true. You weren't shot. Dr. Evans didn't operate on you.
Oh, so you heard that news flash, too.
The papers are full of it. I tried to find you out there, office, at home, at your club, everywhere.
I'm sorry, Margot. I should have known you'd worry, but I've had a very busy afternoon. How did you get here?
I followed Dr. Evans' car. He just drove through those gates. What's happening, Lamont? Are you trying to find out why he said he operated on the shadow? Is someone impersonating you?
No, Dr. Evans did that, knowing I'd get in touch with him. He needs my help in a very special manner.
But why? Is someone after him, threatening him?
Yes, also the owner of this estate, the banker Dubreuil, and Martin, the concert pianist.
And you're going to help them?
I'm interested in helping Evans. He's a great doctor and a great humanitarian. His life is in danger.
Lamont, now that I'm here, is there anything I can do?
Yes, Margot. Wait in my car. Keep your eye on the house. If you see a light go on and off twice in one of the windows, drive to the nearest payphone and notify the state police to come to the Dubreuil estate.
I'll watch for the signal.
Fine.
I suppose there's no use my asking you to be careful.
No, Margot, but I'll try. I'll try to avoid really putting Dr. Evans to the trouble of removing a bullet. from the shadow.
Gabriel, stop pounding on the table and cursing Covey.
Oh, that's all very well for you to say, Evans. Your turn hasn't come, but it will. If we three sitting here, you or me or Martin, don't get Covey when he comes here tonight, you will be the next on his list. You or Martin.
Don't concern yourself about my fate, Dubril. I am not afraid of Covey.
Oh, you'll change your mind if he manages to kill me, Martin.
I wonder what it's like to die. What do you think, Dubril? Or do you ever think of anything but your fat stomach and your money?
Gentlemen, this is no time to argue. I have something more important to tell you.
What is it, Evans? I hear you had quite an experience today. Operated on this man who calls himself the Shadow.
Yes, that's what I want to talk to you about.
Ah, there's a man, Dubril, the Shadow. He might save you from Covey.
What could he do? I've had the best private detectives in the country trying to find some trace of Covey ever since he escaped from Devil's Island again 6 months ago.
By the way, Dubril, I've always wondered who tipped off the police when Covey was hiding after he helped us escape 20 years ago.
Covey was a murderer. We were innocent men.
And also, who betrayed me, Dubril, the time I tried to escape alone the first time?
Martin, Dubril, now listen to me. A moment ago, we were talking about the Shadow. Well, he isn't dying. I didn't operate on him. I announced that, hoping the real Shadow would get in touch with me.
And did he?
Yes. And he's coming here tonight to help us.
I've always been curious to see this Shadow.
You won't see him. No man has ever seen him, but he'll be here.
Oh, Evans, for a man of intelligence, you're talking like a fool. The age of ghosts and mystic presences is...
You're wrong, Gabriel, you're wrong. Because I am a doctor, I can readily accept the fact that the Shadow is the master of the powers of mental suggestion, of mass hypnosis. Recent experiments have proven conclusively that...
rubbish.
Allow me to convince him, Dr. Evans.
What was that? Who spoke then?
The Shadow, Dubril. You do not accept the theory of my power of invisibility, but perhaps you will accept the fact, for I am here.
Sit down, Dubril. You look rather pale.
If I am to help you, you will all sit down. Sit at that table there. I understand there is little time to lose. I must know the whole story, the truth, if I am to help you.
Do as the Shadow says. Sit there, Martin. And you, there, Gabriel.
Well, why don't you talk back, Dubril?
Be quiet, Martin. Dr. Evans, I will help you if I can. But there is one gap in the chain of events leading up to this moment.
I'll tell you anything I know, Shadow.
Then tell me this. When and under what circumstance did Covey first threaten your lives?
It was the last day we spent in the open boat in which we escaped from Devil's Island 20 years ago. Storms had blown us off our course. Our food was gone. Our water was exhausted. Covey, the only one who knew how to navigate, well, he was slowly dying from hunger and thirst. I still remember his cry.
Water. Oh, be quiet, Covey. There is no water. The cask is empty.
You're lying, Dubril. All of you. You've been drinking my share. Give me that bucket. Give me a drink of that water.
Salt water will kill it.
What does it matter, Dr. Evans? 17 days in this open boat. Nights of storm and days of blazing heat.
Water. I'm dying, I tell you. Dying. You're not giving me my share. You're stealing my water. Where will you be if I die? I'm the only one that knows navigation.
Be patient, Covey. It may rain tonight.
We might as well be back on Devil's Island. At least there was bread and water there.
Bread? A crust. Just a crust of bread and water.
There's no bread, Covey. The last crust went 3 days ago.
You're cheating me. Kidding me. You only brought me along to steer the boat. Now you're starving me to death. You don't want me to live. But I will live. I'll get you for this. I'll live to kill every one of you for this. You, Dubril. You, Master. You, Evans.
Oh, shut him up, Evans. You're a doctor. You know what to do. Look. Dubril, look. Seagulls. What does it matter if we have no guns? I know, but don't you see? The gulls never go far from land or a ship. Oh, you're right, Evans. Look to the west. It's land. Land at last. All right. There, to the southwest. You can see the sun of the mountains. We're staying free at last. Come here. Sit up. Look, which side it lands. But the food and water are plenty for everybody.
You tried to kill me, starve me to death, but I'm going to live. I'm going to live until the last one of you is dead. Dead.
Yes, that's all clear of it. And so you see, that's how it all began.
And now Covey is free and out to get us, Shadow.
What makes you so sure it is Covey?
Well, it couldn't be anyone else. It's Covey, all right. He sent Dubril that thing on the table.
That oblong box?
Yes, Shadow. Notice its shape. It's a miniature coffin, beautifully carved.
Covey was a woodcarver. He was always handy with a knife.
But still, it does not follow that he was the one.
Except for one thing, Shadow. When the lid of the coffin is raised, it's the music box. And that tune it's playing was a warning signal we used while planning our escape from Devil's Island.
Remember, only the four of us knew it. Dubril, Covey, Evans, and myself.
Oh, stop it, Evans. Stop that cursed thing. Stop it, I tell you. I can't stand it.
So you have a conscience, eh, Dubril? That danger refrain recalls the past, doesn't it?
Stop talking about it.
It looks as though Covey meant business, doesn't it?
Don't sit there conniving over me. You forget your turn, maybe next, maybe tonight even.
I am not forgetting anything, Dubril.
You'd better steady yourself, Dubril. I'll get you a drink.
Oh, never mind. Here's the decanter. I'll pour it myself. Oh, that tune! Where is it coming from? I smashed the coffin.
Good heavens, Dubril! It's the decanter in your hand.
Someone changed the decanter. Covey! He did it! He's here! He's been in this house tonight!
Dubril, where are you going?
To my room! I don't trust anybody! I'll be safe there behind locked doors, alone! And if Covey comes, I'll be ready for him!
Wait!
Let him go, Dr. Evans.
But he shouldn't be left alone. Covey may carry out his threat.
Are you sure it is, Covey?
What do you mean? It must be. It couldn't be anyone else. The coffin, the decanters are his warning.
I know. But you said the four of you knew the signal. Are you sure it isn't one of you?
Of course not. I thought you said the Shadow was here to help us.
I am. But I am content to let events lead themselves to a logical conclusion.
You mean you won't use your power to save us from him?
I shall use my power at the moment it is required, Dr. Evans. Right now, for instance. Look on the table.
Huh?
There's a note where the decanter was standing.
Covey has been here. Listen to this matter. You are the first. And you will die tonight, Raymond Dubril.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Shadow will return in a moment. There are thousands of families living around snowbound Buffalo today who are as snug as a bug in a rug thanks to blue coal. You have read how the whole city of Buffalo has been literally snowed in. In that entire area, business practically came to a standstill for several days. But those families who laid in their supply of blue coal kept comfortable. The icy, biting winter blowing outdoors made no difference to them. These storms are reported to be coming eastward, so take a tip and get ready. Put in a supply of blue coal tomorrow. It is the most economical fuel that you can use. Furnaces, parlor stoves, and cooking ranges in New England were designed to use anthracite. And blue coal is America's finest anthracite. Blue coal is mined by the Glen Alden Coal Company and is especially prepared for home use. It is available in all domestic sizes: egg, stove, chestnut, and pea. Every carload of blue coal is laboratory tested for purity and sizing before shipment from the mine. Blue coal burns steadily and evenly, sending a full supply of heat to the living quarters of your home, even in the most severe weather. Get set for winter tomorrow by ordering blue coal. You will find the name of your nearest blue coal dealer in the Where to Buy It section of your classified telephone directory under the name Blue Coal.
Dubril, wake up. I have come for you.
So you've come, Covey. Oh, you poor deluded fool. Do you think I'd let you kill me in my sleep? I've been awake, waiting here in the dark for you to come. A little light helps. Though you've grown a beard since I saw you last, Covey. And your hair is gray.
That gun in your hand won't save you, Dubril. If I die, I will take you with me.
Listen, Covey. I didn't steal your food in the open vault. I swear it.
Oh? You also betrayed me to the police. You told them where to find me.
And I am not the only one you betrayed, am I, Dubril? You betrayed Martin the time he tried to escape alone, didn't you, Dubril?
Yes, but what do you care, Corvée? He wouldn't take me with him. But I did not betray you.
Have you paid Martin for those 100 lashes and those 100 days of bread and water he got because you betrayed him?
Oh, he doesn't know. He will never know it was I.
Dubril, you remember how we passed the long days in that open boat, throwing knives?
Don't raise that knife, Corvée.
We got so good we seldom missed.
I'll shoot if you move.
But Martin was the best. You may shoot me, Dubril, but my knife won't miss.
Oh, wait a minute, Corvée. I will make a deal with you. Listen, Corvée, you are out to get Evans and Martin, too. If you throw that knife, I'll shoot you and you will never get them.
Oh, you would help me kill Evans. I know he's here in the house.
Yes, sir. I hate Evans and Martin, too. I will help you get them.
So, you would betray Dr. Evans to save yourself, Dubril.
Shadow. Corvée, don't be afraid. He's only a man. By some trick he can make himself invisible, but he's flesh and blood. Quick, lock the door. We'll deal with him first.
You won't get out.
Now, Shadow. What can you do to stop us? Speak up. I dare you to speak.
Listen where his voice comes from, Dubril. Then shoot quickly.
No. The shot will bring Evans and Martin. Throw your knife, Corvée.
Make him speak. I won't miss.
Speak up, Shadow. We will find you anyway. You can't get out.
I am here, in the corner.
In the far corner. Throw your knife, Corvée.
I heard it.
Oh, you missed.
But he was there.
No, only my voice was there.
Ventriloquism. He's there in front of you, Dubril. Shoot.
Yes, I will shoot now. Yes, I will shoot. But not the Shadow. He came here to help us catch you, Corvée. And he has your knife. It's gone. Now, Corvée, you are helpless. And now I'll deal with you.
Oh, you treacherous snake. You fool. You think I carry only one knife? This one is for you. Oh, you devil.
But I take you with me, Corvée. Dubril, open the door.
Dubril is dead, Dr. Evans.
Hey! Corvé's kept his word. Where is he?
Look there, on the floor by the window.
Corvée. Not Corvée.
Dubril tried to save his life by promising to help that man kill you.
Dubril? Dubril offered to help Corvée kill me?
Look closely, Dr. Evans. Remove the gray wig and the false beard.
Beard? It's Martin.
Yes. Martin, disguised as Corvée.
He's still alive, breathing.
Get away from me, Evans. Don't touch me. I hate you. I hate you both.
Why did you do this, Pierre?
Why? I hated Dubril because he betrayed me on Devil's Island. I hated you, Evans, because you have got the things that I always wanted. Success, fame, glory. It was I sent the musical coffin, the warning note. I knew you'd think it was Corvée. I've got Dubril, but Corvée will get you, Evans. He is after you. He will get you. He will kill you. He will...
Martha! Stop bleeding. Dead.
Yes, Dr. Evans. He is dead. You are quite safe now.
You forget Corvée.
No, Dr. Evans. I knew, even when I phoned you today, that it was not Corvée who sent the musical coffin.
What?
I knew it was not Corvée. It had to be Martin or Dubril.
Why didn't you stop them?
Martin and Dubril were both criminals plotting to kill you. If I'd stopped them, your life would have been in danger as long as they lived, hating you always for having attained the things that life denied them.
But you forget, Shadow. Corvée may find me. Succeed where Martin fails.
Never. I learned the whole history of all of you before I saw you.
Yes?
Everything, Dr. Evans. Your escape from Devil's Island after Dubril's betrayal of Martin that resulted in the 100 lashes, and his resolve for vengeance. And from the authorities at Devil's Island, I learned the truth about Corvé's last escape.
Yes, I see now. See now why he hated us. But what about Corvée?
You are safe now, Dr. Evans. Safe from Corvée. The chain of logic is complete. 3 months ago, a bleached skeleton was found on a deserted beach at Trinidad. It has just been identified as the body of Corvée.
The
Before we tell you of the Shadow's next exciting adventure, here's John Barclay, Blue Coal's famous heating expert. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Barclay.
Good evening, friends. While you're doing your Christmas shopping, why not get a gift for your own home? Something will not only make it a cheerier, happier place in which to live, but also make it easier to run. To my mind, the perfect gift for any home is a Blue Coal heat regulator. This marvelous thermostat provides the last word in comfort. For example, there's no running up and down stairs to open and close dampers. The Blue Coal thermostat does that tiresome job automatically. Keeps your home at just the temperature you want, from morning till night. It can be attached to any kind of heating equipment. Steam, hot air, hot water, even a parlor heater. It will give you more uniform heat, more economical heat than you can get with the most expensive oil burner. In fact, this Blue Coal heat regulator will completely modernize your present heating equipment. And yet it costs only $18.95 plus a small installation charge. You'll be amazed at the amount of fuel it saves you. So this Christmas, give your family the gift of a lifetime, a Blue Coal heat regulator. Your nearest Blue Coal dealer will be glad to give you complete information regarding it. Phone him tomorrow. Thank you, Ken Roberts.
Thank you, Mr. Barclay. And friends, take Mr. Barclay's good advice. Make this Christmas a memorable one by having a Blue Coal heat regulator installed in your home. You'll save at small cost time and time again in fuel consumption, and you'll make your home a happier, healthier place in which to live. So don't wait. Phone your nearest Blue Coal dealer tomorrow. The story you have just heard is copyrighted by the Shadow magazine. The characters in this story are entirely fictitious, and its similarity to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. And at this time, may we remind you to mail your Christmas presents and cards early to secure delivery before December 24th. There will be no post office service on December 25th.
The weed of crime bears bitter fruit. Crime does not pay. The Shadow knows. Who knows what evil lurks in the hearts of men? The Shadow knows.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Shadow's latest adventure starts in just a moment. Right now, I want to tell you about a new kind of tire that will stop you quicker, safer on wet, slippery roads than you've ever stopped before. It's the new Goodrich Safety Silvertown with the amazing lifesaver tread that actually dries wet roads. Impartial tests made by the independent Pittsburgh Testing Laboratory prove this fact beyond dispute. Not one of the regular or premium price tires of America's 6 largest tire manufacturers came up to the new Goodrich Silvertown in resistance to skid. These exhaustive tests also prove that the new Silvertown averaged 19.1% more non-skid mileage than any other tire tested in its own price range, which means you get every 6 mile free. Equip your car with Goodrich Safety Silvertown. Then you'll know what it means to be saved by a Silvertown stop. The Shadow, Lamont Cranston, a man of wealth, a student of science, a master of other people's minds, devotes his life to righting wrongs, protecting the innocent, punishing the guilty. Using advanced methods that may ultimately become available to all law enforcement agencies, Cranston is known to the underworld as the Shadow. Never seen, only heard. as haunting to superstitious minds as a ghost, as inevitable as a guilty conscience. The Shadow's true identity is known only to his constant friend and aide, Margot Lane. Today's story, A Creeper.
Quiet. I won't hurt you. I'm just going to take you away. Away where nobody will ever find you. Nobody will ever find you. And you won't be lonely. There are other fine young ladies like yourself where I'm taking you. They were rich and beautiful too. One.
Lamont, forgive me for making you rush over here to my apartment at this time of the morning. I understand that something's happened to one of my dearest friends, Edith Day.
Edith Day? I remember her, Margot. Came out 2 seasons ago. Isn't she that beautiful little dark-haired girl I know the Islanders?
Yes, that's the one, Lamont. Her mother just told me she's frantic, terrible.
Now, Margot, suppose you compose yourself and tell me exactly what's wrong. This is Margot Lane, my assistant in criminal investigation, would do if it was someone who meant nothing to you.
This is such a shock, Lamont. Edith's missing.
Missing?
Yes, she disappeared from her bedroom last night. There was signs of a struggle.
Where's the house located?
In the Mayfair district.
5 block section where all those recent robberies have occurred?
Yes, and 2 murders and 5 other disappearances.
That's right, but the paper said every block is a private garden. The finest burglar alarms have been installed in all the houses.
Lamont, terrible people just disappearing into thin air without a trace, without any clue as to what's happened to them. Something awful must have happened to Edith.
No ransom note?
No, nothing.
Police are there, of course.
Oh, yes, swarming all over the house. Commissioner Weston himself is conducting the inquiry. Mrs. Day asked me to come over here and stay with her, but I want to talk to you first. Oh, poor Edith.
Police must have searched the house, I suppose.
Yes, we talked about
She
him.
might have been carried across the rooftop.
No, the door to the roof was bolted and locked on the inside. It's equipped with a burglar alarm, too.
You go ahead and console Mrs. Day, Margot.
I was hoping you'd come with me.
Not at the moment, Margot.
But it's a case for you as a shadow.
Yes, Margot, the shadow will take a hand in this game of violence. Death.
Dave, are you absolutely certain your daughter did not leave the house after midnight?
Yes. Yes, Commissioner Weston, you asked me that before.
Yes, I know. I'm sorry. But come in.
Callahan, the watchman, Commissioner.
Have him come in.
Morning, Commissioner.
Callahan, your report shows you tried all the doors of this house every hour on the hour last night.
That's right. They were okay. They were all locked.
And nobody could have opened a door or a window in this house without setting off the burglar alarm in your agency's central office.
Yes, that's right.
And Miss Day must still be in this house. Sergeant.
Yes, sir?
Your men made a complete search all through the house.
Oh, yes, Commissioner, from top to bottom. But ain't the place we haven't looked with our buttons. I mean, where Miss Day, though.
My poor baby. Oh, Edith, Edith.
Hello? Hello? Century Moving Company? This is Mrs. Claremont. I'm moving out of the Mayfair district. Yes. I want a plan today. Yes, I'm moving to a hotel. I won't spend another night in this section.
I'm sorry, Mr. Spence, but I'm giving notice. I've been your butler for 10 years, but also the things that have happened to me.
Hey, about that Mayfair crime wave story. Make it hot. Pour it into Commissioner Weston. List the unsolved crimes. 2 known dead, 6 persons missing without a trace. Demand action. Results smear it all over the front page. Go to town on it.
There you are, Margot.
Lamont, what on earth are you doing here in the public library?
Discovering things about this fair city of ours that I never knew before, Margot.
I don't understand, Lamont.
I'm trying to find Edith Day, Margot. It may seem a very roundabout way, but the police and the private detective agencies have proven the futility of direct methods.
Then you have discovered something. Oh, Lamont, what is it? Why did you come here to the public library?
Because I wanted to look up some old maps and records of the city.
But why? What could that possibly have to do with Edith's disappearance?
I'm not sure, Margot, but it may have everything to do with it. I'll show you something that may surprise you.
Lamont, what are you driving at? That's just an old map.
Exactly, Margot, an engineering map, a plan of the proposed water conduit, surveyed and laid out in the year 1896.
But Lamont...
Wait, Margot, I'll explain. This plan calls for a 12-foot water main from the West Park Reservoir to the Central District, a distance of 1.5 miles. Margot, 1 mile of that water conduit was built. Then the Spanish-American War came along and the project was abandoned. It was sealed up. It's all here in the old city records. In some way, the whole project became lost in the tangles of official red tape and forgotten.
What are you driving at? I still can't see what this has to do with...
I'll show you in just a minute. Here. Here's a rough sketch of the Mayfair district, Margot, on tissue paper. I've marked the location of every house in that district where a murder, robbery, or abduction has taken place in the last 2 months. Here. It's over this old map. Now, look. See what happens?
Every one of those houses is located directly over that old abandoned water main.
Yes, Margot, and unless I'm badly mistaken, that is the answer to the disappearance of Edith Day. It'll lead us to the solution of this crime wave in the Mayfair district.
That water main must be way down underground. The police searched the basements of those houses. There'd have to be an entrance big enough for a man to get through.
I believe there is, Margot. It's the only possible answer. In every one of these crimes, the story's been the same. No one was seen going into the houses. No one was seen going out. The burglar alarms were intact, yet people vanished.
Oh, Mom, only you're right. If there's still some chance Edith and those other poor people are still alive, down there in that abandoned hole in the earth. But who could do a thing like that, and why would they do it?
Must be the work of a monster, Margot. Checked up on the things that were stolen, the other crimes. Richly upholstered furniture, tapestries, paintings. Never any money or jewelry. Things you would ordinarily expect a thief to take.
Heavens, Mom. You think someone has taken those things down into that black hole?
Yes, and he's taken something else that is doubly significant. Food. Storerooms have been stripped. Case after case of canned goods has been carried away, Margot. Food enough for a dozen people. But more than anything else convinces me that the people who vanished are still alive somewhere down there in a labyrinth of tunnels carved out of solid rock.
Oh, Mom, if only you're right. There's only some way we can get down there.
I believe there is. I believe there is a way. A way the shadow can get down there with your help.
I'll do anything. Anything, you know that.
Margot, I want you to go straight from here to Mrs. Day's. I want you to stay there tonight.
What about you? Where will you be? Can't I do something to help?
Later, Margot, but don't worry. You walk through the door of the Day Mansion, the shadow will be with you. I'm sure that somewhere the wall, the floor, the basement of that house will yield the answer to this ghastly riddle.
Betty, I heard something down there in the cellar.
Oh, don't go down there, Henry. Don't do it, I tell you. Henry, this house is giving me the peace. I won't work yet another day. I'm giving notice to Mrs. Day in the morning. She'll have to get another maid.
Yes, you're right. Don't say nothing now. It was just imagining things after what happened last night. I'm a butler, not a detective. Mrs. Day insists on staying in this house. I'm leaving her service, too.
Oh, shut the door, Henry. I can't stand the looks of that old cellar.
Yes. You have good reason to be afraid to stay in this house. Unless I find what I'm looking for. This big stone slab has a hollow ring. This is it. This is the answer.
Oh, Margot, you don't know how much it means to me to have you stay here. All my friends want me to leave this house, but I can't. And the servants, they're afraid. I'm sure they'll leave tomorrow.
I'm glad I could be with you, Mrs. Day. But now, don't think any more about it, please. Try to get some rest. You're exhausted.
And I'll try, Margot, but I'm afraid I can't rest. All I can do is think of what's happened. What may be happening to Edith? Oh, my poor darling.
Oh, it's so awful, Margot, not to know. What's that, Mrs. Day? Oh, it's
the house phone in the hall, Margot. Will you run? Yes, I'll answer right away. Hello? Hello?
Margot.
Yes, Lamont.
You come down to the basement immediately. Try to get there without big scene. The servants have gone to bed. Hurry, Margot.
Lamont, it's Margot. Where are you?
Right here, Margot. As quiet as you can. I've turned on my flashlight.
What have you found?
Over here a minute. Look, it's stone slab.
Then you were right, Lamont. This is how Readick was carried away, down through that hole. But how in the world did you get the slab up?
It's quite a pile. I found an iron bar. Be careful. Don't get too close to that hole, Margot. There's no telling how deep it is.
Lamont, now what are we going to do? Had we better notify the police?
No, Margot. Calling the police now might mean the death of every one of these victims, if they're still alive.
But suppose whoever's doing it heard you tapping down here, heard you lifting the stone. Suppose he's waiting for you down there in the dark somewhere.
Not to risk that.
Oh, how will you get down? There's no ladder.
There's a heavy clothesline in the laundry room. The other end of the cellar. I know it's I'm examining the walls in there. I'll get it.
All right, but I wish you had...
Ladies and gentlemen, before the Shadow's exciting adventure continues, I have a word about auto theft. Because there are so many motorists who risk life and limb without knowing it.
Yes, the Shadow knows. Many a motorist rushes through the rain, puts himself in real danger of skidding, spinning, swerving on wet roads, and stop quick, and stop short, and control his car. Many a motorist faces a death-dealing, accident-dealing blowout.
Why should you risk your life through skid or blowout when today, without paying a cent extra, you can get life-saving protection against both of these hazards? Yes, motorists, a new kind of tire. The new Goodrich Safety Silvertown with its lifesaver tread grips dry roads, dries wet roads, overcomes the hazard zone of motoring where a slippery film of water on the road may make complete control of your car almost impossible. This means that you stop quicker, safer than you've ever stopped before. And the exclusive Golden Fly gives you real protection against dangerous high-speed blowouts. The new Goodrich Silvertown is the safest thing on wheels. It's here to save your life. Yes, save your life at no extra cost. Don't forget, your car and everyone in it will be safer if you ride on Goodrich Safety Silvertown.
You hear that? Yes. Yes, do you know what it means? The creeper is bringing you another victim to keep us company in this living tomb. There was only something we could do. We could only get these chains off. No use. We're helpless.
Dr. Conrad, do you think there's any chance? Any hope?
We mustn't give up hope, Inspector. Sooner or later, the police will trap the creeper. Find the tunnel. Good police. Listen, all of you. Some of you have been here a day, a week, 2 weeks. I've been here 2 months. Nothing but the creeper and rats for company. Chained like an animal half-starved. I thought the police would find me. I had hope, too, but now I know. We'll die here. We'll never get out. Never. Never. Never get out. Never. I can't find him. What difference does it make? Sooner or later, the creeper will kill us all. We'll never see the light of day again. Never. Never see the light.
You didn't know what he was saying.
I had to. He's unconscious now, and it's better that way. Can't stand much more. Heaven help us if someone doesn't get us out of here soon.
Now, so you'll find out how I catch all the fine, beautiful ladies and bring them down here.
Wait, you don't have to put those chains on me. I won't try to get away.
Nobody gets away. Nobody ever gets away. Nobody knows about this old tunnel. I found it long ago.
How you live down here? Who are you? Why have you crawled up into people's homes and dragged them down here? What have you done with them? You haven't killed them, have you?
No. Only one. Because he wouldn't talk to me. Always kept trying to get away. I killed him so he wouldn't run away. But then there was no one to talk to. I got lonely. That was long, long ago.
But the others, and I need to say, the girl you carried away last night, where are they?
Oh, you'll see them real soon. It's not far from here down the tunnel. A great wide place in the tunnel. It's like a big room. You shall see.
Wait, let me wait here a minute more, then I'll go with you.
No, you don't. You come now. Quickly.
Let go of me. Tell you something. How do you know someone else will find your hiding place? That's what I did. You better go up and sharp and lower that stone.
No, you come now. Try to trick me. I'll come back and fix that when I change you up with the rest of them.
Maybe it's too late. Someone knows I'm here. He was in the basement when you pulled me down here.
Let him come. I'm not afraid of any man. All men are afraid of me. I make them afraid. I make them my slaves. They call me the creeper.
So, you are the creeper. And all men fear you.
Yes. What was that? I heard laughter. A voice.
Yes, the laughter and voice of the shadow.
But there's no one here. I see no one, and yet
Someone is here. Someone you can't see. Someone who's not afraid of you. You're hearing the shadow.
Shadow? But shadows do not laugh. They do not speak. Oh, for years I have lived among shadows in the darkness.
Your crimes have found you out, creeper.
The voice of a man. Why can't I see him? There's no place he can hide, not here.
I am here, close to you, creeper. Even by the yellow light of your lantern, you cannot see me. Because I have the power to cast a shadow across your mind. A veil across your eyes.
No! Like a dream. Like the dreams I used to have when I lived down here alone. I used to pretend. I used to talk to people. Pretend they talk to me.
No, creeper. Those others who spoke to you were fantastic creatures of your imagination. I am here. Watch how close you. See? I was close enough to snatch that chain from your hand and throw it away. Now you are going to lead me to your other victims. I'll get back. Get away.
Keep away or I'll kill you.
Is that the gun you used to kill Haggerty, the night watchman, creeper?
Yes, he almost caught me. Yes, I killed him. And I'll kill you.
Why don't you try? Why don't you shoot, creeper?
If I only see you, No, that doesn't matter. There's a better way. I can see the girl. Keep away from me, Shadow. You keep away or I'll shoot her.
You'll never have the chance.
You'll never thank me. I told you. I told you I'd give her. I told you, Joe.
Marco. Oh, fool, I went to expose you to this.
Get away.
No. I knocked him out, but not quite soon enough. Did he shoot you?
Nothing. Oh, it hit my shoulder. Only a flesh wound. You're right. Find me to stay in the others. Come on. Come out of here.
No, Marco, that can wait. Stop the flow of blood.
I'm all right. Let me get up.
No. Okay, let's go. Then I get this hand. Get in, Marco. Best we can do is I get you to the doctor there. Some way of getting you back up that shaft.
No, please, Lamont. It's only a flesh wound, I tell you. The bleeding's almost stopped. I'll be all right. Bring me here and go help the others. Lamont.
What?
The man is still there. He's gone. You said you.
I thought I'd knocked him out.
You better go after him. Now they know someone's found his hiding place. You're killing it. He's got down here.
I'm afraid you're right, Marco. I hate to leave you here like this.
Please. I'm all right. I'll try to find a way to get up the shaft and notify the police.
All right, Margot. You think you can. There's a ladder, but be careful. The old and rock when some of the runs are gone.
I'll get out. I'll get help, but it may be too late unless you can find the creeper and stop him from murdering those poor people he's dragged down into this.
I could only be sure which way he went.
Right, take me that way, down the tunnel. Hurry, Lamont. Hurry.
All right, Margot, but get out of here if you can. Notify the police. Tell them the creeper shot you. Tell them you saw him escape down here through the cellar, but don't come back down here, Margot. There's no telling what may happen. what this fiend may do. Something's happened this day. Maybe the police have found this horrible place at last. His face bleeding. His eyes.
Horrible. Big chained up like this. Like animals.
We're helpless. The police are coming. He'll kill us. I know he will. Wait. Going to that chair. He calls it throne. Coming this way. Something's happened. All right. I'm afraid something worse is going to happen. Oh, nothing could be worse. Get it over with.
And he won't be able to take me away from my castle in the earth. Fuse. That's it. I won't be lonely.
It's too late for that.
You will follow me here.
Yes, Creeper.
This is the shadow.
Listen to me, all of you. There's nothing to fear from me. Nothing to fear from the shadow. I've come to help you. Get you out of this mess.
But you won't, Shadow. You'll never take them away from me. Look. I have in my hand. See? Dynamite. I stole that too. I knew that someday I might need it. Someday someone would come. But it'll kill us all. And it'll kill you too, Shadow.
No, Creeper, I'm not chained. I can get away from you. Why don't you follow me? Follow my voice.
You're afraid, Shadow. You're running away. But you won't get far. You don't know this coming like I do.
Then follow me. Follow my voice, Creeper. Follow my voice.
I'm following you. You can't go much further. You've come the wrong way. Behind you is the end of the tunnel. The end of the tunnel. And the end of you.
Yes, this is the end of the tunnel. What are you waiting for, Creeper? Light the fuse. Now is your chance.
Yes, you're right. Now is my chance. Now. You can't get away.
Throw the dynamite. Throw it, Creeper. Can't you guess where I am by the sound of my voice?
Yes. With you all the way, no one else knows except that girl. And I killed her. She got tell. And I'll be safe. I'll be safe.
Yes, Margot, I know. I've read the papers. They gave the shadow a very fine picture of him.
So what really happened? When the police got there, Edith and Mr. Conrad and the others told them the shadow arrived just as the creeper was going to dynamite the place and kill them all. They said the shadow tricked the creeper into following him down the tunnel away from the others so they wouldn't be killed. And then there was an explosion. They said the creeper and the shadow were blown to pieces.
Do I look blown to pieces?
Lord,
The old trick of voice projection, Margot. Ventriloquism. Easy in that tunnel. The creeper followed my voice, hurled the dynamite where he thought my voice was coming from. Ahead of him. All the time I was behind him. Far enough behind him to be safe.
oh, my God. Oh, I'm so bad. I was afraid that this time would prove that the shadow was dead.
No, Margot. As Mark Twain once said, the report of my death has been grossly exaggerated. The shadow is still alive. Very much alive, as the criminal world will discover to its sorrow.
You have been listening to a dramatized version of one of the many copyrighted stories which appear in the Shadow magazine.
The weed of crime bears bitter fruit. Crime does not pay. The shadow knows.
All the characters and all the places named are fictitious. Any similarity to persons living or dead is purely coincidental.
Who knows what evil lurks in the hearts of men? The Shadow knows.
The thrilling adventures of the Shadow are on the air, brought to you each week by the Blue Coal Dealers of America. These dramatizations are designed to demonstrate forcibly to old and young alike that crime does not pay. Before the Shadow starts today's adventure, time out for a little memory test. How many of you remember this old rhyme? The north wind doth blow, and we shall have snow. And what will you householders do then? Well, if you're wise, you'll be prepared for that emergency with a bin filled with blue coal. For blue coal gives you clean, radiant warmth that's not to be sneezed at. Yes, there's less chance of head colds and chest colds alike when your home is healthfully, evenly heated with blue coal. Phone your neighborhood dealer tomorrow. He'll show you the easy, economical way to heat your home. Shadow, mysterious character who aids the forces of law and order, is in reality Lamont Cranston, wealthy young man about town. As the Shadow, Cranston is gifted with hypnotic power to cloud men's minds so that they cannot see him. Cranston's friend and companion, the lovely Margot Lane, is the only person who knows to whom the voice of the invisible Shadow belongs. Today's story, The Chess Club Murder.
Shrevey, will you drop me off at the Black Rook Chess Club and then drive Miss Lane home?
Chess Club, Miss Lane, home. Oh, sure, Miss Clancy.
Well, why the hurry to get to this club, Lamont?
I'm due there right now for a director's meeting, Margot.
Oh, Lamont, that's the dullest thing I've ever heard of. A director's meeting at a chess club.
Nothing dull about it. You see, there's quite a feud going on down there. May split the club wide open.
Ooh, sounds momentous. The trouble, dear, did someone try to change the color of the squares?
All right. Have your fun.
Well, what else could a chess club feud be about?
Well, it's a long story, Margot.
Hey, Mr. Clancy, hey.
Yeah, Shrevey?
Can you see that there new sign on the Evening Star building? Look at it. All the late news is spelled out by them moving electric lights.
Yes, I've seen it, Shrevey.
Yeah. Ain't science fantastical, huh?
It certainly is. Oh, by the way, Margot, that innovation is the work of Raymond Packer, the publisher of the Star.
Oh.
He's one of my opponents in the chess club feud. He's the leader of the faction that wants to have...
Look. That sign is spelling out something about the chess club.
What? Oh, so it is. Slow down, Shrevey.
Yes, sir.
Judge Harold Walker, president of the Black Rook Chess Club, was just this minute found in the library of the club, murdered. Shrevey, take me to the chess club at once.
Lamont, will you tell me why such an exclusive club is quartered in that dilapidated building?
Well, the founder started the club way down here by the waterfront years ago when they and their careers were younger.
Well, why haven't they ever moved?
For sentimental reasons. That's one of the currents of friction that started the feud. The younger element wants a new, modern clubhouse.
Oh, I don't blame them.
In here, Margot.
All right.
I guess the elevator's upstairs. Have to ring for it.
Is that little wire cage an elevator shaft?
Yes?
It looks like one of those cash carriers they used to have in department stores.
All right. Here he comes.
Who runs it? Diamond Jim Brady?
No, Margot. And Lillian Russell is not our hat check girl.
Where's that dog?
Probably in the elevator. It belongs to old Andy, the operator.
Evening, Mr. Cranston.
Evening, Andy. Hello there, Blackie. How are you?
Blackie, quiet. It's all right, man. He won't harm you.
Well, I
He's
don't...
just not very friendly with strangers, Margot.
I suppose you've heard about what happened, Mr. Cranston.
Yes, I have, Andy. Is Commissioner Western upstairs?
No, sir. The police haven't arrived yet. You see, the body was just found a few minutes ago.
But how did the news get out? We read a bulletin reporting the murder on that new sign on the Star Building.
Aye. That was Mr. Packett's work, man.
How did Raymond Packett get the news out so fast?
From his office upstairs in the club. He has a newfangled machine there that sends news right onto that sign.
Oh, I see. Go ahead into the elevator, Margot.
Quiet, Blackie.
Well, Andy, do they know who killed the judge?
No, sir. And I don't think they ever will.
Why do you say that?
There are many who hated Judge Walker. And many like me who are glad that he's dead.
Well, I wouldn't talk that way to the police if I were you, Andy. They might misunderstand.
They can't pin anything on me. Watch your step, Mr. Cranston.
What do you mean, Andy?
I mean getting out of the elevator.
Cranston!
Oh, hello, Packer. You know Miss Lane?
Oh, yes. How are you?
How do you do?
Where's the body?
In the library. Dr. Latham, the medical examiner, was in the club when the judge was found dead. He's in there with him now.
Who discovered the murder?
Robert Dowd. He found the judge seated in his usual chair. A bullet had pierced his temple. Obviously, the killer used a silencer.
Oh. Have you seen the corpse?
Why, sure. I even took pictures.
That was very ethical.
Now, listen, Cranston, as owner of the Star Bulletin, I'm a newspaper man first, last, and always. Even though this is my club, my work is my first consideration.
Where's Robert Dowd now?
In my office. Say, you haven't seen my new setup here, have you?
You mean this news machine of yours?
Yes. Come on, here, take a look at it. Have you met Robert Dowd, Miss Lane?
No, how do you do?
How do you do?
Oh, Mr. Dowd.
How do you do, Mr. Cranston?
Yeah, now take a look at the setup. A wire service from all the leading news agencies, a stock ticker, and my pride and joy, the news machines.
Well, it looks like a large typewriter.
Well, that's the baby I scooped the town with on the murder story. I typed it directly onto the news belt that encircles my building.
Oh, remarkable. Mr. Dowd, I understand you discovered Judge Walker's body.
Yes, that's right.
Do you know when he was last seen alive?
Yes, about an hour ago. He'd been playing chess with John Lord.
Oh, I see. Is Lord still in the club?
I believe he is.
He's not only in the club, but tomorrow morning he's going to be on the front page of my newspaper as well. Listen to my story for the morning edition. I just dictated it into this machine.
According to a statement made last night by Commissioner Weston, John Lord, who was the last person to see Judge Walker alive, will be held for questioning by the police.
Well, there you are.
Packer, you can't print a story like that.
Why not, Mr. Dowd?
It's unfair. The commissioner hasn't even arrived here yet.
Why, everyone in this club knows that Judge Walker and John Lord cordially hated each other, even though they still met over a chessboard.
Does that justify your printing an accusation like that?
It's news, isn't it?
Packer, are you going to crucify an old man just for an exclusive story?
Listen, I'm convinced that John Lord knows all about Judge Walker's death.
Excuse me.
Oh, hello, Dr. Latham. You finished examining Judge Walker?
Yes. Packer, what were you just saying about John Lord?
I believe, Dr. Latham, that he's implicated in Judge Walker's death.
But I'm afraid you're wrong.
What do you mean, Doctor?
John Lord was just found dead. Stabbed through the heart.
Well, that was a highly informative session, Lamont.
Yes.
2 men murdered, and any one of 50 club members could have committed the crime.
Make that 51, Margot.
Why? What do you mean?
Old Andy, the elevator man, is eligible for that list.
Well, Lamont, do you seriously suspect old Andy of being the murderer?
I can't answer that, Margot, till later on this evening.
What's going to happen then?
I'm planning to pay a call on the old man. I shall visit him as the Shadow.
Blackie, what's the matter, boy? What is it? Why are you growling? Be quiet, Blackie. What was that? Who laughed?
I think you've heard of me, old man.
Who's speaking? I cannot see anyone.
I am called the Shadow.
The Shadow? The man who's invisible?
That's right.
What are you doing here? Why have you come to see me?
I'm seeking information. Information about the men who were murdered in the club upstairs.
Why have you come to me?
Because I believe that you were implicated in the crime.
No, that's not true.
You didn't like Judge Walker, did you?
No, I didn't. Judge Walker tried many times to have me discharged from my job. It was always bothering me. Yes. I'd willingly have killed him if I'd had the nerve. But I didn't do it.
Do you think the police would believe that story?
No. I guess not. But if I were the murderer, do you think I'd have taken John Lord's life too? He was a fine man. A friend of mine.
There's no way of proving that friendship now.
Look, Mr. Shadow, if you'll only believe me, perhaps I can be of help.
How?
You've heard the expression, dead men tell no tales.
Yes?
Well, dead men do tell tales, Mr. Shadow. There's something in Judge Walker's past that proves this saying.
What do you mean?
I can't tell anymore. It's up to you to learn the answer.
See here, old man. If you're talking in riddles just to divert suspicion from yourself, you're making a great mistake. I'm warning you right now. In due time, the murderer of Judge Walker and John Lord will be brought to justice by the Shadow.
More from the Shadow in just a moment. But first, remember the old saying, an apple a day keeps the doctor away? Well, nowadays there's a new saying, the blue coal way keeps the doctor away. And that's not the least bit surprising either. For blue coal is America's finest hard coal, specially prepared for low-cost, convenient home heating. It distributes a steady flow of uniform, healthful heat from cellar to attic. Yes, an even-burning, long-lasting blue coal fire in your furnace is your best safeguard against winter colds caused by drafty floors and chilly, underheated rooms. So keep the doctor away the blue coal way. And when you phone in your order, be sure to ask your dealer about a blue coal heat regulator. He'll be happy to give you a free demonstration of this efficient, modern thermostat that opens and closes dampers automatically and saves you money by saving fuel. His name is listed in the Where to Buy It section of your classified telephone directory under the words Blue Coal. Consider health, economy, and comfort. Phone your neighborhood Blue Coal dealer tomorrow. And now, we return to our drama.
Stay in the shadow of this hedge until we reach the house, Margot.
Is there anyone living here now, Lamont?
I don't believe so. Judge Walker had no family. He lived here alone.
What if there's a watchman?
We'll chance that.
What is it you're looking for here, Lamont?
I haven't the slightest idea, Margot. This whole thing may be a wild goose chase.
Then we're here because old Andy remarked that you should look for something in Judge Walker's past.
Exactly. That's quite an assignment, believe me.
Well, Lamont, do you know anything about the house?
Well, yes, I've been here several times. I'm looking for the judge's study. That's where he kept all his private papers.
But if you don't...
Shh, quiet, Margot.
What's wrong?
Look, inside the room. Someone there. See the beams of a flashlight?
Yes.
You'd better wait out here, Margot. I'm going inside and confront our fellow marauder as the Shadow.
Yes, this is it. Who's that? Who put on those lights?
I did, Mr. Packer.
Oh, where are you? I don't see any. Oh, I believe I know who is here. It's the Shadow, isn't it?
That's correct, Mr. Packer.
I had a hunch you'd bust in on this case.
Just what are you holding behind your back, Packer?
Why, it's just a book, that's all.
A book? May I see it, please?
Why? What interest would you have in it?
The same interest that you have, Packer. I believe that we came here seeking the same objective. And that objective can only be that book. Why is it so precious to you?
It's just a book that I've wanted to read.
So you came here in the middle of the night to the house of a murdered man to borrow it. Is that it?
Yes. That's my story. Can you think of a better one?
A much better one. One that implicates you in the murders of Judge Walker and John Lord.
Oh, no. You're shooting in the dark now, Shadow.
Then how else can you explain your presence here?
Line of duty. I'm a newspaper man, you know.
Yes, and I also know that you'd stop at nothing to manufacture a good story, even murder.
You'll have a tough job proving that.
Yes, but perhaps possessing that book would help. Wait a minute, you can't have that. But I do have it, Mr. Packer, and I intend to keep it.
I see. You think you're pretty clever, don't you, Shadow? Well, let me put you straight on one thing.
What's that?
I didn't kill Judge Walker, or John Lord either, but I'm going to beat you at your own game. I'm going to discover their murderer before you do, and when I do, I'll tell my readers just who I outwitted to get the story. Yes. Good night, Mr. Shadow.
You'll have to work fast, Packer, very fast. Margot. Margot, are you out there?
Yes, what is it, Lamont?
I think I've discovered our clue.
What is it?
This book. I'll hand it down to you.
Murder on a Bet by Harold Walker.
That's Judge Walker, Margot. He wrote this book many years ago.
What is it about?
A mystery novel, I suppose. There's no tying it in with the judge's death until we read its contents. One thing, though, old Andy may have been telling the truth when he said, dead men do tell tales. Andy, is Mr. Packer in his office?
Aye, he's busy working. Here we are.
Thank you, Andy.
Good evening, Mr. Cranston.
Oh, good evening, Dr. Latham.
Looking for a game?
No, thanks. I'm here to see Raymond Packer.
Oh, he's in his office. I heard him talking into the dictaphone a while back.
Oh? Anything turn up on the murders, Doctor? Has the commissioner discovered any clues?
No, I'm afraid not. You know, as medical examiner, I've been on many murder cases, and usually the killer makes one mistake that gives him away. This chap seems to evolve the perfect crime.
I wouldn't be too sure of that, Doctor. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'd like to see Packer. Sounds like Packer's still hard at work. Perhaps I'd better... Listen, Dr. Latham. Isn't he repeating the same phrase over and over?
Yes, sounds that way.
That isn't Packer at all. It's his dictaphone machine.
What can be wrong?
I don't know, but I think we should find out. Packer! Good heavens!
He slumped over the desk.
Packer! Packer!
I'm afraid he's dead, Mr. Cranston.
Yes, a stab wound through the heart, the same way John Lord was killed.
No sign of the killer's weapon.
Wait, Dr. Latham. I have an idea. That machine, that dictaphone, he must have been speaking into it just before he died.
Yes.
Let's play the record back. It may contain a clue.
You're right.
Here, now let's see. Wonder... Yes, cut right here.
Well, the police have been fruitlessly combing the town for the perpetrator of the double murder at the chess club. Your editor has uncovered a clue that should lead to the solving of the crime. Here it is. I advise the police to learn the nature of the bet between Robert Dowd and... The bet between Robert Dowd and...
I wonder who the other person was. The one he was about to mention.
Yes.
I have a feeling, Dr. Latham, that the unnamed person is the murderer.
How about Robert Dowd?
He's mixed up in it, too. I think it would be worth paying a call on him at once.
Yes, go ahead. I'll notify Weston. Good luck, Cranston.
Is Mr. Robert Dowd in his apartment, please?
I'll ring and find out. Oh, I just remembered. Of course he's in. Another caller just left there.
Oh? Well, thank you. Careful of your glass, Mr. Dowd.
Who's there? I see no one. Who are you?
I believe you might know me as the Shadow.
The Shadow. Yes. Yes, I know you. At least by reputation.
Then you know that I'm here to learn about the double murder at the chess club.
Why do you visit me?
Because you have been a party to those murders.
You're crazy.
Perhaps I should remind you of a certain bet that you made. Does that refresh your memory? Does it?
No.
A bet that employed human lives as its stake? I have proof of this cold-blooded wager, Mr. Dowd.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, I see. You've been warned to remain silent. Perhaps by the caller who was just here.
I had no caller.
You're lying. Those 2 drinks on your desk. Your visitor's cigarette is still smoldering. This visitor was the man you made the wager with, wasn't he?
I'm not going to say a thing.
I'd advise you to change your mind on that score, because you yourself may be the next victim.
You're just guessing. You don't know what you're saying.
I'll prove to you that I do. You made a bet with this person that he couldn't get away with murder. This plan of murder that your friend followed was taken from a book that was written years ago by Judge Walker. A book called Murder on a Bet. So far, he's followed the storyline exactly. You didn't know this, did you?
No. No.
Well, for your information, Robert Dowd, the next chapter in this bloody volume is one not yet reenacted, but it deals with the killing of the man who wagered with the murderer. Now, will you admit that you made this bet?
Yes. Yes, I did make it. But when I made it, I never thought that you were serious. I thought it was a joke. Believe me, Then when the killing was started, I was afraid to tell the police. I was afraid that I would be...
Down. What's the matter?
My breath. I can't get my breath.
That drink of yours. Something's been put into it.
Yes. Yes, that must be it.
Your caller did that to silence you, Mr. Dowd, just as I said he would.
I can't breathe.
Who was this caller, Dowd? Tell me who the murderer is.
All right.
He? Yes. Dowd. He's dead. Come on, Margot. Just one more flight to the chess club.
I wonder why Andy didn't answer the elevator buzzer.
That's what I want to find out.
You suppose another chapter in the book has been played?
I hope not. Here we are. All right. Come on in, Margot.
The lights are out.
Yes. Andy, where are you? Andy, why don't you... Margot, what happened?
I don't know. Say, what's that?
Someone's just thrown a very bright light in her eyes.
Who's holding the flashlight?
I can't see beyond the beam of light. Oh, wait a minute, Margot. There's a hand reaching out into the light.
Yes. It's holding out a piece of paper.
I believe we're supposed to take it. Is that right? Is this a message for us to read?
He doesn't want to play with us, Lamont.
No. But he's obligingly putting it in my lap. Well, listen to this, Margot. Your captor, who is covering you both with a revolver, prefers to remain unknown for the present. Watch this paper carefully. It is chemically treated. In just a moment, it will burst into flames.
Lamont, that's like the paper they drop from warplanes to cause incendiary fires. What's the object in his using it?
Listen to the rest of this, you'll find out. At the moment this paper ignites, 100 such pieces of paper will ignite in the basement of this building. A few minutes after that, the building will be a roaring inferno.
Lamont, could such a thing happen?
Yes, I'm afraid so, Margot. The murderer is taking back his slip of paper.
Yes, and look. Look, it has burst into flames.
Yes. So now our situation is this. Downstairs at this very moment, the building has caught fire. Soon the smoke and flames will be swirling up the elevator shaft. We are being held in Raymond Packer's office by a person who is not only our captor, but the perpetrator of the chess club murders. Isn't that right, murderer? Won't you at least speak to us? Oh, I see. 1 tap is no, 2 taps yes. Is that right? Well, tell me, murderer, you are the man who bet you could get away with murder, aren't you? You wagered with Robert Dowd that no one could catch you if you decided to kill, right? You followed the pattern of Judge Walker's book, which, ironically enough, made him the first victim, and then you killed the others in the same pattern.
Who is he, Lamont? Do you know?
Yes, I believe I do. I believe that the murderer is Dr. Latham.
Excellent deduction, Mr. Cranston. Excellent. You made your discovery too late.
Lamont, do you smell the smoke?
Yes. Fire's coming up the shaft.
The flames will soon reach this room. Your time is growing very short.
I see, Dr. Latham, that you have even chosen to reenact the final chapter. The killer's taking his own life in a burning building.
That's right.
Lamont, the smoke is choking me.
What are you writing on that typewriter, Cranston?
Just my ABCs, Doctor. Nervous habit of mine whenever I'm in a tight spot.
Well, stop it.
Oh, now, Doctor, you wouldn't begrudge a man who's about to die a little pleasure, would you?
Stop it, I say.
Oh, very well.
That's better. Now, how did you discover my identity, Cranston?
Well, old Andy gave me the first clue. He told me of overhearing a discussion of the book Murder on a Bet between you and Judge Walker.
I see. It was very careless of me. Old Andy has paid for his revelation.
What do you mean?
It was necessary for me to kill him, too.
Oh, you're mad, Doctor, mad.
I was just following the plan of the book.
And that's why you took Robert Dowd's life, too, eh?
Yes, Dowd was a very timid man. I was afraid he might welch on our wager.
Lamont, the smoke.
You haven't much longer to suffer, young lady. Soon we shall all be wrapped in flames.
You might be mistaken about that, Dr. Latham.
How?
You recall telling me here earlier this evening that a killer usually makes one mistake?
Yes, but I haven't.
You're wrong, Dr. Latham.
What do you mean?
You have made a mistake. A very simple mistake. As simple as ABC.
What are you talking about?
I'm referring to the ABCs that I wrote on this machine that you thought was a typewriter. But in reality, it's Raymond Packer's news machine.
No.
Yes. And your guilt has been read by thousands of people on that sign on the Star Building.
Why,
And now I'll take that gun, Doctor. There we are.
You think you've tricked me, don't you? You think you've gained the upper hand?
I do. Listen. You hear those sirens? Help will soon be here, Dr. Latham.
They won't get me. They won't get me, do you hear?
Lamont, what's he doing?
Come back, Dr. Latham. Come back.
He's going out the window, Lamont! Oh, no.
Margot, we've got to get out of this trap. We'd better try to meet our rescuers halfway.
Lamont, to think that all those things could happen at a chess club.
I always told you, didn't I, that it was a very exciting game?
Exciting? It's a killer.
We'll hear from the Shadow again in just a moment. But first, we present John Barclay, America's home heating expert. Mr. Barclay.
Thank you, Ken Roberts, and good evening, friends. These are certainly busy days for your neighborhood blue coal dealer. Yes, around this time of year, he's really got his hands full. But no matter how much he has to do, your blue coal dealer is never too busy to give his personal attention to your individual heating problem. You see, your friendly blue coal dealer is different from an ordinary coal man. In most communities, he's an institution. His office is a regular clearinghouse for free information on low-cost home heating. You'll find him pleasant to deal with, too. And besides, he's dependable. Even in the worst weather, your blue coal dealer never falls down on the job. He gives you careful, courteous, and prompt delivery. His motto is service with a smile. In addition, he will gladly be of assistance by helping solve any heating problem for you. His John Barclay trained serviceman will inspect your furnace and recommend the proper size coal for best results. This service is free and available to all blue coal customers. It will pay you to phone your neighborhood blue coal dealer in the morning. Thank you.
Today's program is based on a story copyrighted by the Shadow magazine. The characters, names, places, and plot are fictitious. Any similarity to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. And now, fresh from the records of Kings County Court, we bring you conclusive proof that crime does not pay. Brooklyn, New York, February 1st. George Zeit shoots and kills Irving alias Matty Moskowitz in barbershop. Crime, murder in the first degree.
Brooklyn, New York, February 19th. George Zeit sentenced by County Judge Samuel S. Leibowitz to death in the electric chair at State's Prison during the week of March 31st. Crime does not pay. The Shadow knows.
Next week, same time, same station, the Blue Coal Dealers of America bring you an adventure of the shadow that will amaze and astound you with its daring, dramatic action. So be sure to listen. And be sure to phone your friendly Blue Coal dealer for greater heating comfort at less cost. This is Ken Roberts saying, keep the home fires burning with Blue.
The shadow knows.
Again, Blue Coal Dealers present radio's strangest adventurer, The Shadow, mystery man who strikes terror into the very hearts of shopsters, lawbreakers, and criminals. Today, Blue Coal brings you The Shadow's latest adventure, The Silent Avenger. The Shadow's exciting adventure begins in just a moment. But first, I'd like to remind you homeowners that right now, when winter is changing into spring, is the most treacherous time of all the year. But you can protect your family's health and save valuable dollars by burning blue coal. It's Pennsylvania's finest anthracite. Order a trial ton from your nearest blue coal dealer tomorrow. And if you want to read the adventures of the Shadow in complete novel form, in addition to numerous detective stories, crime problems, and features, simply write us for your copy of the Shadow magazine absolutely free. Remember, all you have to do is mail a penny postcard to Blue Coal, 120 Broadway, New York City, or to Blue Coal in care of this station. Send for your free copy of the Shadow magazine tonight.
Order in the court! Joseph Brecker, you have been duly tried by a jury and found guilty of murder in the first degree. You now appear in this court that sentence may be passed upon you. But before I pronounce sentence, have you anything to say?
Yeah, I have. Before you pass sentence on me, I'm going to pass sentence on you. You, Judge Wilson, on Sloan, the prosecuting attorney, on those 12 good and true saps on the jury. And one more, maybe. The guy that really trapped me in the first place. The only guy smart enough to get me. The Shadow.
That will do, Joseph Brecker. You have nothing to say in your own behalf.
This is in my own behalf, and you'd better listen, all of you. I know I'm on my way to the death house, to the chair. But I'm warning you. For every day I sit in the death house, one of you will be killed. Starting with the foreman of the jury. And if the governor doesn't commute my sentence to life, he'll die the day I burn.
Order! Joseph Brecker, by the power vested in me by the people of this state, I hereby order you to be taken to the state penitentiary, there to be delivered over to the warden, by whom on a certain day determined by this court, he shall in the manner prescribed by law put you to death. And may God have mercy on your soul.
Order's adjourned. All right, come on, clear the court. Outside. Well, it's a sheer bluff, I tell you. How can Brecker kill a whole jury? The DA, Judge Wilson, even the governor. I tell you, he's crazy.
Well, I'm glad I wasn't on that jury.
Yeah, you bet.
Brecker's
gang are wiped out.
Brecker's gang are all dead or in jail.
I know, but you can't.
Get that crack
Yes,
about the
I
Shadow.
know. Nobody's ever seen the Shadow. He could appear right in this courtroom and not be seen. I'd hate to have anybody like that here.
Well, Margot, let's get out of here.
It must be very flattering to inspire such awe and fear, Lamont.
It has its disadvantage, Margot. Unfortunately, the mystery surrounding the Shadow inspires fear and terror in the innocent as well as the guilty. The unknown is so often associated with evil. There's no help for it. The Shadow must remain a shadow.
Lamont, what do you make of Brecker's threat? Do you think it's just bluff?
I wish I did, Margot.
Meaning?
Meaning, Lamont Cranston is going to don the Shadow's cloak and call on Joe Brecker in prison.
Your brother to see you, Brecker.
Okay. Hello, Danny. Hello, Joe.
You got 5 minutes. Better make the most of it. Deputies are here from the state trying to take you bye-bye to the big house. I'll be back.
All right. Come on in, Danny. Sit on a bunk. I want to talk to you. There ain't much time.
Hey, it's like a cage where they keep animals, huh, Joe?
Lay off that, Danny.
Okay, don't get sore.
Sit down here and listen to what I gotta say.
Are they gonna kill you, Joe?
Yeah, but they're gonna pay for it, every last one of them. You know who they are, don't you? I've told you over and over again.
Yeah, Joe, you told me.
And you know what you're to do. You remember everything I told you. Don't you, Danny?
Yeah, Joe, I remember. I won't forget. When the newspapers say they put you in a death house, I killed one of them.
That's right, Danny. And don't forget, these people I told you about, the judge, the jury, that prosecuting attorney, are the same ones that drafted you into the army, sent you over to France, let you get shell-shocked so it's hard for you to remember things.
Sure. I won't forget. Hey, will it hurt much when they kill you, Joe?
Stop that, will you?
Okay, I just want to know.
You just keep your mind on the jury and Judge Wilson. Maybe even the governor. You'll get them all, eh, Danny?
Yeah, Joe. They won't know what hit them.
That's that stuff, Danny. Now, just one more thing. There's a guy that may get after you. He's smarter than the cops. He's the one that really got me. You gotta keep away from him. Don't give him a chance to find you.
How can I do that?
You gotta keep away from home. Don't go near the flat of the old lady.
But Ma will worry if I don't come home next
No, she won't, Danny. She'll know you got things to do.
All right, Joe. What about the fella I can't see? Is he dead? Like all my buddies in the war? The ones that talk to me in the dark?
No, Danny. This guy's different. He ain't dead, he's alive. You can hear his voice, only you can't see him. But if you ever hear his voice, you'll know he's near you. Somewhere in the shadows.
Yeah. If he talks to me, I'll fix him, Joe.
Sure, but not the way you're going to get the others, Danny. 'Cause you can't see him, see? Now look, you know those old hand grenades you have at home?
Yeah.
Well, I want you to carry a couple with you. If this guy ever finds you, if he tries to stop you paying him off for killing me, you just pull the pin of a hand grenade and throw it where you think his voice is coming from. That'll get him.
All right, Joe. But how'll I know when it's him?
You'll know all right, Danny. He has a queer kind of laugh. And he calls himself the Shadow.
All right, Breaker. Time's up. Come on, you.
Okay. So long, Danny. Don't you forget anything.
So long, Joe. I wouldn't forget. I wouldn't forget nothing you told him.
Come on, you. Out this way. Pick it up.
The poor dope. He'll do it all right. He'll fix him. Every last one of them if I burn. Who's that? I heard somebody, but there's nobody there. Hey, God!
Are you surprised to find me here, Joe Brecker?
Shadow.
So you weren't expecting me. And yet prisons are filled with shadows. Shadows in the minds of men walking in the shadow of death itself.
What do you want? You put me here, sent me to the chair. Why can't you let me alone?
Because your career of murder is not over. Because I know you mean to carry out the threat you made in court.
Yeah. Yeah, and you can't stop me, Shadow.
I can. Because you're going to tell me how the jury, the prosecuting attorney, and Judge Wilson are going to be killed.
You're crazy. I'm not telling you anything, Shadow. I'm not afraid of you anymore. I got nothing to lose.
You are telling me, Brecker.
Yeah.
You see, I can read your mind. One thought is racing through your mind now. Mirrored in your eyes, etched on your brain.
You're lying, trying to trick me into telling you.
All right, I'll tell you what you're thinking about. You're thinking of a man. He acts strangely. He's shell-shocked.
No.
Am I right?
No, stop it.
This man is very close to you. I've got it. He's your brother. His name is... Let's see. Danny. Danny, isn't it?
No, go away. Leave me alone.
Thinking that even now your brother, Danny, is hurrying home to get a high-powered rifle out of a trunk.
Is that true?
A rifle equipped with telescopic sights and a silencer. You're thinking of Danny's medals for marksmanship. His decorations for valor as a sniper. A sniper so cunning hide in an open battlefield.
So I...
Pick his enemies off at long range and not be seen. That's all I need to know, Brecker. All I need to know.
No! No, you're crazy. You're just guessing. All right, suppose he is. You won't find him. You won't stop him, Shadow.
No. Hey, shut up, Brecker. What's the matter with you? Who do you think you're talking to?
That's a Shadow. He's here in the prison.
Yeah, well, don't let that worry you, Brecker. There's plenty of shadows where you're going. Come on. Deputies are waiting, and you're heading for the last mile. Now, look, Mr. Hanson. Every one of you jurors are in danger. You shouldn't be here on the street. This death threat may seem like a lot of hooey to you, but I've been assigned to guard you. If anything happens, they'll send me back to pounding a beat.
Well, I'm sorry, Inspector, but I've got my business to attend to, and I can't hide in my office.
Hanson, what's the matter, man?
What's the matter with that man? What's going on here? Chief, get back. Who are you?
Greg, homicide squad. Man's been shot.
Oh, you're crazy. I didn't have no shot.
Neither did I. But just the same, he's got a bullet right between the eyes. Looks like Joe Brecker is keeping his word.
Lamont, can't you do something? Can't you find Danny Brecker?
No, Margot. He got away. He hasn't been near his mother's home since his brother Joe went to the death house. I've got to find Danny Brecker. He's somewhere. Hiding somewhere. Waiting to strike again. I've got to find him.
Good morning, Mr. O'Hara. I'd like some oranges and potatoes.
Good heavens, Mrs. Adams. What are you doing out in the street? I thought the police had detectives watching every one of you jurors that was on the Brecker case.
Oh, they've got a detective staying at my house, but I had to have some things for dinner, and I slipped out. Mother, can I have some candy? Yes, dear, of course you can. You just... Oh, Mother. What's the matter? Why don't you come to me?
Sam! Quick, phone the police. Get a doctor. Mrs. Adams has been shot.
Oh, I'm afraid she's dead.
Yes, the killer has struck again.
Judge Wilson.
Yes, Harvey?
Judge, don't you think it'd be, well, safer with a killer still at large if you had those window curtains closed?
Oh, no, that's not necessary. This apartment's on the 20th floor.
Yeah, I know, Your Honor, but just the same, I'll answer it, sir. Hello? Yes, Judge Wilson is right here, Your Excellency. The governor's on the wire, sir.
Here you are. Hello? Yes, Governor. Yes, of course you couldn't commute Joe Brecker's sentence. If you did a thing like that, even to save the rest of the jury, there'd be no more law and order. But look, Governor, don't you think it'd be wise for you to cancel your engagement to ride in the parade tomorrow? It'd be in an open car and a perfect target for any...
Governor! Judge Wilson has just been shot. He's dead.
The Shadow will continue with his adventure in just a moment. In the meantime, here is a message of particular importance to families throughout this area who supply their own heat. We are now in a period of the year when all fuels are put to their severest test. However, homeowners who use blue coal have nothing to worry about, because blue coal, which is especially prepared for home use, is better qualified to meet sudden changes of weather than other fuels. During mild weather, blue coal banks for long periods with little attention. Then, when the temperature takes a sudden drop, blue coal immediately responds with minimum draft, sending a uniform supply of heat throughout the living quarters of the home. Because blue coal burns down to a fine, powdery ash, it is not only an economical fuel, but a particularly clean fuel as well. Furthermore, blue coal is an American product, mined in Pennsylvania by the Glen Alden Coal Company. Unlike a good many other fuels sold in this area, blue coal is prepared exclusively for home use. So that you can be sure of getting more uniform, more economical heat, blue coal is actually trademarked with a blue color so that you can identify it at a glance. There has been a big swing this winter to blue coal throughout this territory. Sales of blue coal this winter in the Middle Atlantic and New England states show an increase of 10.4% over sales for the same period a year ago. So take a tip from these blue coal families. For better, more economical heat, switch to blue coal tomorrow. Ask for it by name. Order a trial ton from your nearest blue coal dealer, whose name will be found in the Where to Buy It section of your classified telephone directory under the name Blue Coal.
Good work, Margot.
Hello, Lamont.
Take you long to get here. Let me help you out of the car.
I was waiting for your call, Lamont. As a matter of fact, I've been waiting for days. Where have you been? What are you doing?
The same thing the entire police force this city's been doing, Margot. Chasing a will-o'-the-wisp.
Are you sure it's Joe Brecker's brother, Danny?
Yes, there doesn't seem to be any doubt of it, but the police can't find him, and I haven't a single clue to go on.
What do you know about
I
him?
looked up his record. He was shell-shocked during the war in France. He was an expert marksman, a sniper. Society trained him to kill men. They told him they were enemies, that he should kill them off. Now, with a shell-shocked mind, he's remembering what society taught him. To kill.
Yes.
And another thing, for the people who've been through that experience, life is cheap.
Yes, but these poor people he shot and killed, the jurors and the judge, they were only doing their duty. They're innocent.
Yes, individually they're innocent, Margot. Individually we're all innocent, and yet all guilty. Because this Danny, Joe Brecker's brother, is a product of our own folly. Teaching men to kill in time of war, and yet expecting them to respect life in time of peace.
Lamont, why did you want me to meet you here?
Oh, I want you to do something for me, Margot. I want you to go into that brownstone house right over there. Joe Brecker's mother lives in the basement.
Yes.
Joe is scheduled to die at 5 o'clock. It's exactly 10 minutes from now.
All right, Lamont. I'll do it. Where will you be?
I'll be with you, Margot. As the shadow. I have a feeling Danny may come to his mother tonight, either just before or just after his brother dies. Hurry, I've less than 10 minutes. Here's the house. I'll ring the bell.
Lamont, what shall I tell her? That I'm a reporter?
Yes, but don't try to make her answer questions.
I hear someone coming.
Yes? What do you want?
Mrs. Brecker, I'd like to speak to you. May I come in?
I don't care. You can come in if you want to. Doesn't matter. Nothing matters anymore. Nothing will ever matter again.
I know you've been through a terrible ordeal these past days, Mrs. Brecker.
How could you know what I've been through? How could anyone know? My one son a murderer, and the other one, goodness only knows what or where.
Oh, I'm very sorry. If there's anything I can do.
In 3 minutes, they'll be killing my son, Joe. There's nothing anyone can do. It's his brother Danny. Oh, I'm so worried about him. Why doesn't he come? Oh, why doesn't he come home?
Ma.
Oh, Danny.
Yeah. I'd come. Joe said I shouldn't, but I had to come. I knew you'd want me home tonight.
Danny, where have you been? What's Joe been making you do?
I just been doing what Joe told me to do for him. Ma, who's that girl there? What's she doing here?
Why, she's just a friend, Danny. Just a friend. Come to sit with me.
She won't tell nobody I've been here, will she?
Oh, no, Danny. She won't tell anyone.
Ma, they're gonna kill Joe in a few minutes. 5 o'clock. And then I gotta go out and do one more thing for Joe. Look, it's almost time.
Oh, no. No, Danny, no. You can't. I won't let you.
Let go of me, Ma.
No.
Let go of me.
Danny.
I gotta do what Joe told me. I gotta keep my word to Joe.
No, Danny, listen to me. I know who's been killing those people, shooting them. Oh, you've got to give yourself up, Danny. They won't hurt you. They didn't know. You didn't know what you were doing. 5 o'clock.
Time. It's time. 5 o'clock. Joe's dead. Now I gotta go back to the tower and do the last thing Joe wanted me to do for him.
Danny, don't. You've done enough harm.
You keep out of this. Joe told me to do this. I gotta. I can still hear a voice telling me to do it.
Now you hear a voice telling you not to, Danny.
Voice. I know. You're the shadow.
Yes, Danny. But for your own sake, your mother's sake, Danny.
Joe told me what to do with you. He knew you'd find me. That's why I got this hand grenade.
Oh, Danny, don't.
I got my hand on the firing pin. I'm gonna pull it out.
Stop, Danny. I'm warning you.
The voice came from there, in the corner. Joe told me to throw the grenade. Oh, my shadow.
It's all right. I managed to pick up the grenade and throw it through the window into the court before it exploded.
Oh, thank heaven.
I don't mind saying that's the closest call the shadow ever had.
Lamont, how long have you been here in your office? What happened? Were you able to trail Danny to his hiding place?
No, by the time I got to the street after that hand grenade episode, he disappeared.
But haven't you any idea where he went? Where that tower you mentioned might be?
No, I've been working on this enlarged map of the Midtown section, trying to find some tall building, some tower Danny Brecker could use to hide to pick off the governor.
Danny said something about a tower. It must be somewhere along the line of march of today's parade, Lamont.
Margot, that's the Wardman Tower.
But it isn't finished. They stopped work on it. It's nothing but a steel frame.
What could be a better place for a sharpshooter like Danny Brecker? There's no work going on there, just a watchman down on the street level. Margot, it's a long chance, but it may be the answer. Come on, there's a minute to lose.
My car's downstairs, Lamont. I'll drive you over there. But what if he isn't there? What if he's somewhere else waiting to strike?
In that case, Margot, I'm afraid we'll have a new governor of this state.
Just a couple of minutes now, Joe. Just a couple of minutes, and the governor's car will come along. And then I'll do the last thing you asked me to do, Joe. Wind velocity 0. Range 300 yards. He'll die quick, Joe. Like you died. The governor's coming now, Joe. That's his automobile with all the flags on it. That's him, sitting in the back, with all those fellas around him. But I can pick 'em out. I won't miss, Joe.
Danny Brecker, listen to me.
What was that? Who said that? Who laughed like that?
Don't you recognize the shadow, Danny?
But Joe said... He said the hand grenade would fix you.
See, Danny, your brother was wrong. Put down that rifle, Danny Brecker.
How did you find me way up here? How did you know I was hiding up here among these steel girders? Just like I used to hide in the trees in the war.
That doesn't matter, Danny Brecker. All that matters is that you must not kill any more people.
I got to. Just one more, Shadow. Just one more. The governor. Down there in that car. I promised Joe.
No, Danny. You will never keep that promise. Put down that rifle. Put it down, Danny. Lay it down on that steel girder and crawl back to the catwalk.
All right. All right. I'll put it down. I'll put it down. Where are you, Shadow? I still got another grenade. Talk to me, Shadow. Say something so I can tell where you are. No. No, I won't. I won't. You can't make me. Come here and get me if you want me, Shadow.
I don't want to have to do this.
Don't you come near me, Shadow. Don't you touch me. If you do, I'll drop this hand grenade. I'll throw it down there among all those people. I'll kill dozens of them. There. I'll pull the pin. I'll pull it.
Danny, listen to me. Hold that hand grenade, Danny. Hold it tight, Danny Brecker. See your fingers tighten about it. Your mind obeys mine. Do you hear me, Danny? Danny, hold it. Don't throw that hand grenade.
Hold it. Hold it tight. Don't throw it.
Don't drop it. Don't drop it, Danny.
Don't drop it, Danny. Don't drop it, Danny. Don't drop it.
Yes, Commissioner Weston. A high-powered rifle fell into the street. Fell right in front of the governor's car.
I'm glad no one was hurt.
This is the 30th floor. This is where the bomb went off. Blew the guy to pieces.
Good heavens, he must have had a time bomb that went off too quick. Any idea who it was?
Yep. They found an identification card and some newspaper clippings in his pocket on what was left of him. It was Danny Brecker, Joe Becker's brother.
Ah. Well, I guess that's that. I don't suppose we'll ever know what really happened. Anyway, there's one consolation. Looks as if the shadow fell down on this case just as badly as we did.
Not quite, Commissioner Weston.
Oh, so you got here in time to take credit for this, eh, Shadow?
There is no credit. No glory in the death of Danny Brecker, Commissioner Weston. He was a victim. A human instrument of destruction. Fashioned by mankind. That teaches men to kill their enemies in time of war, yet expects them to forget their murderous art in time of peace. Danny Brecker was an enemy of society. A killer. But only because you and I and countless thousands made him one. No, Commissioner. There is no glory in this for you, or the shadow, or for any man.
Now, Mr. John Buckley, Blue Coal's heating expert, has a few words of valuable information for you.
Thank you, Ken Roberts. Good evening, friends. This summer, you no longer need to skimp on your hot water to save money on gas bills. Now it's possible for you to have from 3 to 5 times more hot water than ever before without any increase in cost. In fact, I'm sure I can tell you of a way to guarantee a greater supply of hot water at lower cost. As the first step toward an unlimited supply of really hot water, ask your Blue Coal dealer about hot water tank heaters, sometimes described as bucket-a-day stoves. These heaters are very inexpensive and can be installed at a reasonable cost. Today, these heaters can be installed with an automatic draft regulator, which greatly increases the heater's efficiency and further reduces the fuel bill. Heaters equipped with regulators not only help to maintain a supply of uniformly hot water, but they also make the operation of the heater practically automatic. Your Blue Coal dealer will be glad to tell you all about these heaters and quote a price on the size best suited to your requirements. I thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Barclay. Friends, follow Mr. Barclay's advice. And remember this, you can show Blue Coal and the Shadow just how much you really enjoy this program by mailing the request for your free and postpaid copy of the Shadow magazine tonight. I'll repeat the address. Blue Coal, 120 Broadway, New York City, or Blue Coal in care of the station to which you are listening. Don't forget, mail your letter or postcard tonight. And for better heat at less cost, phone your nearest Blue Coal dealer tomorrow. You have just heard a dramatized version of one of the many copyrighted stories which appear in the Shadow magazine. All the characters and all the places named are fictitious. Any similarity to persons living or dead is purely coincidental.
As you sow evil, so shall you reap evil. Crime does not pay. The shadow knows.
Next week, same time, same station, Blue Coal, America's finest anthracite, again presents another thrilling adventure of the Shadow.
Be sure to listen and be sure to burn blue coal, the solid fuel for solid comfort. This is the Mutual Broadcast.
Who knows what evil lurks in the hearts of men? The shadow knows.
Again, Blue Coal Dealers present radio's strangest adventurer, The Shadow. Mystery man who strikes terror into the very hearts of shopkeepers, lawbreakers, and criminals. Before The Shadow begins today's exciting adventure, let me remind you that there's no time like the present to ensure your family of real heating comfort this fall and winter. Don't gamble with fuels of the on and off type. Play safe. Enjoy the steady, dependable heat of America's finest anthracite, Blue Coal. Colored blue at the mines for your protection, Blue Coal comes to you direct from Pennsylvania's richest anthracite field and offers you far better heat at less cost. Remember the name Blue Coal for home heating at its best. Order your supply from your nearest Blue Coal dealer tomorrow. The Shadow, Lamont Cranston, a man of wealth, a student of science, and a master of other people's minds, devotes his life to righting wrongs, protecting the innocent, and punishing the guilty. Cranston is known to evildoers as the Shadow. Never seen, only heard, his true identity is known only to his constant friend and aide, Margot Lane. Today's story, The Black Abbot.
How does this carving look, Mike?
Okay. Say, what time is it?
That's a little after midnight.
No, I don't like this much. Working in the church in the nighttime. Just don't seem right.
Well, it's got to be done. The whole inside of this place has to be restored by the end of next month.
Yeah, but I hate working nights to do it. I get a creepy feeling. It's so quiet here.
Huh. What are you expecting? Ghost?
Nah, it's just... Hey, Joe. What's that?
What?
Somebody coming down the aisle of the church.
Oh, stop it. Well, yeah, it's probably one of...
Look at him. He's all dressed in black. Like a monk.
That's one of the ministers, I
Look
tell
at
you.
him. He's coming right at us. That ain't no minister.
Yeah, I guess it ain't.
Look at that face. Hey, let's get away from here. Come on. Come on.
Gentlemen, silence, please. Thank you. We have called this special meeting of the Church Finance Committee at the specific request of Mr. Paul Randolph, the architect in charge of the reconstruction of our church. A problem has arisen which has considerably delayed his efforts. I let him tell you about it himself. Mr. Randolph, please.
Thank you, Mr. Miller. Gentlemen, for the past week, the workmen who are restoring the ancient stone carvings in the interior of the church have positively refused to do any work. Any amount of coaxing has failed to change their minds.
What is their reason for this attitude?
Just this. They say that the church is haunted.
Haunted?
Well, now, I'm merely repeating the facts that have been told to me. My workmen swear they have seen the black-robed figure of a monk stalking through the aisles of the church.
Oh, this is ridiculous, Mr. Randolph. Have you yourself ever seen this vision?
No, I haven't.
Good heavens, do you men realize the great harm that this can do the church? Fortunately, gentlemen, we may still have time to dispel it. How? By several of us spending the night in the church and disproving once and for all this nonsense about a ghost. I will gladly be one of the volunteers in this experiment. Will anyone join me? I will, Phillips.
Of course, I will.
Well, I think there need only be two of us. I'll select Mr. Williams to accompany me.
When will you visit the church, Mr. Phillips?
Tonight, Randolph. We'll visit the church tonight. Sorry, Williams. I must have dozed off. It just struck 3. Still no sign of our black-robed friend, eh? No. I thought not. Now you see how these stories can start. What's that? Don't be so jumpy, Williams. It's nothing but the wind. Are you sure? Of course I'm sure. Look, Phillips, don't you think we've been here in the church long enough to prove that the whole story is untrue? We're staying here until morning. Now brace up, Williams. There's nothing to fear. Listen. That isn't the wind. Oh. Someone's playing the organ. I don't like this. Now, don't be a fool, Williams. Come quickly. We'll find out who it is. No. Come on. Look. No one is seated at the keyboard. I don't understand it. Yet it continues to play. Yes. Let's get out of here, please, Philip, please. No, we're going to stay. We've got to learn what this is all about. It's stuck. Come on. Can't we go and get the others and then come back? No, we must investigate this now. Look! Coming down the aisle of the church. A black-robed figure. The Black Abbot. He's coming toward us. I can't stand this, Philip. I can't. Come back here, Williams. Come back here. Williams.
You have been left alone, John Phillips.
You can't frighten me. Who are you?
I am the true abbot of this church.
Keep away from me.
You have desecrated my church, John Phillips, and by so doing you must pay for your sin.
No, keep away, I say.
Hey, do you hear?
No! Who is it? I must see the rector at once. Why, Mr. Williams. Get Mr. Miller, please.
What's the trouble down there?
It's me, Williams, Mr. Miller. Will you come down quickly, please?
What's happened, Williams?
The Abbot. The Black Abbot. We just saw him in the church. I came as fast as I could.
No, calm yourself. Where is Mr. Phillips?
He's still in the church. We must go to him at once. He's alone with the Abbot. The bells of the church.
That's strange. Phillips must be ringing for help. We'll go to him at once. Hold the candle higher, Mr. Williams. Can't see the stairs.
Why should Phillips come up here to the bell? Why didn't he just leave the church?
We'll find that out in a moment. Careful with that candle.
Yes. Supposing it isn't Phillips. Supposing it's the Abbot that's ringing the bell.
Nonsense. Here we are. Open the door.
Should we? Can't we...
Stand aside, Williams. There.
Look! It's Phillips!
Mr. Phillips! Mr. Phillips!
He's swinging the bell rope! Phillips!
I am afraid he can't answer us.
Why not?
Because the bell rope is swinging him by the neck. He's dead.
You say, Mr. Miller, that since the death of Phillips, 3 other members of your church committee have mysteriously disappeared?
That's right, Mr. Cranston. And I believe that somewhere at the bottom of all this is this ghost called the Black Abbot. Knowing of your reputation, I've come to you.
How long is it since the body of Phillips was found?
About a month, Miss Lane.
These 3 disappearances. Was there any clue as to where the men were last seen?
Yes. In each case, they were somewhere in the vicinity of the church.
I see. And how long have they been missing?
Different periods, Mr. Cranston. The last one was less than a week ago.
Lamont, do you suppose that they've met the same fate as Phillips? Do you suppose they met the Black Abbot?
I don't know, Margot.
So far, we've been able to keep the true facts of this mystery from the newspapers. But we can't do it much longer.
I realize that.
Mr. Cranston, the work of the church is at a standstill, and this will never be completed unless these disappearances and Philip's death are explained. You must help us. Please.
Well, I don't know how much I can find out for you, Mr. Miller. I should be glad to do what I can.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Now, if you want any further information or assistance, you can call on me at the rectory.
Very well, I shall do that.
Good day. Good day, Miss Lane.
Goodbye, Mr. Miller.
Goodbye.
What do you make of all this, Lamont?
I don't know yet, Margot. There's only one way to find out.
How?
By spending a night in the church. There is a so-called Black Abbot. I believe there's a way to deal with him.
But how?
I can't tell you just now. You see, that will be a job for me as the Shadow.
Lamont, I don't think that the ghost will appear here in the church tonight.
The evening isn't over yet, Margot. Not frightened, are you?
No, Lamont. How do you account for so many people seeing what they believe to be a ghost?
Well, imagination sometimes plays tricks on us. But in this case, I'm inclined to think that it's more than just that.
What do you mean?
I learned this afternoon that the stone figures that are being used for the reconstruction work here in the church were brought from the remains of an ancient abbey in Europe.
Oh, I didn't know that.
And there was a great legend attached to that ancient abbey. It concerned an abbot who centuries ago disgraced his church, was forever after doomed to haunt the place.
I see.
Now, if someone were to have heard of the ancient curse, spread it among the workmen, and then actually allowed the apparition to be seen, the effect would be devastating.
But why would anyone want to have the work on the church stopped?
Your guess is as good as mine, Margot.
Well, whatever it is, I wonder why it hasn't bothered us tonight.
Suppose we find that out, Margot, right now. Black Abbot. Black Abbot. If you are within sound of my voice, I defy you to show yourself.
No one answered.
I don't understand it. I felt certain that we would be visited if I were to...
Lamont.
That did it, Margot. He's coming.
Where?
We can't see him yet. It sounds as if he were descending the belfry stairs.
What shall we do?
Just follow my instructions. You remain seated where you are. I shall be right beside you, but as the shadow.
Very well. Look. There he is. He sees me. He's coming toward us through the church.
Who called for me? Speak up, girl. Where is the man who shouted my name? I warn you, your silence will bring destruction upon you. Where is he?
Don't come any closer.
Where is he, I say?
Get away!
Stay where you are, Black Abbot.
What? Who speaks?
I am he who defied you to show yourself.
Where are you? I can't see you.
I am right here, beside you, in the shadows.
Where? Where?
Strange that a ghost should react in such a human fashion.
What kind of trickery is this?
Black Abbot, you're no supernatural being. You are a creature of blood and flesh, masquerading behind the ancient legend of the church.
No!
I accuse you of the murder of John Phillips and the disappearance of his companion.
It's a lie!
Unmask yourself, Abbot. Reveal your true identity.
Look out, he's running away.
Come back here.
He went over there by the side of the church. He's disappeared.
Listen to me, the both of you.
Lamont, he must have gone through a secret pen.
You have defiled and desecrated the abbey. And by my word, you shall both die for it.
Before the Shadow's adventure continues, here's an important question for every homeowner. Have you ever considered the many advantages of heating with anthracite? First, anthracite, unlike any other type of fuel, gives steady, even heat throughout the house. No matter what the outside weather may be, anthracite's uniform warmth prevents quick chilling off of rooms and floors, and so prevents colds and illness for the entire family. No on and off type fuel can possibly offer you such dependable heating comfort. Furnaces in this part of the country were designed especially to burn anthracite. And remember, by far the finest American anthracite is blue coal. It's mined by the Glen Alden Coal Company from Pennsylvania's richest anthracite deposit. After careful sizing, preparation, and a thorough laboratory test, it is colored a harmless blue to guarantee its superior quality. So order blue coal now, before damp, chilly fall weather sets in. You'll find your dealer's name listed in the Where to Buy It section of your classified telephone directory under the name Blue Coal. In any of the 4 popular domestic sizes, egg, pea, chestnut, or stove, you're sure to get better heat at less cost when you ask for blue coal.
Lamont, did you tell the rector about what happened last night in the church?
No, Margot. I thought it best not to mention it to anyone for the present. One thing is certain after last evening's encounter, however.
What's that?
Our elusive Black Abbot proved himself to be a very human ghost.
Yes.
But who he is, what his motive might be, still remains to be discovered.
And how we got away.
Yes. That's the first thing to find out. Well, here we are. We'll leave the car right here. Come along, Margot.
Church looks altogether different in the daytime, doesn't it?
Yes, quiet. I believe this door is open. Yes, there it is. Shall we go in?
Yes. What shall we examine first, Lamont? The belfry?
No. I'd rather have a look at the wall. I have an idea that there's some secret doorway in the paneling through which the abbot made his getaway.
That would be here, wouldn't it?
Yes. I'll look down by the altar, Margot. If you find anything suspicious, halt.
Yes, I will, Lamont. This panel is solid. A false projection.
Good afternoon.
Oh,
Oh, so sorry. Did I frighten you?
well, it's quite all right. I just didn't hear you coming.
Please accept my apology. I'm Paul Randolph, the architect in charge here.
Oh, how do you do? I'm Margot Lane.
Oh, Miss Lane.
Oh, Lamont, will you come here?
Yes, coming.
Mr. Cranston, this is Mr. Randolph, the architect of the church.
It's a pleasure to meet you, Mr. Randolph.
Thank you. May I be of any assistance to you?
Well, I don't suppose so. See, we've just been testing our curiosity.
Oh, how's that?
Well, we'd heard something of the so-called ghost that's supposed to be here, and we believe that ghosts always use secret passageways and such, and we were just looking for one.
Oh, I see.
Of course, this has all been done with the rector's permission.
Naturally.
Oh, Mr. Randolph, as architect, you no doubt have the original plans of this church, haven't you?
Of course.
Do you suppose they might indicate any secret passages?
I've never noticed. But I'd be glad to have you look at them.
Well, splendid.
Well, you may see them tonight if you wish. I'll bring them to you.
Thank you.
Suppose we meet tonight. Here. In the church.
Lamont, do you think Mr. Randolph will keep his word?
Oh, yes, Margot. He'll be here.
I shouldn't like to spend many more nights here, Lamont, even though I know that the abbot is not a ghost. It's so frightening being alone in this great church.
Well, if all goes as I expect.
Lamont, listen. Hear those footsteps?
Yes.
Can it be the abbot again?
We'll soon find out.
Oh, it's Mr. Randolph.
Hello there. Sorry to be late.
That's all right, Randolph.
You gave us quite a scare.
That seems to be a habit with me, doesn't it?
Did you bring the plans?
Yes, 2 copies. Here's one for you.
Oh, thanks. Well, let's get to work. We can each start at one end of the wall, Randolph.
Very well.
Oh, Margot, you come with me.
Yes.
Well, Mr. Cranston, I wonder if Miss Lane would mind accompanying me instead.
Well,
you see, my eyesight is rather poor, and in this darkness,
Well, all right, I'll go with you, Mr. Randolph.
Good. Here are the plans. And here is my flashlight, Miss Lane.
Thank you.
Call out to me if you find anything.
Oh, yes, surely, Mr. Cranston. We could start right here, Miss Lane.
All right.
Do the plans indicate anything for this section?
Well, there does seem to be one thing here that might mean something. It would be at about this point on the wall.
Where?
This little cornerstone. Mr. Randolph. It moves.
Why, so it does.
I'll turn it down all the way. The panel is opening. We must call them on.
Shut up! Shut up, I say. You found the secret, now you must share it with me. Come on. Up those stairs, Miss Lane. You'll see in a minute.
Why are you doing this? I thought you were helping us.
I am helping you. You were seeking the Black Abbot, weren't you?
Yes.
Weren't you? And I'm taking you to him. Go through that door. And I shall have to carry you through.
Your hands off me. Go.
That's very sensible. Here we are.
Where are we?
If you must know exactly, we are safely hidden between the vaulted ceiling and the outer roof of the church. You'll excuse me if I lock the door, just as a precaution. There.
You said you were taking me to the Black Abbot. Where is he?
You're quite anxious to meet him, aren't you? Very well. Hand me that robe.
You! You're the Black Abbot.
I am. Go on, scream! Scream louder! No one will hear you. No sound ever passes these walls. I want you to meet some of the congregation. Here they are. These are the gentlemen of the church committee who disappeared so mysteriously.
What? They're dead.
Yes. Quite dead.
Oh, how horrible.
But tonight they shall be entertained. Tonight they shall witness the arrival of a new member of their group.
You?
Yes, you. Now, come here.
Oh, you can't do this.
Oh, I see I'll have to use force. I shall have to bind you.
You're hurting me.
You won't feel the pain for long. Soon you will join the others.
You don't know what you're doing.
Prepare yourself for the sacrifice, Miss Lane. The service is about to begin.
Go.
First, the music. Margot Lane, you are about to receive the greatest of all honors. Make yourself ready for the beauties of the death that is about to befall you. But she isn't going to die, Black Abbot. You? Where are you?
I am right here beside you. Unbind that girl.
How did you get here?
Just as you did.
But the door, it's still locked.
I came in with you. In the shadows.
Oh, that's who you are. The Shadow.
Yes.
You're a very clever Shadow. But not clever enough to outwit me.
We shall see. But first unbind that girl.
No. She must die. She knows the Abbot's secret.
After tonight, everyone will know the Abbot's secret. Paul Randolph. You are Paul Randolph.
Yes. Yes, that's who I am. I don't care if you do know it, because neither of you will ever live to tell it.
You're wrong, Randolph. We both shall live. And you will be turned over to the police for the murders of the church committeemen.
And how do you propose to do that?
You shall see. Why did you murder these men? Why?
I'll tell you. Buried within these walls are many priceless relics. No one knows of them but me. And when I have disposed of all who stand in my way, they'll be mine. Mine, do you hear? And no one shall take them from me. That's why I've killed those men. I hung Phillips as a warning to keep them away. But they were fools. They learned my secret. That's why you both must die too.
You heard his confession, Margot?
Yes, yes.
You'll never live to repeat it.
Drop that, Randolph.
Oh, no. If you attempt to come near me, Shadow, I'll plunge this into her heart.
No, you won't.
Let go of my arm.
Drop that knife.
No, let go of it. She must die.
It was almost touching me.
I'm afraid I'll have to break your arm, Randolph.
Oh. Oh.
He's fainted. Here. I'll untie your bonds, Margot.
Oh, thank heaven you arrived in time. There's a knot under my shoulder. Look! Randolph's come too. He's running for the door.
Come back here, Randolph.
You'll never get me. You'll never get me.
Come quickly, Margot. He mustn't get away.
There he is. He's running toward the belfry.
Don't try to escape, Randolph. You'll never do it.
Thought you had me, didn't you, Shadow?
He's going to run down the belfry stairs.
He mustn't get away, Margot. Randolph, you'll never get out through the belfry.
Oh, no?
No. When I came up those stairs, I locked the door.
That won't stop me.
Look! He's going to slide down the bell rope. He's jumping for it.
Goodbye, Shadow.
Hold him out. He's slipped up. He's falling. Oh, look. He's fallen the whole way. Hundreds of feet. How horrible.
Perhaps it's best. Randolph was a dangerous man, Margot. But his lust for wealth was his undoing. Strange, isn't it, that the bells that tolled the death of John Phillips should be repeated by fate for his murderer, the Black Abbot.
Before the Shadow concludes his exciting adventure, here's John Barclay, Blue Coal's heating expert, with a few words of seasonable advice you're bound to profit by.
Thank you, Ken Roberts. Good evening, everybody. This is the time of year when all homeowners have a common problem, namely how to get your furnace or heating plant in proper shape to give you the best possible service during the fall and winter ahead of us. Furnaces usually require a thorough checkup after long months of idleness. You want to be sure your thermostats, dampers, drafts, and grates are all in perfect working condition. So here's a timely tip on how to make sure, and perhaps save yourself real money in the long run. Simply phone your Blue Coal dealer first thing in the morning. Ask him to send a John Barclay serviceman around to your home. You'll find him a trained heating expert, fully qualified to show you how to get the best heating results and answer any questions regarding your home heating problem. And remember, no matter what kind of fuel you use or what your individual heating problem may be, your Blue Coal dealer will only be too glad to place one of these trained John Barclay servicemen at your disposal. Always feel free to call on your Blue Coal dealer. I thank you.
This has been a dramatized version of one of the many copyrighted stories which appear in the Shadow magazine, now on sale at your local newsstand. All the characters and all the places named are fictitious. Any similarity to persons living or dead is purely coincidental.
The weed of crime bears bitter fruit. Crime does not pay.
Next week, same time, same station, Blue Coal, America's finest anthracite, will again present another thrilling adventure of the Shadow. Be sure to listen, and be sure to burn Blue Coal, the solid fuel for solid comfort.
Who knows what evil lurks in the hearts of men? The Shadow knows.
The Shadow, mysterious character who aids the forces of law and order, is in reality Lamont Cranston, wealthy young man about town. The Shadow, Cranston is gifted with hypnotic power to cloud men's minds so that they cannot see him. Cranston's friend and companion, The lovely Margot Lane is the only person who knows to whom the voice of the invisible shadow belongs. Today's story, The House of Horror. This is the gorilla house here.
Yeah. What about the watchman?
There's only two of them in the whole zoo this time of night. They won't be around here for an hour.
This is the screwiest job we ever done. Putting a snatch on a gorilla. Why does he want the gorilla? Is he gonna terrorize the city or what?
I never ask no questions on a job. And this is a job, so let's get at it.
There's the cage over there. That's him. That's the gorilla.
Got that chloroform?
Yeah, right here.
Give me it. We'll pour some on this rag. Put the rag on a pole and slam it in the gorilla's snoot. Keep away till this stuff is dynamite.
Okay.
Now, take a whiff of this, big boy.
Looks like that'll do the job.
Sounds like he's passing out. All right, open that cage. I'm going in.
Hey, wait, Mac.
Open it up. It'll take about 1 minute. Hey, take it easy, big boy.
Hey, Mac. Mac, are you...
Shut up, you fool. All right, now come in here.
In the cage?
It's all right. He's passed out now. Come on. Help me move.
Okay, if you say so, but I don't like it. Hey, he ain't exactly no baby.
No. All right. Here, let's try and haul him out. All right. Let's go. Someone's coming. See what your yelling did?
Yeah.
Stay where you are, bud. Get that flashlight out of my eyes.
Hey, what are you doing? The gorilla. You're taking the gorilla out of here.
You figured that one out in a hurry.
Well, you can't do that.
You'll call for nobody. Come on, Eddie. Let's get this gorilla in the van, quick. Then, Margot, according to the version I read, the men were seen hauling the gorilla to a truck. That's how they made their getaway.
What about the keeper in the zoo that discovered them, Lamont?
Dead when they found him. 2 bullet holes through the head.
Oh, no.
Excuse me, but could I protrude myself into the conversation? Could I, hey? Why, certainly, Shrevey. This is your cab. What's on your mind? What about this here now case of the missing gorilla? Yeah? Well, just this morning I'm talking it over with my friend and acquaintance of whom you have heard me talk. Big Charlie Hay.
And what did your friend and acquaintance Big Charlie Hay have to say?
Well, he's no more than most of us about what could have happened on account of he knows a fellow who owns a monkey. Oh, that's very interesting.
We're getting warm, Lamont.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Them damn pedestrians. Well, where am I?
Well, Big Charlie is knowing a fellow who owned a monkey.
Correct. Now, according to Big Charlie, he says it's according to the fellow who owns the monkey. This here now gorilla, who was just an overgrown monkey after all, maybe just broke out of the zoo all by himself. Oh, this is Big Charlie's theory? Yeah. He says the monkey fella says that all it makes is born wanderers. So Big Charlie figures that this here gorilla got sick of the zoo and opened the cage and screamed, hey. Oh, you mean the gorilla drove the truck away, huh? Well, he could have had a Confederate.
Well, Shrevey, how does Big Charlie explain the keeper being shot and killed?
Well, to tell you the truth, Miss Lane, that stumps him. He never heard of a gorilla carrying no gun. No, not without a permit. Oh, not without a permit. Hey, you're kidding me, Miss Lane. Well, Shrevey, I'm afraid that your friend Big Charlie's barking up the wrong tree this time. Yeah, he's just a dreamer, I guess.
Oh, Shrevey, will you stop here, please?
Sure. Hey, what's the idea, Margot? I thought I was taking you to the country for lunch.
Well, you're taking me to lunch, Lamont, but not to the country.
Now, wait a minute. Not this place.
Why not?
I hate tea rooms, Margot. Especially one that's called Ye Oldie and Quainty Gypsy Tea Room.
Oh, but Lamont, they tell wonderful fortunes in there.
I don't care, Margot. This is one time I'm going to be firm. I definitely and absolutely am not going into that...
More tea, Lamont.
Huh? Oh, no, thanks.
Lamont, you're not paying any attention to what I'm saying.
I'm sorry, Margot. I've been doing some unconscious eavesdropping.
What do you mean?
There's a very interesting fortune being told of the next booth.
See by the cards that you have lost something. Is this not true, me?
Yes, I have. A piece of jewelry.
Of course. It was in the form of...
It was a necklace.
The fair young lady has lost a necklace. The cards tell me where the necklace can be found.
Really? Where?
Wait. I must consult the crystal. Hara Sabivas Nanahare Sai. I see a shop, a tiny shop. In the window of the shop are many animals. They are dead animals, stuffed to look alive. A taxidermist shop? That's it. Inside that shop, there are many more animals. One of these is a giant stuffed gorilla. In the mouth of that gorilla, in the mouth, your necklace will be found. Where is it, please? I will write down the address.
You'll never know how grateful I am to you for telling me. Right. Well, thank you so much. I'll go there. I'll go there at once. Thank you. Oh, you'll see.
This fair young lady is very generous. Don't forget, in the mouth of the gorilla, you find your necklace.
Oh, I won't forget. Goodbye.
That taxidermist shop sounds very interesting.
You mean you like stuffed gorillas?
No, but considering the events of last night at the zoo, it is a coincidence to learn of someone who has such an interest in the beast.
Well, this must be the shop. Just animals in the window. Oh, yes, it must be it. Hello? Hello? Is there anyone here? What an eerie place. The animals almost look alive. Is there anyone in the shop? I don't see any gorilla. Oh, might as well. Oh, wait. Yes, there it is. There's the gorilla. Ugly. Well, might as well give this thing a try. In the mouth of the gorilla, I'll find the necklace. Well, Mr. Gorilla, let me...
No need to worry. Nothing to fear. The time awaited is almost here. Now, you must be quiet. You must respect. The time is coming, but not quite yet.
That's a feeling.
Yes, my dear. What is it?
Shall I give the girl another sleeping drug?
Let's see. Yes, I believe it better.
She looks so white and still lying there strapped to that table. Is she dead?
Suppose, Madame Santo, you leave this case to me. I don't think the gorilla is very fond of you, madam. Did you tell him a bad fortune, perhaps?
I hate the beast. I'm afraid of him. I will be glad when the experiment is over and he has gone away with
You shan't have long to wait, Madame Santo. Within 24 hours, I shall be ready. Madame Santo.
Yes, Professor.
You know you still haven't finished or fulfilled your entire bargain with me.
You mean the other girl?
Yes. I need 2 young women for this experiment, you know.
Believe me, Professor. When you are ready, the other one will be here.
Good. Excellent. 2 women I need if I should succeed. Then my experiment with an ape will make all sit gay.
When you perform this experiment, will it kill the girl?
You are prying into secrets, my dear. Prying into things you should not hear. Enough of my silly jingles. You see this machine, Madame Santo?
Yes.
Its delicate mechanism will assure my experiment success. Of course, the young woman will live. I have but to turn the switch so, and the work will be done.
But will the young women be normal again?
To all appearances, yes. But appearances are deceiving, my dear. These women will be possessed of a superhuman strength and cunning. At my bidding, they will rob, pillage, and even murder. All in the guise of sweet, innocent womanhood.
We'll be rich. With them working for us, we will have a fortune.
Not only a fortune, Madame Santo. The experiment turns out as I believe it will. To perform many hundreds of human transformations. Who knows? Perhaps, I say, we might even rule the world. Society girl, Mr. Nursery, get your paper.
Let me have the paper, son.
Yes, sir. Here you are, Mr.
Thank you.
Well, who is this missing socialite, Lamont?
Oh, probably some publicity seeking a... Margot, look.
What?
Look at this picture.
Why, Lamont. It's the girl we saw in the tea room.
Yes, listen to this. Doris Molnar missing since Monday afternoon. No clues to her appearance, or disappearance rather, found.
On Monday? It was the day we saw her.
Yes.
Say, that fortune teller. You suppose she would know anything about this thing?
I have an idea she might. Yes. Yes, I think it would be very worthwhile paying a call on her as the shadow.
She wants a fortune. She wants a fortune.
We shall both have a fortune told, Peter, my little bird. The cards will tell us what we wish to know. Cards say we will no longer have to work in that tea room or live in these dingy rooms above it. We will be rich, Peter, rich.
Who speaks? Who's here? Peter. Where are you? Where are you, Shadow?
I'm standing right here beside you.
But I don't see you.
By my hypnotic power, I've made myself invisible to your eyes.
Why are you here? What do you want of me?
Come to seek information.
What about?
A young lady named Doris Molnar. She disappeared 3 days ago. She was last seen with you in your tea room.
I don't know her. I have never heard of the girl.
You do know her, Madame Santo. In fact, you sent her to a taxidermist shop. Where is this shop located?
I don't know what you are talking about.
Who is this Professor Feeling your strange bird mentions?
I don't know him.
Does he have anything to do with the taxidermist shop?
Why, no. No, he... You up to talk too much. Now you won't talk anymore. You won't talk. No. Now see what you made me do. I have killed her. I have killed my sister.
But not before she revealed a very interesting clue. You'll be hearing from me again, Madame Santo.
And now, we return to the House of Horror.
Now, Margot, you know what you're to do?
Yes. I'll tell the fortune teller that I've lost a ring. And then we'll see if she directs me to the taxidermy shop just as she did Doris Molnar.
That's it. And be sure to get the address. Well, here she comes now. I better finish my tea and get ready to go.
Your fortune? Your fortune told me?
Why, yes. Yes, I would like to have my fortune told.
Good. But the gentleman, you want him to listen?
Well, I was just leaving. See you tomorrow, Margot.
Righto, call me, won't you?
Yes, I will.
Well, here we are.
Yes, here we are. That man, your fiancé, perhaps?
Oh, no. He's just an acquaintance.
Cut the cards, please. And make your wish.
All right. There you are. And do try to make the wish come true.
Ah, a young lady in love.
Oh, no. No, it's not that at all. It's something I've lost.
Then we shall not need the cards. The crystal is for things that are lost. Now, was it jewelry that is missing?
Yes, that's right. It's a ring.
I consult the crystal. Savivas, non I see a street down by the river front. On that street is a tiny shop. In the window of the shop are many animals. They are dead animals, stuffed to look alive.
Yes, go on.
Inside that shop, there are many more animals. One of these is a giant stuffed gorilla.
Yes?
In the mouth of that gorilla, in the mouth, your ring will be found.
Oh, are you sure?
The crystal never lies. You will go to the shop?
Yes. Yes, of course.
The crystal shows that time is very precious. If you want your ring, you must go for it right away. It's very nice.
Fog, Lamont. I can scarcely see 2 feet ahead of me.
Well, we're right on the riverfront, Margot.
It's deserted here at night. We haven't passed a living soul since we left the car.
Not exactly a pleasant neighborhood.
The foghorn doesn't help any either. Gosh, I hope we don't pass by the shop. I can't see a thing.
I've been watching for it.
You know, everything considered, I'm certainly a smart kid.
What do you mean?
I picked a fine night to go out and put my hand in a gorilla's mouth. That is, just in case anyone should ask.
What's the matter?
Something brushing against my leg. Oh, it's wet and slimy.
Margot, it's only a cat.
Oh.
A black cat, I might add.
Oh. Well, it's a good thing I'm not superstitious. Did he cross in front of me?
Oh, not superstitious, eh?
Well, no, just be careful.
Oh, wait. I believe this is the place. Yes. See the animals in the window?
Oh, yes. Do you suppose the shop is open this late?
I'm quite sure it is. Expressly for your benefit. We'll try the door. There you are. Now, Margot, if we hear anyone coming, I'll duck behind one of the animals.
All right. Gee, it's a frightening place, Lamont. What's that noise?
Just the clock ticking off the minute?
You don't think it's a bomb?
No, I'm sure it isn't. I don't think, though, we should attempt to find the lights. Better that we remain in the darkness. Margot, you look on that side of the room, and I'll take this side.
All right. And if I find it, I'll shout, but loud.
All right.
Lamont,
Yes?
I find a stuffed goat. Will you settle for that?
I won't be the butt of that joke.
Oh, well, no harm in trying.
That sounded like a live gorilla.
Oh, but why should... Lamont,
Yes?
I found it. The stuffed gorilla. The mouth is closed.
Well, wait a minute. Let me help you.
Wait, I'll open.
You must be quiet, young lady. The time is now at hand when we shall all travel to the promised land. So you're becoming impatient too, eh, big boy? Soon, oh so soon, you'll know the supreme joy. The machine is almost ready. We must be steady. Yes, my dear.
The other young lady has arrived.
Good. Bring her in, Madam Santo. Now we are all set. Finest we are about to see. Yes, I know, big fellow, I know. Your waiting has ended. Both the young women are ready and here. My hour of triumph is very near.
Get in here, you.
Where am I?
Still dazed from the fall through the trapdoor.
I see. It's an excellent setting. Put it on the table next to the other young woman, Madam Santo.
Wait, take your hands off me.
She has a temper. That's very good, very good.
It's still on the table. What? It's Doris Mona. The girl that disappeared.
You know her?
Well, I know who she is, yes. What are all these strange-looking machines? What do you intend to do?
Put it on the table, Madam Santo.
No, you
Close
won't.
the door quickly. It is very foolish of you to try to escape.
Let me out of here.
That's right, young lady, a gorilla. Seems to like you. That's very good. Considering that you and he shall soon be one.
What do you mean?
I intend to combine your brain with portions of the brain of the gorilla.
No.
When it is finished, you and the other young lady shall retain your brain. The strength of this beast.
Oh, no, you can't. You can't.
But I can. Fasten the straps around her body, madam. Now I'll put the machine in place here. We attach the electrodes. There we are. Now we try out the machine. In a moment, the current will be passing through your body, young lady. See. machine. The current has failed. What was that? Hmm? Who is this talking? I see no one.
It is the shadow. He's invisible, Professor. You cannot see him.
Why is he here? Did you tell this voice where we were, Madame Santos?
No, no.
And how did you know him?
He came to my quarters last night.
I trusted you. Now you tricked me. And to ruin my experiment.
That is not true. I swear it.
Now, Madame Santo, you know you told me to come here. Don't you remember that you promised that we would learn the secret and
No, that is a lie. Don't you believe him, Professor, please?
So you are going to reap the harvest of my years of labor. Steal my secret and then dispose of me.
That is not so. He lies.
I have a way of dealing with those who betray my trust.
Professor, put down that knife.
This is to be the survival of the fittest. I'm going to be the one who survives. I do not fear him. He's only a voice. You are flesh and blood. I can deal with you.
Leave her alone, Professor Fielding.
Keep out of this.
I will open the cage. If you don't keep away, I will open the cage. I will free the
You
gorilla.
wouldn't dare. You are more afraid of him than you are of me.
I am warning you. Keep away and I will open it.
Don't open the cage, you fool.
I told you I would do it. I told you.
Look out for that beast, both of you.
Keep away. Keep away. No, no.
Don't try to save him, Madame Santo. The beast will get you, too. Look out, Madame Santo.
Come on. Come on, he'll turn on us next.
Yes, fortunately, I'm prepared.
Oh, he's coming toward me. Look.
Don't move, Margot. No, you don't, big boy.
Lamont, I just spoke to Doris Molnar on the phone. She's feeling much better. Fortunately, she doesn't remember any of the gory details. The gorilla killing Madame Santo and Professor Fielding. That drug that they'd given her saved her that unpleasant memory.
Good. Well, I went to the shop with the police this morning. Be happy to learn that Commissioner Weston ordered that infernal machine of Fielding's destroyed.
Oh, I hope they destroy the whole shop. I don't want to see any more animals for the next few weeks. In fact, right now, I'd even hesitate to look at a stuffed chicken.
Don't miss next week's Shadow story, The Green Man. Here, Lamont Cranston solved the mystery of the murderer who glowed with a ghostly green light.
This green light, Margot, can you describe it more clearly?
It was a ghostly light, Lamont. His whole body seemed to glow. Its radiance almost filled the room. It was almost like a ghost.
Yes, Margot. If we don't act quickly, you'll be a ghost, too. Now tell me, have you any idea who the other two victims might be? The card in the tiny coffin the murderer sent to you warned that you were only one of three.
Today's program is based on a story copyrighted by the Shadow magazine. The characters' names, places, and plots are fictitious. Any similarity to persons living or dead is purely coincidental.
The weed of crime bears bitter fruit. Crime does not pay. The shadow knows.